Winning is a trend and we stay making dollars. Nerd Talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
Hello, I'm Dave, and welcome to another session of Nerd Talk, the live betting edition on a Friday night on a small card. There are only 12 college basketball games, one NHL game, but we're going to find ways to win, obviously, and I think we're going to do some horse racing. I think that's what we're going to do. When Mike gets on here, we'll do the ponies. We'll try to do that and spread it out. But yeah, thanks guys for showing up. As you come in, hit the like button, please. Gerardo, what's up, my boy? With saying that, the slate is weird in that the college basketball, and granted, I know they're Ivy League schools and East Coast schools. A bunch of games start in 12 minutes, and then there's only 2 late games, which actually means we can isolate those and really find some plays that we like. And then in the hockey game, I don't have any hockey plays. If someone puts me on one, I might. But I don't understand why the way the hockey MFers do the schedule makes no sense to me. Hold on, let me wipe my screen off. Makes no sense to me because they're competing on Saturday with 150 college basketball games. So I don't know. But anyway, that's what we got. We actually already have a basketball game off. I didn't bet it. Looks like Harvard is beating Cornell 21-19 with 8 minutes left in the first quarter. But yeah, so I'm going to wait a couple minutes, let people get in here, and I'll give out. I only have 2 plays so far today that I liked. 2 favorites, 2 almost double-digit favorites, which is not like Dave at all, but Fridays are the square days, or at least that's what they say. Some people say that. So we'll do that. We'll do a bit of producing here. If you guys have any plays, throw them in the chat. Any questions, throw them in the chat. We'll let people trickle in. I know I start earlier than a lot of people get off work, but I got to get the plays out. Plays out for the games that are going off, and when they go off, they go off. Click that button. Let me hop over to Twitter real quick, make sure everyone's got the link. Sure, we got that. All right. We are rocking and rolling. Gerardo says Princeton Queens minus 120. What was the play on that one? I'm assuming it's a Oh, no. That's a parlay probably. Cornell VCU, Villanova Toledo, San Diego State minus 6. Fap win. Yes, Golden Gate, U.S. Racing today. Golden Gate race 7, 2-point and shoot. You like him? That's a later. Golden Gate is up in the Bay, so that's going to go off later. We're going to do some horse racing, Fap. So you guys will like that. Gerardo will like that. When Mikey comes in, he's going to be focusing on the straps. I didn't load anything in the Twin Spires. I just I'm going to do it out of the book, so I won't be able to get all the shit he is. But I know the Aussies are going, so we're going to have a good time. And we got this basketball. Give a couple more minutes before I give out plays, but we have a guest backstage, and I need a new intro for him. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll actually make one. I've been really, really bad at making new videos. Just too busy, but I need to make time. But anyway, you know him, you love him. What did someone call him? The White Shrek or some shit? You remember that? You remember that? What the fuck did they call you?
White Shrek. That was good.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? What's up, Sean? How you doing?
Your hair looks fantastic today. What'd you get?
It's just I just
little hat head.
No. It's actually I've been home all day, and Nick's gonna get pissed at me. I was supposed to work on the index for tomorrow. I had the other work. I was handling a crisis for like 3 or 4 hours, and then I'm all like, shit. I didn't shower. I didn't comb my hair. I didn't do anything. So I just ran to the bathroom before the show, brushed my hair, and here I am.
Looks fabulous, by the way.
Thank you.
My wife said I smelt. I said I showered yesterday. It's 4:00 in the afternoon. I don't know why she's worried about how I smell right now. Well, it's like, thanks, son.
So I'm just going to throw these out here before the game starts, and then we can talk, and you can talk about what you want. Because really, what we're doing tonight is it's going to be the slate's so small.
Yeah,
we're going to find spots, but we're going to do some horse racing. I'm going to work on the index during the show when people come in. I'm going to be working, punching numbers. But I have 2 plays. I have St. Peter's to cover. I got them at 9.5, and then I got Cornell. Sorry, not Cornell. Columbia at 9. So Columbia and St. Peter's, 2 favorites. Square ass plays.
Well, listen, I ended up pulling a little bit on New Mexico. I know like the 6.5 looked, I know it's too good to be true. It's too much, and I should be taking San Diego State, but I thought this would be a 4. At 6 is too many. And listen, the other day I had Auburn laying 11 to South Carolina because I'm like, wow, that looks like a giant number to lay. Like UConn tomorrow is laying 7, looks like way too many. Mm-hmm. I just can't give up New Mexico at 6.5. They've been bad just a little bit, and I thought about Georgetown, but I did not pull the trigger. I didn't like much today. I didn't like much. I liked Cornell today. Thank God I didn't play them. They're not looking good.
Yeah,
but days like this are good days. You don't have to really, you look at it the night before. I'm like, I really don't like anything tonight. Why am I going to force something to force something?
Exactly.
Wait, there's 144 games tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm not looking for I wanted so badly.
I got down on 6 of them already. I'm on 6 so far as we're doing the show here.
I wanted to spend a good 2 hours before the show working on it, but I got a call that I had to deal with, and it went 2 hours longer than I thought. So not the call, but fucking environmental.
Look at this Wyoming, Wisconsin, Iowa matchup tomorrow.
I haven't done anything.
Whiskey's,
you know what I need to look at
on the road.
I need to do this real quick. Put out some retweets. Guys, if you can, besides hitting the like button.
What did it say, wine time?
Hit the share button too.
Let me get on Twitter and share the news.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to put it in these.
Heard the news today, oh boy.
These little groups. Yeah, keep putting your plays in the chat, guys. Maybe we'll get on something. Get on something together.
There you go. I'll post this puppy out here.
Send this to more people.
Wine time's in the house, my guy. What do you say, wine time?
So are you betting spring training? That's what I heard.
I last year I did 26 games, 12-2. I ended up making a little bit. But again, I'm putting like $50. That's not even like a normal unit for me. No, it's just like a little bit, just like, and it's 12-12 plus money because I'm taking every game as a dog.
Yeah.
Every game I'm just taking as an underdog. If I take it. And again, that's a whole month, 24 games. That's a Saturday of college basketball for me.
Yeah.
If I can find something, I'll grab it. And it's mainly how I look at spring training. And again, it depends what kind of time I have because they kind of tell you who's going to pitch. This guy's going to go 2 innings, and you have your split squad kind of nonsense going on. I just look at the crazy line move overnight. Kind of tells you all you need to know about spring training baseball. And maybe I'll grab one a day. Maybe.
I just don't know how to. Spring training is actually a tryout. It's a tryout.
Yes.
It's a practice for guys at the end of spring training, right? So I just don't know how to bet that. I'm interested in what's going on, but I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Dana Delp says Florida Nova, San Diego State. I'm telling you what. Has the line moved? Has the line got juicier for San Diego State? I think it has, right? I think it was 5.5.
It was a 5 last night, and it is up to, as we speak at this second, I see a 6.5. So it's a full point move from yesterday.
I say fuck it. I might get into Mexico State. I don't give a fuck about where the line's moving there. That's just. I need to look at what San Diego's doing at home, what kind of spreads they're covering, but
they're taking care of business at home.
Okay, well,
and you have New Mexico off a last-second win, right? I mean, I had Nevada in that game. They came back twice to tie it up. But San Diego State at home, not bad. They just crushed Colorado State by 16. We had San Diego State in that one. They beat Utah State by 14 there. They beat Wyoming by 16? Nevada by a dozen. They win by double digits.
Yeah, they're 7-3 ATS at home.
And you see New Mexico on the road. I mean, they got some wins, but they got some losses in there too as well. I just feel like I got the two best players on the court with New Mexico. I like those two New Mexico guys. I don't know.
Yeah, there's smoke there. Win by 12 at home. Win by 11. Win by 27.
Mashburn's good. I like that guy House. Again, just a little bit to have a little something tonight.
Yeah, let's take a look at New Mexico. Yeah,
it's like a day like this. It's like I know everybody wants to come in and run and bat, but I look at it as like I was talking to our boy Mike Pod today. And I'm like, I said I just want to take a nap for a couple hours before I do shows tonight. Like there's not much going on. It's 150 games tomorrow. What? Tired. My head hurts. I took like 4 aspirin, staring at the screen, just doing live shows all day.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you coming on.
I said, you know what? Let me jump on, spend time for an hour because I got another show after this. I jump on with Tooch and Anthony for about an hour. They talk some Bears stuff. It's a Bears channel.
Okay.
And they love Caleb Williams over there. I'm like, what? That's great. That's another 3-year rebuild. Excellent work. What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah.
So he comes in next year. They win 4 games. You fire the head coach, new coordinator, and then you have a whole new 4-year rebuild. So that'll be great. I wonder who the top quarterback is in the 2029 draft because that's who they'll be looking at. North Florida over Kennesaw. The Ospreys. I'm an Osprey guy. That's a fun name.
-6, yeah. You got them. Well, we got see, New Mexico State isn't horrible on the road, but they're not. They're average to below average. 4-4 is away team. 1-2 is away underdog.
I like the Mount West. I think that you get a big chunky dog with them or Boise or when San Diego State's into Colorado State. You got some decent teams out there. And they crushed them in the pit. They beat them by 18. So it is a payback kind of game for San Diego State.
Yeah. Well, they're 7-3 their last 10. New Mexico just in general. ATS. I don't know, guys. We'll get on. We'll figure it out. These other games should be starting. All the Ivy League and the MAAC. What else do we got? We got some.
That's it. You got the double.
The Sun Belt? Is Jacksonville the Sun Belt? What's Jacksonville?
No, they're Atlantic Sun. That's the A-Sun.
Yeah.
Them in North Florida there.
Yep, A-Sun. And we got the double A MAC and we've got the 1A MAC later, Ohio.
Yeah, I sort of like the dog in that one. But I'm not running. I mean, look at these matchups. I mean, if I'm taking a team in Double A MAC, I want Quinnipiac, right? They're the team taking care of business. Fairfield had a nice run of overs. Maybe a Fairfield first half. They're a first half kind of club. I don't know if you want to go into your data matrix, but from what my understanding is Fairfield's first half is usually a solid play.
I played that once this year, I think, if I remember correctly.
I can't lay that with Iona. This is not a good Iona team to be laying 13, although Marist is really bad.
Well, here's the crazy part. St. Peter's is the worst team in the conference, and they're 9-point favorites against Siena, who is the second best team in the conference. I'll take it. I usually take unders with them, but I think the number was about right. They haven't been the under team of old, this St. Peter's team.
Hold on a second. No. Siena's the second worst team, you mean?
Am I looking at women's basketball?
I was going to say Siena is 4-20
Holy
on
shit.
the year, and they're 3-10 in conference play.
You know what? Did I cap this with the women's? I have the fucking standings right here. Yeah, women's basketball up in the corner. What the fuck? All right, well, we'll ride with it. We'll ride with it.
I
Doesn't matter.
mean, listen, Peters they're a middle of the road team. I mean, I don't hate you'll take a 9-pointer. Should they be favored by 9 or 10 points? I know they're 2-10 on the road with the Saints, but it's Quinny for me.
Quinnipiac. Yeah, you love that one cheerleader.
Yeah. What's wrong with the Chubsters?
East Carolina baseball -800. Are you guys at the baseball game right now? Is that where you're at?
Are they losing?
I don't.
You deserve to lose if you laid $800. Who are you, Steve Fezzik, laying 4,000 on UConn tonight?
Are you? Is there a game tonight? Yeah, there is.
Yeah,
It started
there
already.
was a game. They tweeted it out. They were there.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, you laid 1,800. Or you laid $800. They won 16-2. I can't.
Oh, they already played. Why can't I get any scores for college baseball? You want to know why? No one cares, but that's okay. Where is it? Is it college sports? Okay? Does it even have its own tab in ESPN? Let's look. You have to open up the side tab, right? Because it's the more tab. You have to hit the 3 fucking dots. And women's basketball, soccer, sports betting, boxing. There's not even a college baseball tab.
I think college basketball has you got to go into the extra inning.
Sometimes.
Gary says it's snowing in the 216. Where's that, Ohio?
It's got to be. Little League World Series has a tab, and fucking college baseball doesn't have a tab. Holy shit. Yeah, it's in college sports. There's also hockey, too. Okay, scores. So in college sports tab, scoreboard, this is what you have. You have men's college baseball, hockey, lacrosse, soccer, volleyball, and water polo. It doesn't even water polo is in the same tab as baseball. Women's field hockey.
Nice.
Water polo is an awesome sport. It's a West Coast sport, but it's an awesome sport.
How do the horses breathe underwater?
They don't.
How does that work then?
They don't.
Are they
You're not riding a horse? You're swimming. Where the fuck is ECU? Is ECU playing? I don't see.
They're probably under loser teams.
Oh, it's
probably under
final. Okay.
Half women, half men teams.
Yeah, come on. East Carolina.
Oh man.
I can't even get the score of the game. Did it go off already?
Nobody cares about baseball.
They won 16-2. All right. Well, I don't know where to find the scores, so fuck it. Yeah, Gary, he's in Cleveland. He's in the land.
He's in Believe Land.
Yeah, he's in Cleveland. He's
Mistake by the lake.
Cleveland's a nice place. Come on. Have you been there?
Why would I frequent? I go to Cleveland.
I don't know. I've been to Cleveland.
I like Cleveland back when Corey Schneider and Brooke Jacoby played. Greg Swindell, Tom Candiotti.
Tom Candiotti. Where was it? That wasn't his first team, was it? I mean, he was a Dodger, but
he was a Dodger, Candiotti.
Yeah,
although those Bell Biaga Lofton teams are pretty good in the 90s.
Oh yeah, of course. The Albert Bell, Omar Vizquel,
Jim Thome, my homie, Manny.
Yep. Manny, yeah, Manny was on that team.
You know what? I know, we were talking the other day and you said you don't really jump on Instagram a lot. Neither do I. But my friend sent me something. I don't know. It was, I guess, the 97, whatever it was, the top of the order for the Orioles were playing the Mariners. I had to send it to you. So I'm going to tell you now. I'll send you some there. And the batting averages of these guys. Where is it? Here we go. Top of the order, Orioles, Mariners, 1996. Ready for this? And think about how today's baseball is terrible. Roberto Alomar, 347, 20 and 85. Brady Anderson, 293, 38, 90.
That was a year he hit like 50 or some shit.
Palmero, 288, 31, 119.
Hall of Famer.
Should be. Bonilla. And this is mid-90s Bonilla. 290, 1992. Ripken, 282, 21, 87. Probably batting seventh. A-Rod, 366, 33, 108. Griffey, 305, 40, 113. Edgar, 338, 22, 90. Buhner, 272, 37, 121. Paul Sorrento, 294, 21, 78.
Paul Sorrento, huh? That's a fucking blast in the past.
Like, what? And now guys, they hit 30 homers. They're hitting like 221.
It's abysmal. I can't remember. Jay Buhner. Fucking, I love that guy.
Can you imagine back in the mid-90s when guys and like Cone still pitched well? Like, think about pitchers, Johnson, Maddox, Pedro, rolling out sub-3 ERAs, and you got a lineup, 8 guys deep hitting 290 with 30 and 6 guys with 120 RBIs.
You had lineups back then where the entire lineup are Hall of, like, think about the Braves lineup, the 4 guys. The only guy on the outside was Avery. I forget the guy's first name.
Steve Avery?
Yeah. And he was a good lefty.
They had like Denny Nagel. They always had, it was Glavine, Smoltz, Maddox.
Yeah.
And then there was always somebody else. Like, who's going to come in here? And here comes Denny Nagel from the Pirates. Here comes Chris Benson or Paul Smith, Zane Smith.
That was quite the lineup. What do we got in these games going off yet? These college basketball games? Not yet.
I like the Royals and Tigers to go over their win totals this year.
Old what's his face is preaching. Nicky Boy's preaching the praises of the Royals. He likes them a lot.
I like their bats last year. I thought they'd be an over team, bad pitching, and they could hit. So this year, I'm thinking the pitching kind of maybe takes a step forward. And that Central Division is not good. The White Sox are terrible. The Twins lost some guys. I mean, I'm not high on all that high on the Twins to win.
Yeah, that's my least favorite division in the world. What's up, Fernando? I can't bet the Brewers.
No,
the Brewers are the Wild in the NHL. Anything I bet, I'm wrong. Completely wrong.
I love the pitching staff. Never enough hitters. Never enough offense.
No thanks. There'll be other opportunities. And we were talking about, were you on the show? No, it was last night. How are we going to get value on the Dodgers? How?
You don't get value on the Dodgers.
You bet against them. That's the only way.
That's the only way you got. Or you take like Ribby props for who's ever betting 4, 5, 6.
Or team total overs and stuff. You can do that, I guess.
Yeah.
San Diego State is a bad number from a diehard Aztec fan.
I don't know. I mean, it might. I think it should be like a 4. Honestly, at 4, I'd be like, all right, I'll take San Diego State. 4.5, I'll take San Diego State. 5, all right, I can see that because it's a payback game, and 6.5, it's just I can't do 6.5. Although I should, because it's when it gets big like that, and not only that, it just opens big like that. It's a non-thinking play for me, Dave. I know it's like stupid to say, like, I look at a game, but like I go right to the top 25. Like, all right, what team looks totally wrong as a favorite here? Wisconsin's a top 10 team. They're laying 1 tomorrow against Iowa or whoever they're playing. Just looks wrong, right?
Yeah. Why
is that? And I'll take it. If it loses, so be it. That's going to be one of 90 games in that scenario, and I'll go, 55% going against that every single time.
Cool. Yeah, guys are rolling in. Put your plays in the chat. I know there's not a lot going on. We are going to we're already on 2 games that have gone off. We're talking about games that haven't. I have nothing in the hockey game. I wish Nick was here. Nick's probably on his way here, but we're gonna do some horse. We're gonna do some horse betting. We're gonna do some talking about tomorrow. Whatever we can do.
You'd have to. I mean, if you're betting this game tonight, a $2 favorite on the road, it has to be a regulation play on Carolina, right? 125 regulation. That's the only thing I can tell you to do.
I'm not betting the Coyotes. I mean, maybe who's in net for the Coyotes?
I have no idea. I'm all for a home dog. Why is there 1 game on a Friday night? Am I missing something there?
Okay, that's what I said. What are they trying to compete with NCAA basketball, which is bigger than hockey? Like, what are they doing on Saturday?
It's NBA All-Star Weekend. Have games on Friday night.
Yeah,
I don't understand. The hockey schedule is ridiculous. Like 3 games on a Monday, 9 on a Tuesday, 17 on a Wednesday, 2 on a Thursday, 4 on Friday. It's like, what? It's a shocker the league isn't 12 months a year the way they play games. 1 game? That's all we got is 1 GD game. You can't say that on the air. Nobody's listening. My little Cleveland Indian Major League reference. Vajmelka, he says, is confirmed. Nick says he passes on the ice. Ron Spreadsheet Play of the Day says Aztecs 6.5. I don't hate that, Ron. I mean, it just looks like it's too easy to take the big dog. I get it. I did like St. Louis today, Nanya. That again, but first half, does that line not look low? Like it came down from a 5.5 to a 4.5.
Let's look and see where Carolina ranks as far as when does that game go off?
Oh, you got time. It's a 9 Eastern game.
Yeah. Let's take a look and see what if Carolina shoots a lot of fucking shots. Are they in the I think they're towards the bottom. Oh no, they're in the middle. 32 per game. Oh no, wait a minute. Shots, I gotta do the column. Oh, they're up there. They're 32 per game. Where's the Vejmelka's shot prop at?
All the added games have officially come on board for Saturday.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
Let's look at this props.
See, Birdie went 16-1 on the Super Bowl on the pub chat.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Holy cow. Monster.
All right. What's a great movie? What's a great movie?
That's a Major League. I did Major League.
Oh, did you? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it is a great movie. Dave, take the puck line. Is it negative money? I don't take a dog negative money puck line. Look it up. Okay. Liverpool. No, thank you. I'm gonna look at this first, and then we're gonna look at that. So saves. Where is the saves? The save prop is at it's 29.5 juice. Nah, no thanks. Don't want that. Don't want that.
Find something on the ice. That is not my. I can't like a game when there's one game. I just don't even look, Dave. To be honest with you, I'm like, oh, no, thank you. I figured that line is going to be a perfect line because it's a standalone game, and it'll be as sharp as an NFL game on a Thursday night. You know?
Yeah. What do you mean by am I on Penn State? What you talking about tonight? Penn State tonight? You mean UPenn?
No Penn State tonight.
Yeah, Ronnie, I'm not going to take that either. I might just not bet the hockey game at all. Team total over for Arizona. There's another look. There's another look.
What is it?
Take a look. If it is, I might take it if it's 2.5. Team points. It is 2.5. Juice to the under. Let's think about that one. That's a good one. Let's think about that one.
Seems low.
It does. Got on an under for St. Peter's. Yeah, remember the St. Peter's. I'm on St. Peter's to cover. It wasn't looking too good.
It's a 2.5, and the line is 6.5 total for the game. You know?
Yeah.
So they're not scoring at all. It's going to be a 5-1 win for the bad guys.
All right, I'm on it. Enough talking about it. We're on it. Arizona Coyotes. 2.5. 2.5.
Let's see.
Hey.
1 goal last game. St. Valentine's Day Massacre. It was 3-1. 3-4-2-1-3-2-5-3. Not much offensive late. Well, you know why it's 2.5, Dave, because they got Carolina coming off a loss to Dallas 4-2. You lose that game, you're gonna want to kind of circle the wagons on defense. Maybe an under in this game. I might come in on just a game under here.
Potentially. I mean, they've got Krachikov. I don't know how to say his freaking name. Who's right at average-ish as far as save percentage, and then Vejmelka has been not himself this year. Actually, they have the same percentage, but it doesn't matter. Just texting Nick real quick.
No UFC for tomorrow. Where's Dylan at?
Well, Dylan hasn't been on the show for 2 weeks.
I was gonna say I haven't seen him. I know he had some.
Yeah,
I guess his girl got on him for being on the show all the time. Or
well, that's part of it. He's working. B, he has a girlfriend, and there's some other stuff too. But they're doing a show right now. They didn't do the show last night. But Jeff will be on. Jeff will be on for sure. So there is UFC tomorrow. There's some one championship tonight. We can bet that. I'll just wait till they come on. But where's your last one there before? To hit. Fuck. I hate my phone.
Justin's in the house. I've seen Justin all day today.
Justin McKelvey?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I'll hit the chat in just a second, guys. I'm just taking care of some business.
St. Peter's unders.
Yeah, that was a thing forever. And I've actually had a couple overs this year with them, so I'm off.
They cashed 6 or 7 unders, so they've been pretty good of late.
Well, I'm saying earlier in the season. So this is the thing. I a couple of times earlier in the season, I hit them. They usually are so what they do is out of conference, they hit unders, and when they come in conference, the unders are so low that oftentimes they'll go over.
Yeah, this was a huge. I'll tell you what, Pac-12 too. They used to be always selling under like 130s.
Yeah.
Now they've it's more been an overtime, not overtime, but over games. Yeah.
They might be doing Jeff. Yeah, Jeff will do that, but Jeff's supposed to be doing Dylan Show, and Dylan Show, he'll do it right after it and then come on. So they'll be a little later. 3 or 4 times seeing you today. Yep. That's how it goes. Let's take a look at the scoreboard. Let's run down the scoreboard for the people. Cornell came back 48-43. 14 left in the game. We got 8-8 with 11:30 left in the first for Villanova Georgetown. VCU's up 15-10 against St. Louis. 8 minutes into the game. St. Peter's 18, Siena 17. Halfway through the first half. 12 minutes left in the first half for Mount St. Mary's and Rider. Mount St. Mary's is up 8-7. 11:53 left in the first half for Manhattan and Iona. Manhattan's up 10-8. Tied up at 17. Niagara Fairfield with 12 minutes to go in the first. Canisius, mighty Canisius. The Griffins up 7. Canisius, yep. 17-8 up on Marist. Columbia is whooping up on Dartmouth. 11:37 to go in the first. 20-7. That's the score there. Yale 16, UPenn 15. 11 minutes to go. They all kind of started at the same time. So Princeton 11, Brown 10. Queens 16, Jacksonville 9. And North Florida and Kennesaw State are tied at 16. Yeah, I think St. Peter's roars back. I hope they do. And then Columbia might beat might beat Dartmouth by 20 points. Not this bad. Did Jose do the show today? No. Jimmy put out a tweet. He didn't do the show, and Jimmy has the flu. He's had the flu for 3 or 4 days. So yeah, Jimmy did. Jose did the show yesterday. I started slow UFC this year, but I like tomorrow's card a lot. I'll be in the Fight Lounge chat. There you go. When does it start, Gerardo? Pretty soon. Is Gerardo on the Chivas tonight? It's a Mexican soccer. Special 14 parlay today for yesterday. Oh, yesterday. There you go. I'm gonna say, how'd you cash one already today? Where you betting soccer? Chivas can make it 6 in a row. You're on the Peacocks, so that's good. I am too.
Justin, I wrote it down. You got Queens today, -1.5. I got the pen out. I got it written down here. He told me. He said, write it down. He told me to get the pen out on his show today.
Less than 2 hours. When the fuck does the show?
Chavez over 2.5. That's in 2 hours. Is that what he's saying?
No, over 2.5. The score. I'm trying to see when the fight. I want to know when Jeff's going to be on there, because there is what was I going to say? MMA tonight. Different league, but there is MMA tonight. Let me see. Oh, it's at 7. Yeah. So maybe Jeff won't be on to do that, but I don't care. I do care, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Alrighty. Well, you just poked Villanova first half. -1. Where are they at? They should be. They should. Granted, they're on the road. Villanova was a 10-point. Wait a minute. How'd you poke -1 first half if they're 10-point favorites? What? Sounds fishy to me. Gosh, dang it. Sounds like Jimmy's on a cleanse too. Well, yeah. Well, if you have the flu, I guess you got to. Although I had COVID, I didn't stop drinking or smoking. How'd you get that line, Ian? Villanova first half mine? There's no way, because they're tied right now. I'm going to guess, I'm not looking at it. It's probably -5. It's not fishy, but I don't think it's. Oh, there he is. Why don't I hear the beep? All right. Well, we have our guess.
Villanova's -7.5 right now.
Yeah. I don't know.
I got -7.5, and they're trailing 10-8.
All right, well, let's get our boy in here. I didn't think he'd be here so quick, but again, small schedule, so he probably has a bet in every single game. So it's good that he's here. But either way, you know him, you love him. Everyone's favorite West New Yorker. Yeah, we'll say that. West New Yorker. Pimp slap.
Guy.
What's up?
What's up, boys?
How are you?
Small card.
Small card.
Let's
but
go.
we're gonna do some horse racing.
What do we got, Mike? I missed the soccer day. I told you. You messaged me. I got back to you. I'm like, you mentioned it in Midday Money. I'm like, I wrote it down. I sent you the picture of it. I got it written down in front of me. And I had a roll with your best friend Jesse and Ross in the show. And then I finished up with that. I totally forget down on Gaddafi, Muammar Gaddafi. Both teams to score.
Yes,
Easy
sir.
winner.
Easy. 56 minutes in, they cashed. That was a nice little low-hanging fruit. I mean, it was -130, so it wasn't like it was the cheapest play out there. But then you were talking about the 3, and I was like, I thought over 2.5. We should have gone with the under. It ended at 1-1. It was the final in that game. Oh, well. What are we going to do, What up, Ron Crawford? Wine time. Good to see you guys. Trying to make some cash.
Let's do it. We only have 3 games that haven't gone off, but we're like I've been promising. I don't know. I don't know if it's going to be a regular thing, but Dylan's show is later, and I was hoping we could get on some MMA shit with whatever league is going on that Jeff was betting, but we got the horses going. We got the ponies tonight. We're going to do some ponies.
Yeah, we got some ponies rocking here. We'll go back to Fraser Downs there. We did well last week at Fraser, so might as well go back to it again. John Higgs, you get involved with the ponies at all?
I did one time with, I think, Dave and Jimmy. After one show, my son came in. We were doing some horses.
Nice.
I was like, "What are you doing here?" I think I was like, they were doing $1. I was like $5 things. They all lost, but I was like $5.
Yeah.
Like, no, do $1, do $1.
You know, it's such a strange change, like from a sports betting perspective, right? We want to go in there and drop a dime or whatever on the game, but
yeah, I'm like,
you get to
all
these
right.
horses, like you could do. You know, I was laughing the other day because they had Meadows out your way there from your former days there. Meadows up in Jersey, and they had a nice little. It was the harness tracks there. 2 out of the 3 horse races there was, if you had done a $6 exacta, ends up being what, $1, per ticket there. The 3 horse exacta paid, I want to say it was $950 for the exacta, and then the trifecta paid like 16 or 1700. And if you were doing those 20-cent superfectas, those things were paying out like $9,000. So, and that hit 2 out of 3 times in a row. So you don't need to have big bombs on them to cash big scores. It's fun to get involved with it. Fat Pap wins. My bookie has USA
Fat
Racing, but no
harness,
USA
yeah.
Harness Racing. Oh man, time to get a new book, my guy.
I'm sure Chucky Town's going off. Let's take a look. I'm not going to be. I'm not going to have money in. I don't have any in TwinSpire, so it's whatever I can get on the book I have open, and sometimes I can get Fraser down, sometimes I can't. So we got Penn National, Santa Anita, which is almost over. Chucky Town, Woodbine Mohawk, Delta Downs, and Golden Gate Fields.
Rock them.
I think the one we're gonna have to rock with is Chucky and Penn National and Woodbine, because Golden Gate's 7th race, Santa Anita's 9th race. Doesn't Golden Gate have lights? They did. I don't remember.
What'd you guys bet in some of this college? I heard you guys talking about Villanova. I like Villanova today. I think it's a good spot. They're minus 8.5 live right now. It's tied 15-15.
Yeah, they were 10 on that. I ended up just doing a little bit on New Mexico just because I was bored, but I like Georgetown. I didn't play it. I got to take Doyle. I can't lay 10 with bad teams. Like Villanova's not a good team. I can't lay 10 with Villanova.
I was
And
tracking,
even here, the game's tied and they're still an 8-point fave.
the trend that I was tracking was the if you won as a double digit, if you won by double digits and you're a road favorite, and the home dog lost by double digits the previous game. So it's kind of the double digit factor. Home dog loses by double digits, road favorite won by double digits. I want to say, I forgot the numbers offhand. It was like 28-4-1, and it's won 12 in a row. So Villanova was the play here tonight in that situation. So jumped it on Villanova. We'll see. Doesn't mean they're going to win, but comfortable at least. The thing is, they're the best free throw shooting team in the country, and they're not afraid to take a bunch of threes. So that's obviously a good sign for a team that can certainly pull away if they can start hitting them. But it looks like they're kind of coming out early and missing. So,
Well, I mean, Georgetown's lost 9 in a row. They don't cover 19, 16. They covered a 13 on the road. They don't cover a 13 at home. They cover an 11 on the road, but that's by 8. They barely got in that number. I mean, 21. Okay, 21's not 10. I mean, it's not. Cooley's got his work cut out for him, man. This is not a good bunch.
no, he definitely inherited a bag with fleas, as they like to say.
Oh my goodness.
Fucking dirty dogs. I like Yale. I took Yale minus 5.5 after the show started or finished off there. I'm on San Diego State though. I went the other direction.
Nathan, you think Georgetown is a good team? Georgetown's a terrible team.
Yeah, they're horrible.
I mean, okay, Villanova just beat up on the Hall, but before that, I'm staring at them losing. Was that 6 in a row? 5, 6 to 7? I mean, that's not a good team. I know the other team's lost 9 straight, but I don't want to lay 10 with a team that's lost 6 of 8. That's not gonna be a long-term winner.
It's not going to pay the bills.
No, what I mean. Yeah, that's why I didn't. That's why I'm not betting that. I gotta bet it though.
Mikey, I'm on St. Peter's and Columbia. Big 9-point favorites, each of them. But that's what I'm on.
I got to do something better with scheduling on Fridays because I can't, the MAAC are because they're predominantly New York teams. All the legal books no go. So I got to jump into some of the locals I have, which is fine. It's more of a pain in the ass. I like everything being electronic these days here. The whole have to go and pick up cash or drop off cash. That sucks.
Oh, come on, man. I love picking up.
I mean, yeah, certainly I'd prefer to pick up, but it's still a pain in the ass. You got to stop what you're doing. You got to coordinate the spot. Then I got to make sure that I bring the fucking lead pipe with me in case they want to whack me in the fucking back of the skull on my way out of there. Then it's hard to count. It's hard. How do you count a big fucking stack? I mean, I'm not going to pick up $100. When I go to pick it up, it's a stack, and then you once it makes it to your hands, if you don't count it right there, how do you tell them that they shorted you if it's short?
Well, listen, I mean, if your guy's going to short you, find a new guy. That's wrong.
No,
there's got to be a level of respect in the underworld. Like I've never been shorted.
No, I think
you want to count it? I'm not going to count it. Take your word for it. You're going to count. They never counted when I handed them a stack of money. It's there. It's all there.
Yeah. Well, I know it's there when I'm handing it.
You know what I'm saying? It's there.
Yeah.
Sure, anything? It's all there. It's all there.
When you're picking up it's easy when you're trying to count, big 4 digits or small 5-digit numbers. No, I'm not gloating. I'm just saying I prefer it to be electronic, Justin. I prefer that. So that goes back to the MAACs. It's hard for me to lay. I got to really like a spot to go in there and lay it. And,
I love getting that manila envelope, big manila coming at you. 4 or 5 wraps in there. That's a nice month.
I just get mine wrapped in a fucking rubber band. I don't even get the envelope. Doesn't fit in the envelope.
No, I'm talking a manila folder, bro.
Yeah. The big office file.
Yes.
I like it. What are we doing here, right? If it's not a big envelope, I'm not coming to get it. That's the bottom line. Save it till next week.
What was that parlay? Yeah, David, 2-leg parlay. It was
like I got a collection of these.
Well, there
expandables.
You go. Yeah.
With the drawstring on it.
The old legal file, of course.
That's what happens. You win a little bit. We're not talking 32-cent stamp envelopes. Come on.
The banker envelopes. I got one of my locals used to fucking do everything you could to stuff it into the banker envelopes there. The little sleeve, like when you leave with your deposit and you want to take $100 off your paycheck type of thing.
What is
it? Not going to fit in there. The sides are all busted out. Like, come on, dude. Come on.
What does that even hold? $1,000, maybe $2,000,
yeah,
comfortably.
Maybe
I don't want dinged up corners on my hundos.
I
like them all going the same way, and I want them separated. New bills to the old. I don't want to. Don't give me something with upside down heads facing different ways. Organization.
All right, Big Scott. I'm going to tell you on that Shavers Brown bare knuckle fight parlay. Let's go.
All right, let's go to this.
Bare knuckles, eh?
Yeah. Well, we tailed a slap fight last week.
Yeah.
You might as well
That's true.
I tell 2 actually slap fights. Won them both. Fucking Big Scott knows. This is the one. Yeah, I got it. I put a quarter unit on it. There you go. Everyone likes San Diego State tonight. That's what worries me. I'm probably off that game, but I would be betting the other way personally if it were me. But it's not me, and I'm not betting it, so don't take my advice. There you go.
Sean likes New Mexico, right?
Who does?
Sean, I thought he said New
Oh,
Mexico.
Sean, yeah.
It's not a guy I want to fade.
Well, I haven't been that great this week in college basketball, so I will not take offense.
Doesn't seem like a profitable future to be fading your place. I've been there before. Don't like the way that works out.
11 points for them, eh? Hey,
what'd you guys think about this Ohio Toledo game?
Well, let's ask this guy. Nick, what do you think about Ohio Toledo?
Didn't bet it.
Okay.
The
Hey,
Ohio
do
Bobcats.
you have the controls, by the way?
I do not.
Okay,
Do I need to
well,
hop into the other one and do
Yeah,
that?
do that because I need to do a little run and Nick's gonna take over, then I'll be back. But yeah.
All right,
mhm.
then let me hop on the other one. Hopefully it's not laggy.
Yeah. Well, we won't have a choice.
Get your act together over there. Come on, man.
He's only going to be on for a little bit, but I need to go run to the gas station real quick. Joseph Thompson, what's up, buddy? Good to
Wine
see you.
time. Who are you talking about? 6'7", those 95? What are you talking about? What team is this?
Some fucking baseball team, college baseball team.
We'll see how that does.
All right, cool. I'll be back.
All right.
I know Sean and I were talking about this earlier here. I'm going to make my first college baseball play today here.
All right.
I'm going to go on the Arizona Wildcats. It's a little juicy, -154, but it seems to be like the going number in this college baseball circuit here. So I'm on the Arizona Wildcats there. It's an unofficial play that I made.
All right,
I'm probably gonna wait a week or two before like truly diving into college baseball betting because I want to know what these teams look like before really like diving in.
That's what I was saying to Sean earlier. I was like,
how do you just jump into college baseball?
How the fuck do you know what's going on with these guys? I said there's 6 inches of snow in my front yard right now.
Yeah, and for the record, no, I did not lay $8 on the Pirates tonight. That was a joke. I couldn't bet them, and Bovada wouldn't give me any alternative run lines because I would have laid 5.5 in that game because I knew that was going to be a blowout. Riders, an MAAC team, they're nowhere near.
Wine time. I took them. I threw $50 on them because why not?
Who?
50 for 73 on Texas Tech. I think that's my first ever college baseball bet. I don't think I've ever bet college baseball before.
Oh yeah. See what I do, I like to fuck around with, and I put one of these together just because there's the one app Fliff, and they give you $1 every single day just for free play. And I haven't deposited $1 into this app or anything like that. So what I'll do is I'll take the $1 and put a massive parlay together and hope to hit and then cash out. Like it's free money, it's free play stuff, and if I hit, it's a great hit. So that's all I'm trying to do at Fliff right now is just hit a massive parlay and cash out. So I have a parlay.
I guess that's better than fluff.
Yeah, whatever.
Fluffer?
Yeah.
Are you the fluffer?
And is it still live? It's still live. Yeah, I had Arkansas, Kentucky, NC State, Coastal, East Carolina, North Carolina, DalBap, Wake Forest, Alabama, and then Tennessee is the last team on that list for me.
So how about you got today? How's that looking?
I think they've all won so far. These are also -655, -290, -375, -395, -770, -1100. Like they're massive favorites, all of them. It's $1 to win $9.57. Like this, I'm just having fun with this app though. I'm not taking it seriously because it's like if I lose, so be it. They gave me the $1 to play with, and I'll keep doing that every single day until I win one. So,
Did you guys look at the Daytona 500? Anybody got some Daytona 500 plays?
Oh no,
nope. I got Cole Trickle.
Cole Trickle, the Mountain Dew car, the mellow yellow car.
I don't know what he was driving. The Tom Cruise, but I'm gonna hit a movie. That's all I know.
They gave us just enough money to put their name on the car. Great movie.
Days of
I
Thunder.
got 3 Prairie Boys here. I like Denny Hamlin. He's 11 to 1. He's my low side, I guess. Here, my low side is Denny. Hamlin.
Green Eggs, and Hamlin.
Yeah, I mean the guy fucking wins everywhere. He's already won the thing 3 times. I think.
Special tires. Yeah, don't worry about special tires. What do you mean special tires? Hey, put special tires on.
All right, Harry. When it comes to the car, I'll take your word for it. Nick, you know what movie that is?
which one?
He wasn't even alive when that movie came out.
Little Days of Thunder action.
No,
Wasn't even alive.
Drafting. I like when he's practicing the drafting on Nicole Kidman's leg. You and Harry practice that how? All right, so I got Denny Hamlin. I took Marty Truex Jr. For me, NASCAR is one of those things where it's like the same 3 guys fucking win all the time. Marty Truex, he's not a big Daytona guy. His tires aren't match perfect for the Daytona tracks, but he's kind of in the middle of the pack there. So Denny Hamlin's 11 to 1. Marty Truex is 25 to 1. And then I took the bomber. I went for Justin Haley. Justin Haley, kind of an unknown on the circuit there. I'm not an unknown, but he's certainly not a guy that's, gone out there and going to wow anybody. Big change this year, moved over to a new race team. And I think that's a good opportunity for him now. 80-1 for this guy to come out and get the job done. So he's the high side for me. He's won at Talladega. He's won at Daytona. I think he's a long shot, but worth a sprinkle for sure. But I think Denny Hamlin ends up getting the job done. But I like that low, medium, high. And then I took Bubba Wallace to get in the top 10. It's even money for Bubba Wallace to get in the top 10.
I remember having him on my fantasy team a couple years ago.
Yeah, he was kind of a pile of shit forever. And then last year he made a racing team change. And so, since then he's had some top threes and some top
Doesn't
fives.
he race with Smoke, or isn't he on Smoke's team?
Smoke and
Tony Stewart, Stuart Haas.
I believe that's the team that he changed to.
Yeah, I believe that. And then he started racing better with Stuart Haas.
My big thing though is I went with the Toyota cars. I like the Toyota cars for this race. For whatever reason, they just seem to be dialed in and ready to roll. So Toyota to win, I think it was plus 135. I saw. I haven't taken that yet, but Ian Shaber says at Pimp Slab. Check the weather, not a regular race. Look, I've seen it plenty of times where it ends up finishing on a Monday, so that's fine. I'm good with that. If it goes off on Monday, it'll be 11 a.m. Monday. We'll be able to get up and have a little afternoon racing to go into. Nanya says North Florida showed up. Fuck yeah, they did, Nanya. Playing Kennesaw State that just won after a 6-game losing streak. Let's go.
They're making a left turn.
So that's it, boys. Denny Hamlin.
I bet the drivers make left turns.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
Have you ever flown into the Daytona airport and seen the racetrack there on the side of the airport?
No, I've seen Watkins Glen though. I've seen that racetrack before.
Yeah.
But that was like one of the only ones I've seen.
I'm not a big race guy, but I get involved in the big ones. Daytona 500 is a big one.
I remember paying attention to that one a couple of years ago. I had I think I had the racer that finished in second place, and it could have been a big score for me.
I used to do a lot of that. I'd say a lot, but it was like right around the COVID era. And I was taking a lot of racers to win, and then they were fucking crashing the last 20 laps. And I was multiple times, 10 laps to go. I was right there, and then I ended up losing. I was doing that with
well, they get more aggressive as the race goes along, right. So the crashes end later, and that makes sense.
Nunya says I was in Daytona when Earnhardt died. So it's not a funny story. It's a sad situation, but I was the first time ever I got involved with NASCAR. I was coaching a hockey team in Cleveland, and the guy that I was coaching with was a huge, huge NASCAR guy. So the entire way home from Cleveland, we're listening to this thing on fucking radio, which probably about the worst thing you could do is just listen to car racing on the radio.
Oh, that's awful.
So, and the whole time I'm just thinking, this is terrible. This is terrible. So anyhow, we get back home and there's about a half an hour left in the race. So I get home and I turn it on. Not 5 minutes after I turn it on, does he go into the wall? I was like, holy fuck. And obviously it was a big deal and he died from it. So terrible situation, but that was my first NASCAR experience. And then I didn't watch it for a while. And then I started getting some information.
You think you turn on, somebody's going to die?
No.
Mike's bringing the...
So it's Mike's fault that Dale Earnhardt died.
Mike killed the guy.
Unbelievable.
Mike killed the guy.
Mike killed the guy.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Dale Fix says listening to golf is way worse. I'll tell you what, I don't know. Maybe it's good. How about their 1A and 1B as far as the worst things you could listen to is probably
they got to be bad. I mean, the racing and they're coming around the bend. How do you even listen, baseball could be a little boring. It's like, you hear the people in the stands and the bat in the background, and nice day here at the park and
it's bring your kid to the ballpark day.
It's like pretty quiet.
Hot dogs.
Baseball. There's something about baseball though on the radio is as
boring
as it sounds.
Baseball, I think, is one of the better sports to listen to on the radio because you can actually understand what's going on. Like if one that's it's fun. One sport that's fun to listen to on the radio but is difficult sometimes if you don't know the players, is hockey. Because they go fast paced, and if you don't know who's on what team, you don't know who has the puck.
I like, I don't listen to football on the radio, but sometimes if I'm driving, I'll turn on XM or whatever. It's like, all right, left to right, coming down the field. You're like, wait, what's happening? I'm trying to flip. I'm driving, but I'm trying to flip a field in my head to have it lined up.
I'm trying to visualize. Yeah, the Islanders and their home blues, and they're going from the left to the right, and okay.
They're going east to west right here. Like, wait, hold on, wait. But which way am I driving?
Right.
I'm looking straight. Which way are they going if they're in front of me playing?
Which way do they go?
All right, I'm going to make a live bet here, boys and girls.
Yes.
Joe Thompson says, have you been to the dirt track? Yeah. A friend of mine used to, I was dating his cousin and she was going to support the events. And so I ended up going to some dirt tracks. Pretty cool stuff. So anyhow, Princeton minus 3.5 for me here. They're down 5 points at halftime to Brown. What can Brown do for you? They can roll over and fucking puke. Let's take this minus 3.5 for Princeton right now. Some big trends for me on this Princeton spot. As I was looking through the card earlier today, I didn't want to lay all those points. I didn't want to lay, 13.5 or something like that. 14s it got up to. Wasn't into that, but now here we are at halftime, down 5, the home team in Princeton. I think one of the better teams in this Ivy conference. So let's take a stab at it. Minus 3.5. This North Florida game is like they're up 3, they're down 3. They're up 3, they're down 3.
Got seen.
There we go. Villanova's pulling away. Villanova's up 9 with 17 seconds to go.
There you go. Columbia up 17. That's a nice little halftime score there.
What else we got to bet on, boys?
Games tomorrow. That's I'm right now. I'm uploading videos on picks and parlays, but after that, I'm not gonna be fucking around with the horses. But I will be betting games for tomorrow.
Well, I will fuck around with them for the both of us then.
I don't have a live number on Princeton.
It's at halftime, so maybe it's a second half number. How does that work for your books? Sometimes mine put it in second half. It would be minus 8.5 for the second half.
It'd still say live. It'd still be up here.
Ice hockey, got the old Wisconsin Badgers playing the Ohio State Buckeyes.
What time does that Carolina game start? The Hurricanes.
I think it's 9 o'clock Eastern.
9 o'clock.
I think I was looking at a prop for that game. I was looking at Vejmelka saves. That's all I really have interest in. If I could have gotten maybe $1.90, I would have maybe taken a shot with the Coyotes.
There we go. We got some tennis from our guy Joe D. I like that. Hijikata Fritz over 21, huh? I'm on that. I can't say his name. Eachberry. I'm on him.
Dingleberry?
Minus 136 for the.
Let me find some tennis here. What is this tennis? These things you got here for tennis?
That Tomas one is way juiced here. This
what is this Fritz line? What is this game here?
The Delray Beach opportunity there. He likes the over. What do you say? 21.
21.
Total match set is 20.5 for me. So all right, I'll tell you on that one. What do you think, Sean? Just 5 dimes on this one?
Fuck around.
Yeah. 5 dime random. Again, I put 50 on that other thing we just had for the college baseball. I'll put a 50 spot on this random tennis. That's it. I play around this account and it's always just the wackiest stuff.
Well, we got some Mexican soccer.
But now they'll think you're a DJ and won't kick you off then.
No, this guy, I use him for other kind of things, but this I just kind of play around to give him some business. But when you go wacky, I'm sending them like a dime a week sometimes. I gotta get serious here because it's my soccer. It's like we come in here do live stuff, MMA. It's like all random kind of things. people in the chat like, "Oh, ride this soccer." Yeah, every time I did that, it was always a loser in the midday money show. I'm like, "Oh, that's did not work out for me."
You can't say always.
No, exactly. Not when you gave me a winner today. This is going back though. This was like in October, November, Mike. Before.
I know I get some people that'll DM me and they'll be like, "You got to take this play," and I'm looking at it and I'm always like, I don't know why I gotta take it. Let me take a look at it, But I'm gonna go with the old Mexican Soccer League, boys and girls. We've been oh so sharp in Mexican soccer. So let me pull it up. It starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. So as I was talking about needing action or wanting action, here we go. We've got the Necaxa game here. 8 p.m. starts in 7.5 minutes. And I'm just going to roll with both teams to score. I got the call. Got the call from Mexico there telling me this is the play to take. So I'm going to take it.
All right. This is I'm going to throw a couple bucks on this just to have some type of action on this game. We're going to go with
the Mexican soccer game?
No, it's the Carolina-Arizona game. And this is kind of a correlated play here. I took it's a two-legger for the game, and it's Karel Vejmelka at least 28 saves at minus 218, parlayed with Martin Necas at least 3 shots on goal at minus 186 for plus 102. If Vejmelka is going to get the saves, there is one player on the Carolina Hurricanes that is shooting way more the last 10 games than anybody else. Necas is averaging 4.1 shots on goal per game over the last 10 games. Nobody on the team is averaging more than 2.5. Oh, my bad, 2.7. That's Brent Burns with 27 shots on goal the last 10 games. So Martin Necas over 2.5 shots on goal with Karel Vejmelka over 27.5 saves. Small fifth of unit play for me there just to fuck around and find out.
I'll tell you what. He's not a bad option to score. He scored in both of the last 2 games he's played against Arizona as well.
There you go. So that's what I messed around with. It's a plus 102. I threw a small bet at it just to have some fun. I don't like the side or the total in that game. I liked Vejmelka's saves, but the line kept creeping up and up and up, and I didn't really want 30-plus saves, so I bought it down a couple. And, so that's what I'm going to do for the Carolina game is that.
Well, I hope this one goes the same way my last Mexican soccer play did. I think we had both teams to score the last time I was on the stream, and it cashed in like 12 minutes. So we'll see if we can get that done here.
I did. Here you go, Mike. I did both teams to score and a over 1.5 goals. Total goals scored in the game.
It's got to be over 1.5 if they're both scoring.
Exactly. So I did
nice.
them both. Yes.
Let's go. Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you parlayed them together. I was like, they let you parlay that? I see what you're saying.
Yes. No, I parlayed them both.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
50 for 193. Or 50 for 93. So it's 50 to return $43. Again,
Yeah.
I don't go crazy in these kind of things here.
Yeah.
If I was a little bit if I wasn't bad in college basketball this month, I'd maybe put like 150 on it, but I'm not. I gotta watch myself. Things could get ugly here with a big college basketball Saturday. And it could just wipe out the entire football season. Things go riotous that with college basketball.
I'll tell you what, if you play your cards right, you could pick up a 9-leg parlay. Who knows? You never know.
Never know.
Dude, I had so I cashed that 9-legger on Saturday. Yesterday, 10 of 11 legs on a parlay cash for me. Yeah, just fucking around. And one of those free bet deals you get, 10 of 11 legs. The 11th leg was a minus. I think they were minus 9.5 game. And I had them just on the money line. All I needed those fuckers to do was win, and they ended up losing the game. The 11th leg of a plus $58,000 parlay. I only had $10 on it. It wasn't like it was a fucking deal breaker, but it was one of those ones. I get up in the morning, start just clicking away, click, 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 before I even look at anything, just based off of my gut, before I can be influenced by anything. Just click, 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 and right down to the last leg. Couldn't fucking believe it. Made me sick. You know what the worst part was? There wasn't even a cash out option, which I thought was kind of weird.
How many legs was it?
11.
I'll be back.
Best way to go 10 and 1 is an 11-leg parlay.
All right, Sean.
Oh,
Yeah,
where did Higgs go?
He said he's going to go put an 11-leg parlay, and he's going to be right back.
All right, cool.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
Keeping Wayne Gretzky. I am currently uploading videos, and then I will get into deep diving on the college basketball card the NHL card tomorrow. I've already put in my numbers for the for college basketball, but I will be deep diving into the NHL in a few minutes.
I did some homework for the NHL tomorrow. I'll tell you this. The old gift that keeps on giving is the revenge spot. And there are 2 revenge spots tomorrow, but not all revenge spots are created equal, as I found out.
I'll take a look at what one line is. I saw somebody give out them in regulation. Because talk about the gift that keeps on giving. I have a trend this year that all you have to do is bet. It's very simple. It's one team at a certain price tag, and they are 11-4 this year and up over 12 units if you bet it every single time. The St. Louis Blues as a home dog. There has to be a plus money price tag next to them, which unfortunately they're minus 115 tomorrow. But if you've bet the Blues as a home dog every single day, every single time this year, you're 11-4 and up over 12 units.
Well, that's a hell of a number.
So there you go. There's a little one of your type of stats there, and it's not a million different criterias. It's just plus price tag in front of the St. Louis Blues in St. Louis. VCU at St. Louis was at 48 with 6 minutes left, and jumped to 77 at halftime. I'm fucking pissed. Wow. I didn't think anybody was actually going to sign him. The Toronto Blue Jays have just made a little acquisition. They have got designated hitter Daniel Vogelbach.
Jeez.
Florida Super Puck Line tomorrow. Devils want to turn up in MetLife.
What's a super puck line?
Minus 2.5. Where are the Panthers playing tomorrow? Good God, this is a big card. Panthers. Where's the fucking Panthers? Lightning.
I got a fade Chicago spot tomorrow for you guys. Lay the minus 1.5 for Ottawa, plus 145. Chicago, if they previously beat the team and now they're a home dog and the opponent's got less than a 50% win percentage, 31-95, and they're losing by 1.8 goals a game. There you go. I'll tell you what, Nick, I hear your stat there with the Blues. It'll be curious to see how that one comes out because right now the Blues are a favorite.
Yeah, they're minus 115. I didn't know the line when I made that reference. So, but I actually went through, and that trend is based on the closing lines according to covers. So I went through what covers said the lines were, and I wrote those up. But let me find where I wrote it here.
The Predators on the road. The Predators on the road after a loss are 10-4.
And I have to update this. This is before the Oilers game. 10-4 up 10.81 units. This was before they cashed it as a plus 160 last night. And then they've beaten the Devils, the Lightning, the Stars twice, the Canucks, the Rangers, and the Kings. Morning. It's good. We're on. It's just Mike and I for Nerd Talk at the moment. Talking over the Blues as a home dog, which unfortunately I'll pick them tomorrow. But
Fat Fap's asking me what's the max legs I can take in a USA. I think it's going to vary by book for me, Fat Fap, but I feel like I can get 25. I don't know that I've ever done that, but I think I could probably get up there. 25. I mean, 11 would have been the biggest legs I ever won. Clearly, 9.
I remember. I forgot what it was. I think it was like within the first couple months of when I started sports betting. I was just fucking around, and I would throw $1 down on every single baseball game of the card, And I think I had hit a 12-leg parlay once where it was $1 to win $426.
I'll tell you my local. I said this before during baseball season. I love that it's coming back because I did I did a Sunday show I think I did a Sunday show with somebody. I gave out 4 RBIs. Each of the 4 hit, and I parlayed them. The 4 plays, just the 4 RBIs individually plus a parlay. I think I netted 65 units was the number, and they were just $100 plays, so it was a $6,500. And then my local called me up and he said he was gonna no more. I couldn't do 4-leg RBI parlays anymore. He's like, you can only do 3. So I said, okay. And then I fucking banged him 3 weeks in a row on 3-leg parlays. I was like, are you kidding me?
If I was the bookie, I'd be like, all right, he hit one. That's cool. I'll pay it out this one time. But I know this motherfucker is going to keep trying to do it. And eventually in the long term, he's going to lose doing parlays like that. So
Voodoo, you remember that? It was the 4th RBI that got there in extra innings. I think you remember that, dude. That's exactly how it went down. Well, his problem was he said nobody else was betting RBIs on the book. He said so there was no way to balance out the action. It was just me betting them and cracking on the regular. Even if I was going 1 and 2, I was still turning a profit. He said he was done of it. It's always fun when you get that. The other time I got the call from him was during the World Cup, not this last World Cup, but the World Cup before it. We're sitting on the couch. My brother was over. We're watching some soccer, and the phone rings, and it was a Saturday. So the bookie day is on. I get the calls on Monday to figure out where we're meeting. And it was a Saturday, and I'm like, he's calling. My brother's like, what do you think he wants? I was like, I don't know. I want to answer and find out. He was in such a fucking rut. He was out of breath. He's like, we're not taking Asian lines anymore. And I was like, what? He's like, we're not honoring Asian lines anymore. I'm like, what do you mean? And he's like, we're not doing it. I'm like, well, is it on the site? And he's like, yeah, but we're just not going to honor him. I said, well, I got some out there in play. He's like, yeah, but after those, we're not going to honor him anymore. And I said, what? He's like, we're
like
getting
the plus 1.25s or whatever.
Yeah. And it was that.
I never fully understood Asian lines like that. I know they're like half bets or whatever, but I never truly understood them.
Yeah, so if you get the plus a quarter, you're putting a half a bet on plus a half and a half a bet on the money line. So if it's a draw, you still win half your bet. Which in that World Cup there were either draws or the totals were ending up right on the numbers. They were just getting cleaned out by it. So it was, lexicon. It was those are fun calls to get when they're so mad at you for winning so much that they're like, we're not doing it anymore. But in all fairness, he's got a lot of Europeans on his book. So I don't know. They just must have been getting killed by everybody because it didn't matter. At the time, I didn't have a vast understanding of the Asian lines either. I was just like plus a quarter or plus 3/4 is where I was getting them the most. And, a lot of draws. So the draw with a plus 3/4, you're on plus a half and plus 1. So anytime it was a draw, you were making the full bet. You were getting, 2 spot on.
Yeah. They just need to not lose.
Not lose. Right. And even if they lost by 1, you were still only losing half your bet. So it was a great profitable situation. Big Show says everyone killed during the end of the World Cup. Yeah, this last year it wasn't so much for me, or the last one, but it was the time before that. So it was what, 8 years ago, 9 years ago? What do they do it every 4 years or whatever? Not the women's. I don't really bet on the women's soccer. WNBA is about as far as I'll go. That and women's beach tennis because I enjoy, or women's beach volleyball because I enjoy watching it. But those are really the only 2 spots I'll get involved with. Plus at the Olympics. Some women's skiing and stuff like that's fun to watch. We got the outdoor games tomorrow, though, Nick. We got the Flyers and the Devils taking it to MetLife, the old outdoor MetLife Stadium. Flyers and Devils. Big game tomorrow.
And then there's 2 games at MetLife. Because the Islanders play the Rangers tomorrow as well.
Is that outdoors as well?
Yep. That's at MetLife and in the afternoon.
Nice.
So, and one little quirk that I saw with this Islanders Rangers game is I think this was the first time ever in 2023 that the Islanders and the Rangers did not play in that calendar year.
Oh, wow.
Because they haven't played so far in this season. And the last time they played them last season was in December. All their games were done before Christmas or before New Year's last year. And they had not played each other at all yet this year. So
Fap says my dad hit a 25 leg parlay. He bet $25. The payout was $136,960, but the bookie only paid out $100,000 because of the terms. They don't pay out over $100,000. I mean, shit. He says he stopped betting with him after that. Fuck, dude, $100,000's solid. Was that a cash transaction or that's like a suitcase of money at that point.
Jeez, I would like to win one of those bets. That'd be fun if I can win one of those type of bets. Look, how are we looking? Columbia up 16, nice. St. Peter's only up 3. Yeah. Let's have the 2 plays tonight.
What'd you do in the hockey game?
Nothing. I leaned Arizona. I can only look Arizona at plus. What was it? Plus 180, plus 175, plus 180 range. It's the only way I could look in that game. But I didn't feel the need to get to it. And at 6.5, I thought the line was right. I kind of wanted the 6 to back the over. So it ended up being just a simple pass for me. I put the small bet on the Natchez Vejmelka same game parlay for the over 2.5 shots for Natchez and the saves for Vejmelka, which feels correlated to me because if Vejmelka gets the saves, Natchez is going to be one of the reasons why, because he's been shooting the puck with such volume for Carolina, 41 shots in the last 10 games. Yeah. So that's the way I attacked that game. I only put a fifth of a unit on it just to fuck around and find out, really.
Jared Bush in the house. He says, Nova up. Yeah, baby. I see 33-27, but 6, 8. Just need a few more. North Florida's up 41-39. Looking all right there. Princeton's down 6, minus 3.5 was the number we got at halftime. It's minus 2.5 now, and it's juiced. So let's see if they can't come back and get that job done for us. So this Mexican soccer game just popped off. Necaxa, whatever. Both teams to score, minus 120.
Necaxa, as you said, both teams to score. I see total over 2-2.5 even money. Is that a 2.25? Is that one of those Asian lines?
Yep. That be one of them Asian lines. I'll tell you what, I gave out Carolina at plus 120 on the minus 1.5 there, the puck line for Carolina today. Went from plus 120 now to plus 114. So as we get closer to game time. Jared says he took Carolina minus 1.5, under 2.5 on the Arizona goals. Not a bad look. Jose Sierra says, I've been following you guys for like 2 years now, and you guys never do parlay. Jose Sierra. Fucking, I did
it's a 2-team, and I was bored. Honestly.
I roll those fuckers up and smoke them. We hit that on Saturday after I hit that 9-legger. I gave out a hockey parlay, a 5-leg hockey parlay that hit. I had another 4-leg basketball parlay that hit. I hit like 4 parlays that Saturday. And, it wasn't like, sometimes people will be like, oh, I got the 9-legger, then I had a 4-legger and a 5-legger. No, they were all different legs at that point. So it was different plays and all of those parlays. It was just one of those days where the fucking board was on fire. Fernando says, yo, Mike, does the weather play? I mean, Fernando, I'm sure it does, but I got a guy that's down there in Mexico that texts me these plays. So
what'd you get both teams to score at for that?
Minus 120.
Minus 120. I'm gonna throw a whopping $5 on it. I can get it at minus 105.
Yeah, I mean, my boy's got boots on the ground down there, so for him to text to me and tell me to make that play,
All right, I put $5 on it just for fun because I have nothing better to do with my life.
I'm sure when he texted to me, he was standing in the rain. So I'm sure it could make a difference. But he's one of those guys. The longer you do it, the more better the info you get. Right, the bigger the network gets, the better the guys get that you're connected with. And he's been firing off soccer plays to me that are the Mexican soccer. That's all he sends to me. But I don't know. We're killing it right now. So hopefully it doesn't go that direction. Jose says, Mike, I know you do parlays, Mike Money. I'm saying the Twins brothers, they never do it. No. Yeah. Well, listen. It's not, I mean, it's not the most profitable way to go about it, but at the end of the day, like last night in hockey, I parlayed Toronto and Florida, right? I didn't want to lay the minus 160. So I parlayed them both. I think the payout was like plus 275 or something like that. It hit. So a little two-legger to get the juice down on spots I thought made sense. They work out just fine. But, it's also one unit. I also say a lot of people think about it differently, I guess, but if I'm going to get involved in a parlay, I do I kind of keep it as a separate balance. I don't track it separately, but just in my head, I know, the bankroll can get so ballooned when you pick up, 10 grand on a parlay. So it's one of those things where you got to kind of mentally, make a reference that it's not, you just got to think about it differently. Right. So I say this all the time with guys, my buddies will be like, I can't keep doing these parlays. I'm losing. I'm like, yeah, but you do a 5-legger for $10 and it pays you, just say $200 hypothetically. You theoretically have 20 tries before you're back to neutral on that thing. You can't hit another 5-legger in 20 tries, so kind of got to play some of those mind games when it comes down to it. But, everybody's different with their bankroll. I think Jimmy the Bag was saying it best. He's like, when I started out and I had no bankroll, he was like, I'd bet 3 plays straight up. If he had I think he said if he had like $100 bankroll, he would put like, $30 on each play. And then he would put $10 on a parlay with all of them together or a fourth one in there and, try to get the cash that way. Because if you go, 3-0 and you lose your parlay because of the fourth leg, you're still profitable for the day. You're still growing your bankroll. That's the biggest thing is you got to obviously be cognizant of growing the bankroll. So Jose Sierra says, I like your mental. Yeah. You got to look at them all different. Everybody does it differently. A lot of people, I track so much shit. I can't have the bandwidth to start making parlays on top of it.
Yeah. See, for me, I will not ever when I do my shows, I won't give an official play on a parlay. That was a strictly, I just want to have fun with the game. And I don't like the game at all, but it's the only thing going to be going on during that time. And I'm not going to sit here on the stream and be like, yeah, I'm not sweating anything right now type of thing. So I thought I'll throw a couple bucks at that. It's not an official play for me. It's not anything crazy like that. It's literally a fifth of a unit. And if it loses, so be it. Ranger says, Earl, thoughts on 5-1. Vemelka 28 saves, Aho, Natchez, and Salvanko 3 shots on goal. Who's Salvanko?
The problem that they have though is Carolina's got Vegas next, don't they?
Yes, so, I kind of like Vegas tomorrow. I have to cap that a little bit deeper, but which probably once Dave gets back, I'm going to try to. I'm right now starting to work on the NHL card. I have to record a video for picks and parlays for the NHL, so I'm going to see if I can figure out which game that's going to be. So when he gets back, I'll quickly run and do that, and then come back.
This fucking Princeton game, they're down 7 points. The live line's now -1.5. Anytime you boys want to turn it on and get this job done, it's fine with me. Villanova's up 9. North Florida's up 1. I said before, I'm on San Diego State -6. I like the under as well. I almost like, I don't know. I like them both equally. I'll probably play them both for the same. Just because it's 10 o'clock and there's only so much more. At that point, everything, the Fraser Downs is gone. Yeah, Jose Sierra says you see a lot of people in here doing parlays. I don't know how many of them are winning with them, but as long as you have a strategy behind it and you stay consistent with it, like for me, it's not a huge investment. Usually, I try to take advantage of the things that are like the sweat freeze or the refund incentives where you're picking up a couple bucks back if you lose something. So I'll go after it. Typically they cash, fortunately, but sometimes I'll wake up like last weekend. I had $25 back on a free play. So I was like, fuck it. Let me hit these plays. Because if you get the free play, you're not getting the cash that you you're not getting that 25 back for the free play. It's only what you win from it. So some people will take the minus 200. They'll be like, well, I just want to get the easy cash. Well, if you do a $25 free play on a minus 200, you're only going to get like $10 from that thing as far as your return. So
yeah,
I fuck around with those things, and sometimes they don't cash on the regular. But I know my brother does a lot with UFC. He'll do three leg parlays. He did one here for this weekend coming up. 3-leg parlay on some spots that turn out to be a plus 300 for him instead of laying a minus 250. It's a great way to kind of try to augment the juice and still be positive. So everybody's different, though. I know a lot. It's funny when I'm in the groove and things just cash without fucking what feels like without even trying. Parlays aren't a factor with it because it's just like you're winning and you just don't want to do it. So I got to be in the right mood to do it. But
I don't advocate for them. Like I won't promote a parlay, whatever, or anything like that. I'll be like, okay, yeah, I threw $5 on it or whatever bullshit. Like, cool, but like, and I'll be like, yeah, with that one app that I was talking about earlier, they give you $1 free every single day. So I'm like, yeah, I'll take that $1 and throw it at a 10-leg parlay and see if I can cash for $300 and cash out of that because they just okay, here's a free $1 every day, but. Like, I'm not going to advocate for people parlaying. That's just not something I do because I don't think it's profitable long term.
People had that adage like they were afraid to give out parlays and like on a lot of the live streams and stuff we do where they didn't want to give them out. And I'm just going to I just do straight plays. That's the way, but it's fun. I always say the plus 1,000 threshold changes for me. When it's over plus 1,000, it's generally to win a unit as opposed to putting a full unit down because obviously the chances are that much less. But if you can take an opportunity like a player prop, if it's plus 2,000 and say you're betting $100, it just is the easy math for me here, for that thing to win a unit for you, what do you have to have? $10 on it? $10? No, not even $5. If it's plus 2,000 and you're betting $100 better, $5 can make you that $100. Simple math. You can have fun with something, and that kind of correlates to me for parlays as well. If you're in a situation with parlays, you get a plus 1,000 parlay, $5 will get you rolling. So, thanks, Jared Bush. Thanks, man. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the kind words, but there's just hard work on the regular, scrubbing the card, seeing it over and over. I'll tell you what one of the things I do is I go through the card. I'll pick the games I like just on the first pass. Tomorrow will be a little bit difficult because it's such a monster college basketball card, but there's games I don't want any part of. So I'm taking a 150 game college basketball card. Once I go through and start picking plays that I like before I even start doing any research, I know there's teams I don't want to be involved with. I know there's teams I want to be involved with. So that'll kind of make my first pass. Then from there, you can start doing your research. It makes it a little easier to, to dig in and really figure out what's what. So, I know a lot of people try to tackle the entire card and I don't want to. I don't want to spend 10 hours looking at a 150 game college basketball card. I know there's teams I don't want to get involved with. I'm just not going to look at them. And I'll tell you, one of them is Temple. I don't know if Temple's playing tomorrow or not, but I won't bother fucking looking at that game. And there's a bunch of them that kind of fall into that criteria, especially the bigger schools. You guys know I'm a mid-major guy. I like to get in the mud. So those sloppier games that people don't want to get a lot of action on, I'll jump in there and fucking smack him in the head. I don't know where Nick went. I need to get a cocktail, and he's the one that left. But it is what it is. Nunny says my average pick is like minus 150 because for my parlays. Yeah. I mean, not a bad thing to forego a minus 3.5. If a lot of times my parlays will be my my first cuts, right? So like the games that I didn't play, but I still want to have a little action on them. I'll throw those in a parlay. At least I'm still touching the game without committing to the game, if that makes sense, right? Different ways to look at it, but everyone's a little different. Everybody's different. Dana Doubt, what up? Says when I play 3 or 4 that I like, I straight bet them and parlay them. Not every time. I'll tell you what, generally though, I'm parlaying it, I'm playing them. Well, I guess if it's props, I'm playing them straight as well, just for the back, just for the insurance behind it. If the parlay doesn't hit, but I still hit 3 out of 4 of the legs, then I'm still good. But everything's a little different, I guess. Mount St. Mary's up 39-30. I like Mount St. Mary's to get that job done. Yale's up 65-51 against Penn. That was the right spot. Princeton's down 7. They're now plus 1.5. Fucking Princeton. Jacksonville's down 49-40 to Queens, North Carolina. And there's VCU winning as we thought they would here. They're up 9 points with 16 minutes left. Villanova down to 6 points, though. 6 points with 11.5 minutes to go. We're going to need that thing to roll. Keith says, I play the, yeah, when there's promos, I said this before. You guys have probably heard me say it 1,000 times now, but they interviewed a bunch of the top 10 professional gamblers or whatever. And they said with these new books that are out there now, they're giving so many they can't give you deposit bonuses now because the states regulate these things. So they can't buy your loyalty with these legal books by continuing to give you deposit bonuses. But few and far between they will. And they have to write that up with the state as far as how they do it. But they did say when they give you parlay bonuses and they give you odds boost and shit like that, you got to take advantage. So like tonight with this DraftKings spot here, they've got a 50% profit boost to use on the New Mexico San Diego State game. You got to take advantage of that thing. I mean, you might not have a spot that you like overall, but I'm just debating if I'm going to use my profit boost on San Diego State or I'm going to use it on the under 152.5, one or the other. Probably leaning a little bit more to the under. Here we go. First goal in Mexico. Los Mexicanos there. Cutario gets the goal 1-0. 1-0 in Mexico. Let's go. Nanya says, I think Pub Sports could put together a team and make their own sports book. Like a Barstool type of thing. Probably. I think the big difference about what we do over there, though, is we're actually playing. A lot of guys will just throw plays out there. Like you guys will see guys like Drake throwing their parlays and their big plays out there for the big games and shit like that. Don't be fooled by that stuff. They're part of the Mexican Penal League, JW. You know it, buddy. Drake's got an ownership stake in that sports book. So it's almost false advertising when he shows he's putting $100,000 down on something because it's not $100,000 of his personal money. It's part of whatever the deal is he's getting with the book. And then they're paying him essentially to market it and promo it. So, just because you see him putting $100,000 down doesn't mean he's actually using his hard-earned cash for that $100,000. That's part of the incentive he has to be the influencer to get that job done. So, there's some trickery out there with some of those books that you see with that kind of stuff. But, they took the goal back in Mexico. Fuck. That's not what we want to see. I hate when they start canceling. VAR, video assisted replay. But it's early. It's only 14 minutes in, so. Jared Bush, I use New Mexico. Mike, take the points. I don't know, man. Yeah, it looks like a cancel goal lexicon. I lean to San Diego State in this game. I'm not lean to it. I have a play on it, but as far as my boost is concerned, I'm just deciding the other side I want to put it on here. I'm not big on New Mexico. I thought they had a great home court advantage, and they've really rolled over and shit the bed on that thing. So, as I was looking at this thing here, the big thing for me, big trend that I have out here. Now they're just trends, right? So you got to take it for what it's worth. But the home court, when you're looking at this conference, particularly the home favorite in the conference against a team with a winning percentage over 50% here, 36-12 on their home court, and they're winning by 12 points. San Diego State's won their last 18 games at home, and they've gone under 10 straight times here. So that to me tells me that this is a defensive-oriented team when they're on their home court. And, from that perspective, I like the defense and the favorite to correlate there. Should it be a tighter game? Yeah, it's probably going to be a tighter game, but I think the free throw advantage that San Diego State has at the end gets the job done. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. I mean, 10 p.m. Everybody's got their own opinion on it, but I think I'm going to use the boost because I already have San Diego State -6. I think I'm going to use the boost on the under because that'll give me a good way to kind of, I don't want to say hedge, but I can get a lower investment on the under to match my investment on the side. And if it goes under and I happen to miss it, then at least I'm even, if that makes sense, right? So you got to kind of look at that. Fat badge. Yeah, I hate VAR. it's interesting in sports. Tennis and soccer have the best replay capabilities. The rest of the sport should have that. So Jared says he's got San Diego to win, but the Lobos to cover. Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm not high on this. Not high on this Lobos team here. I was for a while, but look, 51% of the bets, 61% of the cash on San Diego, and it's moving. It's moving now. It's almost a full point of movement in that situation here. San Diego, New Mexico, I get it. They're 20-5. That's a nice looking schedule or a nice looking run for them there. But I don't know. You look at who they have on deck next, though. They're at home against Colorado State. So they're just closing out. They just won. They had 2 games on the road here, did this New Mexico team. They beat Nevada 83-82. They were a 1.5-point favorite. They're on the road against San Diego State. And then they've got Colorado State. Colorado State ranks 3rd in the conference here, and New Mexico is 2nd. So they need that Colorado State game. And meanwhile, San Diego State's kind of right there hanging in. So I think the motivation is for San Diego State to pull up and get this win. And New Mexico State's thinking, we're just going to go out there and win our last 2. We already won we won the first game on the road. We can pass this one. The flip side, though, San Diego State has Utah State and Fresno coming up here, 2 big road games here. I think they're in a situation where they need to close this road trip out or close this homestand out. They beat Colorado State. They've 71-55, by the way. They handled them mightily. Colorado State's a little overrated in my opinion, but still sitting 3rd in the conference. I think the bigger game for New Mexico is the next game, and this is the bigger game for San Diego State. So for what it's worth.
Back. I'm back. How long's Nick been gone for?
45 minutes or so.
Really?
No.
I've been gone for that long.
just talking my my philosophies of the sports betting world. You know how it goes.
Nice. How are the games going? I haven't looked at shit.
I gotta get a cocktail. I needed to get a cocktail before Nick left. And I said,
sorry.
Didn't have nobody here. I'll be right back.
Appreciate it. St. Peter's is up. Who won that game? So Cornell ended up covering, I think 13 points should have been. And I didn't bet the game, but I could tell what it was. It was 8.5. So they covered. What do we got going on? We've got has this hockey game popped off yet? Let's look. No, 30 minutes. So what do we got? Villanova is up 11 points on Georgetown. Is anyone surprised? VCU's up 6 on St. Louis. St. Louis has fallen off. There used to be a bet on team. St. Peter's is – 1 second. St. Peter's is whooping up on Siena. They're up 64-47. Is that 17 points?
Dave, I don't mute my screen anymore because my background's so goddamn good to look at. I figure it's better for me just to leave it up. Let you boys
looks
enjoy.
good.
Let you boys enjoy what is my background. So, Dave, we were talking about parlays while you were gone there, and I think I'll wrap up the parlay segment by saying, look, gambling should be fun as much as it is serious. You got to be serious about it, but if you're not having fun, why are you doing it? And parlays can make it fun for a couple of dollars. You can have a lot of fun rooting for your plays throughout the day, especially if you have a smaller bankroll. So,
yeah,
that's all. Wrap it up, Dave. It's got to be fun. If you're not having fun, why are you doing it?
That is true. That is very, very true. Very true.
We got a Mexican soccer play, Dave.
You do?
Oh yeah.
What is it?
It's in play right now. It's Necaxa.
Oh, okay.
Both teams to score. You probably get some good number on it now.
Oh, I'm not going to bet it live.
We just had it. It was minus 120 pregame. It's probably even money now. They just got a goal, but it got called back. So
nice. Well, have we dabbled with any horse racing yet? Are we there yet, or are we to that point?
By we, you mean me?
Yeah. Well, I'm not gonna bet Fraser Downs, but if we want to do it and put it out there, we can. I'm gonna look at Chuckytown. That's what I'm gonna look at.
Why don't you want to bet Fraser Downs?
Because I don't have money on a book that has it.
Wow.
I really don't want to put money in Twin Spires because I know if I put money in it, then horse racing will consume all of my after-hour activities, like Japan and all the other stuff we were doing, Aussies and shit. No thanks. I can pull it open. I'm going to pull it open and watch the races. Let me just see what we got going on. We got down. That one's already off. How many more races do we have? Race 5. Oh, we got a bunch of races. Yeah, well, we got a few more races left, not a bunch. Next one goes off at 7:30 minutes. We can also do is Penn National still running? Take a look. Woodbine Mohawk, Penn National race 7. I'm going to assume that's near the end. Penn National. The Aussies coming up, race 1 at Newcastle.
What race are they on at Penn National?
7. Last race. I can bet that one. They got a 4-5 favorite. It's fucking up the odds.
Hey, sorry, I got a phone call.
It's all right. I just got back. You can, I know you got stuff to do or other stuff to do. You can stay on or whatever. It's just going to be a slow night. We're pulling up the ponies, and then
I'm starting to put my numbers together for hockey. And trying to figure out what to bet and what free pick video to do for picks and parlays. Oh, yeah. I just checked. St. Peter's up 17 points. Columbia up 19. There we go. Yeah, that's all I've got going on tonight. So just those 2 plays.
That's the same 2 plays I have.
And that's not going to be a play. I want it.
Actually, I have more than that. I took the Ducks team total over. We broke it down.
Oregon Ducks. Okay. I'm like, the Anaheim does not play tonight.
Well, not the Ducks. I'm sorry, not the Ducks. The Coyotes. I was thinking of shitty teams. The Coyotes. Coyotes team total over 2.5. And then go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. What were you saying?
No, that, and then I took a bare knuckle boxing parlay.
Oh boy.
That was given out in the chat. 2 favorites. So I took that as well.
Good news in my Golf Survivor League, boys. Looks like I should advance, barring catastrophic disaster here. I should advance. I had Adam Scott to advance or to make the cut. And he's 31st. The top 50 will make the cut. So he did make the cut, in fact. That'll do it for me. That one's rolling.
There you go. What was Tiger not to finish the day? What was that? What were those odds? You see that?
I don't know. I don't bet on Tiger.
I forgot. I didn't even know he still played.
He got
There we go. There's the goal. Let's see if they VAR this fucker in Mexico soccer. Quintero.
How are we doing with that? I put $5 on the both teams to score.
They scored and they called it back.
That's
It
stupid.
looks like they scored again. So we'll see here. Yes. Barring VAR, we're 1-0.
Nice. So we just need the other team to put one in the back of the net.
So my Golf Survivor pool started out with 1,300 people. Going into this week, it was at 534, and another 100 are going to get cut. So we're going to be down. We're going to be down to 1/3 of the pot, or 1/3 of the pool, with just a couple weeks into the golf season. There, that's how you start, boys.
Nice. Delta Downs is racing mile-long races. Huh. That's usually you know what that is. It's usually a quarter track.
All right, I'm jumping in on VCU at -3.5 as well. Princeton's closed it to within 1. We took Princeton live at -3.5. Still -3.5, but they're within 1. VCU -3.5. They're up 63-61. Villanova's up 13. That's what we want to see. North Florida's down 3. And still get them +3.5. I think North Florida's going to win this game outright.
Those good old Ospreys.
Yeah. You know what's funny? Both these teams were losing. North Florida had a 3-game losing streak. I played them on that streak there for the losing. I took them to win. I got them on the money line too. They got the job done. Then the last game I had Kennesaw State. I took Kennesaw State on a 6-game losing streak. I took them first half and full game. Full game was 4.5. They got the job done. They won by 5. So some guys got hooked. I ended up getting it. And now they're both playing each other head to head. It's kind of funny to me. Yeah, we got a goal in Mexico. Lexicon, let's go.
So what? You said you've already looked at NHL. Do you know the status of Jacob Markstrom? Because he was yanked the last. Like he was scratched late last time, and they went with Wolf. Are we getting Markstrom? Because I want the Flames if Markstrom's in net. I would love to fade James Reimer.
Well, I think they went to.
I think the Flames are the play in that game.
Yeah, I think they went to Wolf because they needed to rest Markstrom, and I think.
I saw who do you call was backing up? Vladar was backing him up, so Markstrom wasn't available at all.
Yeah, I don't know. Was he sick? I thought he was sick, but I don't know.
I would love to fade James Reimer, who is confirmed in net for tomorrow, and I would like to back the Flames off of an embarrassing loss against the San Jose Sharks. And I think that's going to be my free pick video for picks and parlays, is taking the Flames here. What is their number? -130. That -1 line is going to would pay nice. -130 plus 185. That could be nice plus money there. 185 plus 124.
Princeton's up 60-57. I'll tell you what, boys, I say it every year. Very few people take advantage. The March Madness pool's coming back around. Cheap investment, big time payouts. Dave, I say it to you every year. Nick, I say it to you every year. Good opportunity to get in, boys. If you want to get in, let me know. Hit me up on X.
I'll do it. I'll do it this year. I'm just going to put one bracket in for everywhere. I'm not trying to fucking worry about that. I got too much money to make.
This one's a little different though, because you get a bunch of different options. It's a.
What do you mean?
Let me see if I can find it here.
Bunch of different.
You get a bracket. You get a survivor. You get a round by round pick 'em. You get a second bracket. There's an upset bracket you can do. There's a bunch of things going on out there, and there's like $50,000 in prize money for it. So,
okay. So what's the bot? What's the buy? $25?
I think I think they upped it this year. I think it's 30 for like you get four of those plays for $30, and I think for 50 you get like 8. So there's 8 total prize or 8 total contests you can be involved with. It's all online. It's all you do it all over the internet. But
I can get down with that.
Cheap investments, it's like I always tell people, like, they do their office pools at work. The office pool is like 20. Listen, I would still do the office pool and go fucking whack those suckers at work because they don't know shit. But at the same time, big opportunity for some low investment, high return type of situation. So good stuff to get involved with. Nunya says, I've done 26 different varieties. Yeah. This is a little different because of the survivor stuff and there's one with the dogs. I used to do one. I'd love to do it again when I lived in Philly. I thought it was the coolest one. I think it was like $200 to get in, and everybody got 2 teams. It was all random generated, and I'm probably going to screw it up, but you got one of the top seeded brackets and you got one of the bottom seeded brackets, right? Like the bottom teams. What is there? 64 teams, whatever. That's how many people they had in there for $200. And the way that they did it was all by the spread. So the spread was defined by like USA Today, how they have it online. So it was like a published spread.
Yeah.
If you were the dog and your team covered the spread, you took that favorite the next, you got, even though your dog lost, you still got that favorite because they covered the spread.
Huh.
And vice versa. If you lost against the spread, you lost that team to the other guy. So Yeah, it was a pretty cool way. I just thought it was different. I'd never seen that before. I haven't seen it since. It was big payouts. It was a lot of fun. And the spreads were a factor in it because it defined whether or not you could have a shit team, but if they covered the spread, you picked up a big favorite, and away you go. Some of these favorites laying 25 and 30 points, they win by 20, and you're all of a sudden you got a number 1 seed. And if your number 2 seed that you picked up covered the spread, you now had the 1 and 2 seed in the tournament going forward. So it was a cool way to do it. I thought it was innovative. I thought it was different. I've never seen anything like that again.
Yeah. I'll do it this year. Why not? Well, I don't know why this horse is.
Yeah, Princeton's up 9 points. Here we go, boys. Princeton up 66-57 with 4 minutes to go. The live line is now minus 9.5. That's the original. Well, the original number was 13.5.
St. Peter's.
So that was a great. We'll see how they pair out. VCU's up 4. We got VCU at minus 3.5. Villanova's up 11, and North Florida plus 3.5 is now up 6 points with 7:20 to go. I'll tell you, I've won some I've won some office pool March Madness brackets, but had some football squares and shit like that, but never won a big one. I'd like to win a big fucking. I think this year I'm due for a fucking monster. Maybe this $50,000 tournament will.
Mike, you said you bet the Genesis, right? For golf. Did you have anything on Jordan Spieth?
No.
Okay, he just got disqualified for signing an incorrect scorecard.
What an idiot.
So I just saw that information on. I know you bet soccer, so I was like, or golf, my bad, because I just remember the other play you gave up. Just letting you know that I didn't know if you had anything on Spieth or not. He's disqualified.
No, that golf competition is pretty cool because they've got the Survivor. So I think the one year I won it was like $2,000. 2 years ago I won the Survivor. $20 to get in. It was $2,000 to win that thing. They do majors, and if your lineup for the majors, you no salary caps. You just go out there and pick your lineup. That thing won me like $3,000. And they do a second chance Survivor, and they do a stack ranking. So I changed it a little bit this year because there's a separate pool for the prize pool based on the value that the guy wins for the tournament is how much money they give you for the kitty, if you will, like how much goes into your standings. So when I did it the first year, I kept trying to save like the top golfers, and I kept picking the shit bags that were, contestants to make the cut. And they made the cut and I won the Survivor, but I was terrible. I wasn't even relevant in the first half or the second half of the golf, overall prize pool. So I got the Survivor and then I won a major. So I still picked up, almost $6,000 or so from it. But this year I've done it different. Now I'm in 4th place, I think, overall, because the guys I've been picking, fuck saving them. I was saving the Survivor guys because I was figuring we were going to go 60 weeks or 50 weeks deep. And it was like 26 weeks and it was over. So I had killed myself on the overall prize pool, but I still won, but it was still, I just didn't do it right. This year I changed.
So you just needed the golfer to make the cut?
The Survivor is based on the cut. Can't use the same guy twice, just like a football Survivor, right? You can't use the same guy twice.
I've won a free one before the football because DraftKings did one a couple years ago, and I split with like I don't know how many people, $1 million prize pool, and I won like $500 on a free entry.
So I get down with some of those things. They're fun, like the challenge for the golf one is you got to set the lineup you got to set your plays by Wednesday. But Wednesday's kind of a shit day of the week to figure it out. So it's nice to be in the middle of the week. It's just a little difficult to sometimes when you got a lot of things going on to get it done on Wednesdays, but all in fun. Like to try to find those low investment, high return opportunities. That fucking thing, cost me $20. I picked up $6,000. They fucking sent it to me 3 days after the season was over. It's fucking great. Where else are you going to get that kind of return?
Nowhere.
DraftKings or Daily Fantasy.
Yeah, DFS, right.
I played DFS for a while before I got into actual sports betting. Love.
Yeah, I used to do a lot of DFS. That's why a lot of the player prop tools I have are still in place because I have a bunch of sites that I had subscribed to, and when they were just starting out there, that gave me some lifetime, services behind them. So I still use them for my player props. NBA, NHL, and stuff like that. When they show the rankings, fuck yeah. Joe T says, damn, like 1-0-1 on the last call for me, but profitable. Yeah, man. All good, dude. Draws don't count as losses. It's all good, Joe T.
There you go. Oh, Penn. Yeah, I think Tim put up Yale and they covered, so that was looking good. Columbia up 11 with a minute to go. They're making me sweat a little bit here. And St. Peter's is not. They're up 21 with 2 to go.
All right.
Villanova is starting to pull away with it. This is why I like the full game. First of all, the enjoyment of the game. I don't know how you boys feel about some of these first, like in hockey, first periods, basketball, first quarters, first halves. I know there's guys that make money.
Baseball first fives. I don't like fucking with full games a lot.
Yeah.
Or very rarely because I don't know. I don't want to trust the shitbags in the bullpens.
Yeah, baseball's probably the one sport that I look at trying to get something in the first half versus the full game. When I bet though, I want to have the full enjoyment of the game in front of me. I don't want to handicap myself here. When you see a better team like Villanova, anything can happen in the first half, especially on the road. But you know that the better team's going to pull away and separate over the course of the game. So you got to take a stab at it. I don't know. Like a VCU, look at the VCU game. First half, St. Louis, they're starting to separate now. I mean, it's still early, so anything can happen, but I prefer to be in the full game. It's still, like I said, fun. I want to get maximum enjoyment out of my bet. Anytime I hear people talk about this, is just I don't have data behind it, just my general assessment or observation. Every time I hear somebody talk about how this team's great in the first quarter and this team's bad in the first quarter, so they're taking this team that's great in the first quarter, they sound so good that I've tailed them, and I fucking lose, and I lose on them a lot. So, like, there's no shortcuts. There's no free quick cash in them. Now I know some people do it better than others, and I'm just not in that process. I've been talking with Davy Cab about some of these first half spots when you should take them, and they've been profitable as of late with college basketball. But there's a little system behind it. It's not just this team's good and this team's bad.
So we're going to take our first race in a long time for me on the show. It wasn't tailing. I'm going Chucky Town race 5. I'm going the 2, 5, and 9 exacta box. So we're going to do. We're fading the first time starter. That's the big favorite. We're fading them. Fading them.
I'm going to throw just a little sprinkle here, a little $25 sprinkle on Mount St. Mary's to win this game, plus 470. They're down 5 with 3 minutes to go.
2, 5, and 9.
Twin Spire's got a deal going on with Fraser Downs, Dave.
I know, Mike, but here's the deal. So what happened is I should do it, but the problem is this. If I put money come to us, Jacob. If I put money in Twin Spires, I'm gonna stay up all night betting all the Asian races and shit like I did before, and I'm gonna hit big bombs. But here's the thing: when you hit big bombs and at the end of the month you lose it all, it's like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, I'm wasting time, I'm wasting sleep, and so I decided not to put money back in Twin Spires last time I did that. And the only races I'll fuck around with is in a book that already had money, and I'm betting $1 exacta boxes. I'm not fucking around, you know.
We used to fuck around with those European or those Australians and stuff like that. The problem is there's not a lot of good information on those things. So, like, I stopped getting into some of those late spots. I'll still fuck around with them if I got some cash out there and I'm drunk or whatever. But I want stuff where I can use information to my advantage, and there's not a lot out there for that. So, Sup Crush Vodka, huh?
And what's real quick on this vodka is it is Sup Dogs ECU vodka. It's made in Greenville, and today they released these bottles. I got one that was one of they numbered the first 250 bottles of it. I got 79 of 250 with the Sup Dogs owner's signature there.
Who's an asshole, but I'll forgive him this time.
But this is, and then all the first 250, I believe, all the money earned from that, they donated it to Team Boneyard, which helps with NIL and things like that with East Carolina Athletics. So this is ECU Team Boneyard vodka.
Not only that, but they also lined it up with the season opener for the baseball team, which is by far and beyond the best sports program we have here. And we beat the fuck out of Ryder.
They kind of expected to. They're $8 favorites.
You just told me yesterday, don't overlook this team, and we beat them by 14.
Yeah, I didn't realize how bad they truly were. So yeah.
So we are going to.
Jared Bush, you're taking the shot. That's the one I'm fading. It's like the 1-1 favorite.
Nunya asked me what I have on the North Florida plus 4.5 was a regular unit for me. It was when they were live that I put it. I just threw $100. Usually my live bets are $100.
Bottle too.
It's a good looking bottle, yeah.
Unless I preface it and say I got 25 or 50. But if it's a big dog, like I was taking with that St. Mary spot, then
That kind of looks like, you know, the shit, the bottles that you give fucking babies, the lid on it. That's what that shit looks like.
So yeah. Cheers.
Cheers.
Got the
Yes, stop, Gio. It is ECU. Even worse. Let's go.
Cheers, boys. Go get that rubbing alcohol.
Not a bad taste in vodka.
Give me one.
The words of Ron Burgundy. Stings the nostrils.
It's a formidable odor.
Ryan, I'm not going to lie. That smells like pure gasoline.
Smells like Bigfoot stick.
60% of the time,
Works.
it works every time. That doesn't make sense. Fellas, y'all have a good show.
Have a good night, brother.
See you, buddy.
I'll holler at you later, Nick.
All right, see you, man. Yeah, he just wanted to come in and shout out the ECU vodka and all that. And as we wrap up, a very light card, but a perfect card tonight. Columbia by 10. They cover the 9. The Peacocks by 22. They cover the 9.5. 2-0 sweep of college basketball and the sweep of the day.
Nice.
Well, those were show plays because I gave them out. So let's play some videos. God damn it, Dave. What are you doing?
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Why are you yelling at me?
Whatever, make me a bicycle clown.
All right. You guys ask and we do it. Martin Netchus gonna score.
Yeah.
Netchus.
Well, yeah, that's also right. Tonight, at the game, we did witness history as Parker Bird did take an at bat, and he became the first Division I baseball player to play with a prosthetic leg.
That's kind of cool.
It was a really cool moment there.
That's really cool. Lost 2 total bets today by a combined 1.5 points. Shit. What we're gonna do is, has this bare knuckle shit gone off yet? How we doing with that? Big Scott, you gotta let us know because I'm not watching it. Columbia does win. We got him, director. Yeah, bare knuckle fuck, whatever the fuck. Whatever the fuck. Bare knuckle, whatever the fuck. Chucky Town's about to go off. You know how they do. It says it's 0 minutes to post, but they're not anywhere near the fucking gate. It's the way they do it there. I've been to that casino. Played poker there. It's in West Virginia. Nice little place. The poker room was kind of weird. They had not all their alcohol was free, but they had free alcohol in the poker room. But what you had to do is it was this girl going around with cups of beer, which is kind of, I guess, shady. But hey, it was free, so I drank it. But I've either had casinos you have to pay for the booze, or they give it to you for free. I've never had free booze just in one portion of the casino, and cups. Which is strange. Oh, hey, what's up, Big Show? Yeah, I had to make a run. You're Irish. I got all ancestors that are gnarly. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're right. See, Big Show. Yeah, I don't care about anyone. I care about your fans. I care about none of you. None ya. I care about none ya, fuckers. None ya. Pimp thanks for the Princeton pick. They won and covered. Would cover what you told us to bet. There you go. Shona Charleston. Yeah, Jared, I can't. I love you too, Nunya. I mean, good luck to you, but you're taking the fucking like 8-5 horse to win. I mean, come on. What are you putting $50 on it? Make it worth your while? I mean, come on. He's probably gonna win. It's a first-time starter. First-time starter. Thanks. Fat dab. Don't hurt yourself. Hit the like button if you haven't like button. God damn it. Hit it. What's up, Scotty? Scotty doesn't know. That's why he's here.
Boys. Mount St. Mary is tied 57-57 with 25 seconds to go. The plus 470 is live. We got a foul. They're going to get a couple free throws here. We'll see if Ryder on the Storm can cover this. Fuck them.
Oh, shit. I didn't even know. The 9 horse became the 8-5 favorite. I have the 9. That was a 5 to whatever. It doesn't matter. Fuck it. I'm taking my bet back. Mount St. Mary's, you got him to win outright?
Yeah, plus 470.
Nice.
Yeah, we just talked about it.
Nice. 7 horse at 26 to 1's coming out.
Let's see what happens. It was a sprinkle. A little $25 sprinkle.
Blow his load.
VCU's up 5. We got them minus 3.5 live. Let's see what they can do. We cashed that earlier spot there. Let's go. North Florida's down 2 with 49 seconds to go. 40 seconds to go. They have the ball. They're in possession. 37 seconds to go. Down 2. Need them to cover 4.5. Let's not get fucking stupid, boys. Run this clock. Run the clock. 26, 25. He's going in the lane. He goes up. He gets the 2.
Oh, seven's.
I have 2 games tied with exactly the same amount of time left. That's not where you want to be. I got Niagara plus 4.5. They're tied 60. Every fucking game I got is tied. Fuck.
Yeah, that 9. That 9's going to take it.
All right, Ryder. Ryder makes their free throws.
Damn it.
59-57 with 12 seconds to go. Now there's a foul on Ryder. Going to send Mount St. Mary's to the line.
The game. Got to love it. Got to love it. Oh, shit. We missed the Penn National. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Ranwick. Do we dare bet some Aussies? Nah, we're not doing that. It's too crazy. But we will bet Delta Downs 14 minutes, 7 furlongs.
North Florida's up 82-81. They're saying there's no time left. God, why didn't I take them live? It was plus 600. Fuck. I like them to beat this shit Kennesaw team. What do we got here? They're saying there's no time left. Was that a foul? It doesn't look like he got fouled. Where's the foul?
I don't know where's the foul.
What are we replaying? Why are we replaying? North Florida won this game. Official review with no time left. What? There was no foul. 0.6 seconds they're putting back on the clock. What a bunch of shitbags.
We got Cal Expo in 45 minutes, race 1.
FanDuel. Every time I get rolling on FanDuel, they give me they're sending North Florida to the foul line. I like it. The free throw line. Let's go. Close him out. And he misses. Big heave down the other end. Doesn't even get to the basket. North Florida wins outright. Let's go.
Wow.
Dave.
There you go. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm going to quickly go record a video, and I'll be right back.
You go,
Nicky,
girl.
what they say? Don't
What?
rush back. Don't rush back in our account.
I won't.
See?
Yep. So what's the next play? We were asked. I'm not on the game. Mike likes San Diego State. I like the other side, but I don't like it enough to bet, so don't listen to me. It's already got. It's about to go off if it hasn't, but I'm on the Coyotes team total over. I like that. 2.5.
Woo! We got that North Florida big victory there. Niagara's up 64-63. Mount St. Mary's is now down 4. They're going to lose this game. It's all right, though. It's just a little sprinkle.
You know, is that game gone off? It's about to go off. The Ohio Toledo game. Maybe we can come up with a spot there. I don't remember what the.
I kind of like Toledo in that game. I don't like it enough to bet it, but
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. It's not my favorite play. I'm not playing it. As a matter of fact, that's how little
I might if I have to have some action on that 8:00 game. I'll probably be betting fucking New Mexico, even though the line is going. You know, I'm getting better odds, which is good for me, but it's moved like 1.5, 2 points.
Oh, Dave, we're playing the multi-leg parlay play again here. 7-leg parlay plus 93.55. So 93.5 to 1. Villanova covered minus 10.5. Yale minus 6 covered. North Florida plus 3.5 covered. Queens College covered. Open plays I have out there. VCU. Mount St. Mary's minus 1 is going to lose. Fuck, that's going to blow it. And then I had San Diego State minus 6. God damn it. Wish I'd seen I had Mount St. Mary's in there before I even started talking about it. Worthless.
Yeah, well,
What are you gonna do? You know?
what are you gonna do? You know, you can't hit 100-to-1 parlays every day. You know.
I'd like to.
Oh, of course.
Here we go. Mass Code says, can you shout out my friend? It's his birthday today. His name is Nick Gurr, and he's turning 28. Happy birthday to you, Nick Gurr. Go get him, my guy. Cheers.
He's playing games with you. He doesn't have a buddy named Nick Gurr.
No.
That's from the Howard Stern show. That's someone that says Lou Sassel or Dill Doe or Mike Hunt. But that's a bad one. We don't like that.
Why would you say Nick Gurr?
Because if you say it real quickly together, it sounds like it could potentially sound like that. Sal Governale did that as a bit on Howard Stern about 15 years ago. I know it. So he does not have a friend that's named Nick Gurr.
Well, Mass Code, go fuck yourself. How about that?
See? Donkadick. Yeah. What an idiot. I almost want to ban you for that. But either way, hit the like button for that. What a fucking idiot.
Hit the like button before you get banned.
Yeah, what a
Scumbag.
fucking idiot. Sure, that's we don't say that. We don't say that word. I don't like that word. It's not a good word.
Scumbag? I say it.
No,
Mass
the N word.
Scumbag.
The N word. Yeah. See, we're trying to be nice and shout out your fucking friend for his birthday.
Yeah. Fuck you, Mass Code.
What a butthead, dude. Oh.
Tell your mom it's time for her to make you a sandwich. You'll be up out of the basement in a few minutes.
Meatloaf. No, they don't report it. I don't think that shit's funny, Masco. That's it. That's all. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Cal Expo's coming up in 45 minutes. If it interests you.
Ooh, that does
No.
interest me.
Yeah.
You know I get interested by Cal Expo.
I'll bet some Cal Expo. Actually, can I? Can I get it on this fucking book? I don't think I can. Oh, yeah, I can. I can get Cal Expo. We're betting Cal Expo. We're doing it.
Fortunately, I'm loaded up from the previous appearance here, the last time we ran at Fraser Downs, we had a nice little run going at Fraser Downs. We were whacking some 28-1, some 25-1s.
Yeah. Are you back?
Woodbine Mohawk is down to its last race here.
Yeah. I'll tell you if you find something. I'll tell you it's coming up.
It's always nice to rock into the horse account and see you got some money in there to work with. So let's see what we have here.
Yeah. Toledo 13-0 first half. Straight up, I don't know about the spread. JPZ likes Toledo. Well, good luck, brother. Guys, I'm Italian. I don't go for races. Yeah, I don't either. There was some kid who just announced a selection in West Virginia whose name is exactly like,
my God.
Nick Gert. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Noah.
Yeah.
Noah?
I know who he's talking
Noah.
about.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We know who that is. We talked about that. I'm surprised Dabby Cab doesn't love Toledo. Why are you surprised? It's not a top 25 ranked team.
It's not a blue blood.
I know. He doesn't even know where Toledo is. Edwardsville. What the fuck, Mike? Echeverry retired after winning the first set and losing the second set. I don't know.
Well, you know what? Depending on your book, you got a refund.
There you go. There's no Niagara. Let's fucking go, pimp. Plus money honeys tonight. There you go. It's money honeys.
All right, at Meadowlands, we're going 4, 5, 7 at Meadowlands. A little exacta box Meadowlands 4, 5, and 7.
Touchdown Carolina Hurricanes.
He thinks it's going to be an absolute blowout. I could see that with Vemelka. That's my main concern about the bet I made, is that Vemelka doesn't make it past the second period, and I get fucked that way.
What'd you make?
I put a small bet down on a two-leg same game parlay, 0.2 units, small. I wanted something to have in this game. For Natchez over 2.5 shots on goal and Vemelka over 27.5 saves.
Yeah, I didn't like his save prop. It was at 29.5. Unless you did that to get the juice down, was 27.5.
I got that at plus 102.
Yeah, that's the only way to do it.
It's also correlated because if Natchez gets the shots on goal, if Vemelka gets the save, Natchez is going to get those shots on goal because he's the leading shooter for Carolina.
Fernando Mendoza, we use a bunch of different books. Why are you asking?
In about a month, I'll have less than a month. I'll have a ton more books available to me.
What's the question? Are you looking for a book? I mean, we all use various books, and all of them, all the ones we can use. I mean, I don't.
I'm rolling on that 267 at Delta Downs too.
Okay.
Load up 2 places here. Got Meadowlands and Delta Downs. Just getting a little scratching the itch before we roll into Fraser Downs.
Yeah, I looked at that Delta Downs and didn't like that fractional favorite. You know, wasn't my cup of tea. Next race, I'll be see Woodbine Mohawks coming up. Second to last race. Actually, not second last race. There's a bunch of races. It's 9 minutes. Well, there's a 1-9 favorite. Margot's Got the Cargo. Kind of a cool name.
Carolina scores.
Already, Martinook. I have a feeling I'm going to be glad I stayed off the game, like official wise. Wow, 15 seconds in. Vemelka's not going to last very long if he's going to do that.
Oh, we took Carolina -1.5. Where were you? You don't watch Last Call? Monday to Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern?
I was at a baseball game when that show was going
on. Scotty, I'm interested to know what your system is. Let us know. Your strategy. Your hack, as you call it. International Women's Basketball. Okay, I'm not going to even read the rest of that. Not interested. But good luck.
You lost me.
Yeah.
I don't even know where you would bet international women.
I know. I almost threw up in my mouth. Okay.
I'm not against telling somebody's system. I just don't know where you would play that.
Yeah.
Niagara's going to win this. Well, they're up 2 with 4 seconds to go. Let's see what happens.
Scotty, go bet it. I'm just playing. It's not for me.
It's not DraftKings, huh?
Mike, that's something, Mike, you can titillate in Mike's like interest. Not Dave. That's, I'll bet some crazy shit. I don't want to bet women's basketball. Don't want to do it. I'll tell you what, Tease and Tim do WNBA, and I know that Tease, I've killed his bets nearly, and I'm not saying this is Tease because Tease hits at a ridiculous rate.
I love the WNBA.
Every bet that I tailed Tease, I lose.
Yeah,
So I can't do it. And I don't want to bet. I don't want to cap it myself. Fuck that. No thanks. Nice. Queen's Moneyline Casher. Good job, BJ.
Well, I had an all-time low action today on last call, but I did take Carolina -1.5 at +120. I took Niagara +4.5. I took Villanova -10.5, and I've got San Diego -6. I also took North Florida +4.5. So there we go. We're 1, 2, 3-0 with 2 plays to go.
Wow, that rhymed.
I've been doing
What
better.
do we
with
got
that.
coming up? We got Toledo. I'm not on. We're
We
gonna
got
be
the
doing
267 at Delta Downs, Dave. 267 at Delta Downs. They're they're loading, Dave.
They're getting into the canals.
I'll watch it. I didn't bet it because I didn't like that favorite, but I'll watch
We
it.
had the virtual horse racing tonight with last call.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, we fucking Jimmy was sick, so there was an opportunity to jump in there and get it done, and get it done. We did. Chris,
Yeah, he's been
Bogdan.
deathly ill or something.
Yeah, we got Chris Bogdan won it, came through.
Nice. Well, I wish I could have got more done on the index today. That's all I got to say. But I'm gonna do some here after this race and hopefully get half of it done during the show.
Mel, what are you on with that Carolina game? I missed it. Somehow I missed it. Delta Downs is off.
What are you,
We got
167?
267. The
267.
5 is peaking. The 5 is peaking. And is that it?
No.
Are they still racing? Did you say
Yeah.
it was a mile?
Yeah, it's seven furlongs.
7 furlongs. The 5 is out front. There's the 7, the 1 to 5. There's the 6, though. 50-1, making a move now. The 6 is in second place. The 5 on top. Let me just double check and make sure I'm saying the right numbers. Yeah, 267. The 5, 6, 7 right there. If we can get the 6 on top of the 7, that would be okay. The 6 on top of the 7 would be 146-1. Let's see if we can get that done.
Yeah,
Up
let's
to
go.
5. And here comes the 2. Here comes the 2 out of nowhere, blasting another hot mess. The 2 and the 7, Lacey, Be Good, and another hot mess are battling in that third position here. The 6 and the 5, Nomadic Pride 7-1, and Dashton's Dream 50-1. The 6 hanging in there as they make the final turn. What can we do? Can we pass this 5? The 5 is hanging on. The 7, though, making the move. The 7 and the 5 are going to run away with it. It's the 7, the 5, and the 4. It's going to be the 7 over the 5. The track favorite over the 7-1. Dog shit payout there.
Yeah, you will lose. You will probably lose money on that one if you hit it.
Lost money. For a second there, I thought there was an opportunity.
Yeah, I saw it. I watched it. I saw it.
That 6 was right there until the end. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. Let's go to Meadowlands. Meadowlands is about to pop off. We got a Meadowlands play. The Chariots await here. We've got the 4-5-7. Be a little chalky.
Time to start punching in these game lines for tomorrow.
All right, I gotta get a cocktail. I got 89 seconds to post. I'll be right back.
The State's -1.5. Alabama is an 8. 7.5. Virginia's -3 against Wake Forest. That's kind of a weird line.
Are you going to have to do Massey?
Tim just got home, so he's going to be hopping on that in a second. I was going to start to work from the bottom on the Massey there for him a little bit.
Yeah, I just jumped in right now. Just jumped in.
This is capping time now. My action's done for today, so
Well, I might find my way on New Mexico. I might.
Famelka's gonna get fucking yanked at this pace. That was a stupid bet. 2 goals in the first 5 minutes.
Wow. I just need some goals from the Coyotes.
Oh, they just scored it. Okay. Well, at least that's a shot on goal for me. It wasn't a save though.
Do they start when teams are getting blown out? Do they start resting their top lines?
They'll double shift fourth.
Oh, what happened? It's 2-0. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Are you on the puck line?
Yeah. Yeah, I got it at +120. We're having a run here on last call tonight. Small card, but we're running, baby. Let's go. Mel says we're cashing tonight. Mel, I was curious what that spot was that you were on. Did you put it in the chat? Did I miss it? Oh, Carolina in regulation. All right, Mel, let's go. Let's go, Mel. I love to be aligned.
I'm glad I stayed off the game. At the price, I can only look Arizona. Just at the price for me.
Can we watch these bare knuckle fights? Big Scott. You still here, my boy? My guy.
Toledo down 9. I'm glad I stayed off that. Gokster came on to last call today. Gave a hockey look. He likes both teams to score in the first period, and he did like the Ohio +6. That was the spot that he was on. Scotty says, "Isn't the one championship on tonight?" It is. It is on. Tonight.
It is.
Our MMA, our combat boys are doing a show here, so
we're not cool enough for them.
No, it's a show. He didn't do it yesterday. They're doing it today.
I know. I'm just having fun with it.
Yeah, you have to stream it. You might be able to watch on the book. Yeah, not on my book. Where is it? Does Crackstream have it?
Isaac says the number was too low. I'm good with the -1.5 at plus money. If it's mine, I'm not laying odds and juice. I'm not doing that. That's where you have to start looking at the 2.5.
Yeah, for me, I don't like laying puck lines. Like if I don't have to, I prefer the -1 lines. The only time I lay puck lines is if like the -1 lines like -140 or higher. Then I'll do that. But if that's the case, usually my lines don't present value on a line like that where I have to lay juice on a puck line. Usually the value is on the dog.
Yeah, you can stream it. Yeah.
Very State. North Carolina is playing Virginia Tech tomorrow. They're 11-point favorites. Iowa +1 against that one's a weird line. Iowa +1 against Wisconsin. That's probably a hammer poop play type of look. There is taking the pick 'em on Iowa against ranked Wisconsin. Abilene Christian 8.5-point dogs at Stephen F. Austin. La Tech 14.5-point favorites against FIU. Oakland minus 21 against IUPUI. UConn is 6.5-point favorites against the 4th ranked team in the nation. Marquette. That line seems high, which makes me want to look UConn.
We got it, Big Scott. I got it up. When's our fight? When is our fight coming up? What's it looking like? Our first fight here. We got
All right, Meadowlands is about to pop. 457. 457. Let's see if we can get a little plus money here to turn into the 10 p.m. Fraser Downs.
Has it already gone on? Has our fights already gone off? I'm looking at. Okay, so the main event and then 2 fights. Okay. Got it.
This is the main event of the evening.
Perky, I like the under. Perky.
Very 6 saves for Vimalka. Carolina has 8 shots on goal in the first 7 minutes. That's not a bad start.
Todd, we're working on it right now.
Yeah,
I'll go down real quick and see that there is that. I can go down the card and tell you games I'm 100% going to bet. I have a couple different systems that I use. I need to look though. Okay, let's go down the fucking thing. I need to scroll. So it's not going to be one. Aha.
Here we go. We got the 457. It's right now 754. 754 Mariners Sealster, the 7 at 8-5, the 5 at 4-1, Dandy Idea, and there's the 4 Rock Online at 9-1. Let's go.
South Carolina minus 6.5.
What channel is that hockey game on?
Yeah, it's 2-0 still.
No, what channel is it on?
NHL Network.
Thank you.
I will be on Loyola, Maryland tomorrow, without a doubt. That is one. I will be on Loyola, Maryland.
All right.
Yes.
7-5 at Meadowlands. We're going to make double our money. It's 11-1. 11-1 we cashed.
There you go.
Not a boy. Not an Assiniboia.
Assinibois. The 7-5. Gets it done for us. The 4 kind of faded off for the trifecta, but 7-5 is good for me. I'll take it. Let's keep rolling. Here we got Yonkers about to pop off. Woodbine and Yonkers. Oh, shit.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
I'll tell you, Woodbine.
Yonkers is off. Woodbine's about to pop. All right, let me look. Oh, this is a shit one.
No, thanks.
No. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go 6, 7, 9. Oh, man. No. 2. I'm going to go 2, 7, 9 just to fade this big fucking favorite. 2, 7, 9 exacta at Woodbine Mohawk.
I will also be on Houston Christian tomorrow, without a doubt.
Ooh, the Huskies. They've been a fun little school. UBAP.
Yeah. Yep.
279. Let's fade this motherfucker. This 5. Cargo's got the cargo. Margot's got the cargo. That's
Yeah. Oh, that's why I didn't like that race. I remember that was the one. It's like 1 to 9 or something. It was
1 to
9.
4.
Oh, yeah, it was.
All right, we'll throw $6 on it here. Dollar exacta, dollar try to see if we can fade this motherfucker. 279. If the 279 hits, we'll be in okay shape.
Those are the only two that I'm for sure betting. I'm betting Loyola Maryland and Houston Baptist. And then we'll do the whole index thing. What do we got in the chatter? I'm betting New Mexico +7. I want to bet that. I don't know. Nunny says the athletes, but they crumble too fast. What are you talking about? Oh, Auburn. You're an Auburn hater because you're a Bama fan, right?
Mel's got a great comment.
State's prop, but one Scott scored that he might get pulled. But I got scared that he
that's the one thing I'm concerned about with Amelka as well, that I'm going to get fucked by him getting pulled before the third period starts or some bullshit. So I am worried about that too. I am.
Oh, you're an Auburn. You're an Auburn guy, War Eagle. There you go. Which I don't understand War Eagle because you're a tiger, right? Why wouldn't your mascot be an eagle? I don't get it. Roll Tide? Oh, you're confusing me. Whatever. What about Alabama A&M? They play tomorrow. They play Mississippi Valley State. You better be rooting for them.
Alabama A&M.
Let's go DU. Beat Duluth. Oh, God.
DUI.
That's what I thought it said was DUI. But I know what she's talking about, and that's a
all right. Woodbine's about to pop off. We're trying to fade this 5 with the 279.
Huh. Even the MLB Twitter account put out something about Parker Bird tonight. I thought that was cool.
Yeah. So is he running with a sling blade?
He went up, he got 5 pitches, he walked, and then he was subbed out for a pinch runner. So I don't know how he can run. I don't know how he is with his running. My guess is if he does play, he'll be a DH.
Yeah.
But I think it was more of a memento type of thing. Because he was red shirted, and then he had all this happen. But it was more of a just like it's cool to see his perseverance and all that through losing your freaking leg. I have to go on bet on.
Yeah, that would be tough. Here's a question, boys. Would you rather be blind or deaf?
Deaf.
Same.
I would rather be able to see the world than hear the world.
Yeah, me too. Imagine being able to look at your wife and act like you make her think you're listening to her, and you can't.
Plus, they have hearing aids and stuff like that for deaf people so you're able to hear a little bit better.
Yeah.
They don't have anything where you can see any better if you're blind.
Man,
There's this one Paralympic guy. He's blind, and he's actually a skater and stuff, and he's kind of amazing. He has an Instagram thing, and he goes at the beginning of everything. He goes, "I'm blind. Let's bake a cake." Oh, and one of them was, "I'm blind. I'm going to use a nail and a hammer." And one was, "I'm blind. I'm going to drive a car." And he's driving this car with his fucking stick out the. It's a joke, but he's got his stick out the. But the other ones aren't a joke.
I think I've seen that guy before.
But he can actually skateboard. And
yes,
he can.
I've seen him.
Yeah, he's insane.
He's great.
Yeah. I'm blind. Let's make soup. Oh, fucking hilarious.
I heard a funny joke the other day. This is kind of fucked, but back a while ago, Helen Keller, her dog ran away. You know that?
No, I didn't.
I mean, I would run away too if my name was.
You can make that joke, but you can't play the mumble cappers.
Yeah, you can't.
I told you it was fucked.
Manuel Torres money line versus Chris Duncan. Why would Helen Keller drive? Why, Nanya? Why? Why couldn't Helen Keller drive? Dave, do you have an opinion on Yale Princeton game tomorrow night? Rematch from last season's final. I do not. We don't have the. I won't bet an Ivy League game unless I have a number that I'm looking at that's been done, and we haven't done that yet. I used to bet Ivy League totals all the time, and then overs became not the thing anymore. But those used to be yeah. There you go. She's a woman. I heard one the other day that I liked. What do you call it when you come in a girl? Loading the dishwasher. You don't like that one?
I've heard it before.
You have? Oh.
I'm not sure I understand it.
You're loading the dish. She's a dishwasher. So you're putting a load in the dishwasher. You're loading the dishwasher.
Why is she a dishwasher?
Because women are dishwashers. It was a sexist joke. Because men don't wash dishes.
I got you.
Yeah. You ruined it. Mike is look out of here. I don't know. I bet Mike is as sexist as I am. Pretty sure.
Going with the 278 at Meadowlands. Meadowlands 9 with the 278. Put that in the dishwasher, Dave.
Yeah. Put a lot of things in the dishwasher. Your hand, your foot, your fist.
No.
Wine
bottle. Cucumber.
Put a
horsecock
in the dishwasher.
Horsecock.
Horsecock.
All right, we got 278 of Meadowlands, boys and girls here. The 2 have Horse Will Travel. The 2, the 7, Bully Boy Hill, and the 9, Unique Kemp. We are fading the 4, Chip Losif, 3-2 favorite on the track here. 279. 279.
Let's continue punching in these numbers here.
Let's continue to work this fucking board. I'm counting on a board sweep tonight.
There you go. Well, I'm gonna try to work towards doing that tomorrow.
I fucking hammered the board last weekend. 1, 2, 3. It was such a shit board tonight. I don't know why they fucking schedule people can't figure this shit out. You got
it doesn't make any sense. You have the
I don't know why we didn't have at least like 4 or 5 hockey games.
Yeah, they gave us what 14 yesterday. You can't move 2 of them at night, and then
you're not competing. None of all the arenas are open. You know, because it's fucking no basketball. So it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, and on top of that, you got your showcase spots there with the outdoor games tomorrow. So why jam in a bunch of games around them? Like, it just seems like they could have done more to showcase this outdoor situation at the MetLife there.
Yeah.
Home of the New York teams that is in New Jersey.
The Mets have always played in New Jersey, wasn't it? Oh, actually, no, wasn't it? It wasn't in New Jersey or New York. It was
Queens. They play in
Flushing.
Flushing, Queens. The Mets.
Flushing. That's where it was.
Flushing's, yeah.
You know, that's actually that whole complex in Flushing is pretty cool there with the tennis courts and what they got going on out there. You know,
And then right outside of it's a complete shithole.
oh yeah. Well, that's like Atlantic City. You know, you got Atlantic City. It's pretty cool with that like little condensed block or two, but then you go one block one way or the other. It's dangerous is the best way to describe it. Dangerous.
You know, Vegas is like that too. The old school Vegas, not necessarily the strip Vegas, but downtown Vegas. If you go 2 blocks off, it's pretty bad.
You know, I actually like old Vegas better than I like the strip.
I do too.
Which, by the way, Mike, you were saying how you don't. We thought they should highlight these outdoor games. They did that on Sunday. They didn't do that for tomorrow though, because tomorrow it's an 8 o'clock game with a bunch of 7 o'clock games around it and 10 o'clock games later. On Sunday, the Islanders and the Rangers play at 3, and then the next games are Arizona, Colorado, and LA, Pittsburgh, which are at 6. So they spaced out that one, so it's a standalone game, but not the Devils Flyers tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe it's more of the All-Star break. I don't know. I said I took Tyrese Halliburton, 3-point leader tomorrow.
Okay.
That is not anything I have any remote interest in betting.
Shout out Gokster. He
Competition.
cashed it. Both teams to score in the first period. Arizona scores. There we go.
Nice. We need
Ow!
2 more goals. Let's fucking go.
No, I like that San Diego State spot, Mel. I'm down with the 6. I ended up getting 6. And then I just used my bonus on the under. 152.5. So I'm double dipping this game. Let's see what happens here. We've got the Meadowlands getting ready to pop off. Meadowlands getting ready to pop. The 2-7-8 at the Meadowlands. The 2 is 24-1. The 7's 5-1. The 8's 2-1. We're fading the 4, 6-5. Chip Losif. Fuck that. Can't even say it. Stupid name.
Yeah, if you can't say it, it's stupid.
Perky Bump says the San Diego State line moved. Where'd it move to?
It's been moving.
No, I see it's dropping.
Oh,
Dropping
going
back.
back? There's some buyback?
People like New Mexico.
Well, it moved 1.5 from where it opened to San Diego State.
Avocado from New Mexico.
That's a marquee matchup tomorrow. We get Lemoyne and Stonehill.
It's Battle of the Titans.
Actually, the Dolphins and the Skyhawks. But yeah.
Yeah. Who are the Fullerton are the Titans, and aren't the Detroit Mercy the Titans too?
Yes.
They are also the Titans.
You know what? I was on that Detroit spot there, -5 the other night. Everyone was like, "Oh, they're terrible. They haven't won a game." There was the reason.
Yeah, that was. I bet them too. Did you see at the end of that Detroit Mercy game, somebody stormed the court? One person stormed the court.
Let's see that.
That's hilarious.
One person.
That's good.
That was funny as hell.
I'll do a couple more of these and we'll come back in, give our attention to the show.
Yeah.
Gotta
Show
do it.
really need the attention.
Let's get this
we're not-
fucking race off. I hate the way these fucking harnesses take fucking forever from when they say they're going to go. My one gripe about there's two gripes I have about harness racing. One, they take fucking forever to get going. Two, they have the shittiest fucking cameras known to man when you're trying to watch them.
Let's see. What is
Yeah, the Saratoga. Remember the Saratoga camera? The last time we watched that that was horrible.
Yeah, there's a couple of them like that. I think Yonkers is one of them too, where when they come in the final turn at Yonkers, there's like a fucking cloud of smoke when they make that final turn. You can't tell what the fuck's going on. Here we go. 4 seconds to post, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. There's still
I think the one at Saratoga was black and white. I don't even think it's in color. It's like
Saratoga is 480, 480p, and it's zoomed the fuck out, so you can't even tell. All right, here we go. Meadowlands. We got the 278. We're trying to fade that 4. Chip Losif. Stupidest name in fucking horse racing. Let's see what happens. The truck is out. They are stretched. Everybody's got snout to gate. Snout to gate.
They're in the canals.
The gate's rolling. The gate has moved.
I wonder if Jimmy has COVID.
Not a clue.
I don't know. He's been real sick. I will say though, love Jimmy, but Jose does host a good show. He's a good show host, I will say. I enjoy Jose, young Jose.
It's a different feel to the show.
It is. I mean, Jimmy's awesome. He's absolutely awesome. But Jose, I mean, for having less experience and just jumping right into a show that, and I'll be honest with you, like he knows about college basketball. He doesn't know as enough as Jimmy or we do. He jumps in and he I'm not gonna say fakes it till he makes it, but he finds topics he can talk about around having to talk about teams or players or different stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, he's mentally nimble, I guess is what I'm saying. All right. We're gonna stop there with the first 30 done. Makes me feel good to get a chunk out of the way, and then I can. Here's another hammer cock for my guys. Tomorrow, Samford -9.5. Okay. Is it a hammer cock?
Oh man, is it all happening here at Meadowlands?
Is it? You gonna get it? First fight starting now, Dave. Okay, that was 5 minutes ago. Which guy's our guy? The little guy or the little guy?
No. Come on, 7. Get up, 7. Get up, 7. Get up, 7. Get up, 7.
Oh, geez, he broke his fucking.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
281 to 1, I think.
Really?
281 to 1, I think. Let's wait. Hold your fucking tickets.
Frank Scott, the fight, this Gilbert Cockhead and Enrique Marte fight is going right now.
Oh baby, yeah!
What happened?
Fuck you, 4! Yeah! Woo! Let's go, Meadowlands! Let's go, baby!
Tell us the odds when you get the odds. Tell us the odds. I want to hear it.
Yeah, it's 281 to 1. The 25 to 1 was on top. The 7 to 1 finished underneath, and the 4, there was the 4 at 3 to 5. Chip Losif, the stupidest name in horse racing, finishes in third. Woo!
I like it, man. I actually not even like it. I love it. My dick is hard right now. That's how excited I am about this.
Yeah! Woo!
That's on Weber State, third in the Big against Eastern Washington. Again, like I said, we haven't finished capping any college basketball. I mean, we could dive into it and look at the stats and shit. Weber State. Anyone know where Weber State is? What state it's in?
Wyoming?
Close. Right next door.
Montana?
No,
No.
other way. Other way.
I gotta go take a leak. I can't believe that.
Directly west of Wyoming. It's harder for you guys.
I'm drawing a complete blank.
Utah.
Okay.
In fact, my neighbor down the street, who is also my friend and my grandfather's friend, his granddaughter, I believe, is a cheerleader there, and she is one piece of ass. I don't tell him that, obviously. Oh, yeah, it's in Ogden. My great-grandparents used to live there fucking 60 years ago. Yeah, Ogden. Yeah, it's up to 15. I've driven through there a shit ton of times. I used to go to South Dakota every year. I think you're watching the wrong stream, Dave. It should be Brown and I'm watching the Manassas one. Manassas? It
In
was
Virginia?
the only no, I don't know. I'm watching Manassas. That's the only bare knuckle that that's available to me. Whatever. Big Scott. You just tell me we win. That's all I want. That's all I want.
Oh, there's an inquiry. Don't you fuck with me.
Oh no.
Don't
Oh,
you fuck
no.
with me. Don't you fuck
Don't
with
you
me.
fuck with me. No. Don't fuck with Mike's bet. Hit the like button if you haven't. Hit the fucking like button. Big Scott, I just exited out and I don't want to close 20 pop-up windows again. Just tell me we're gonna win. Just do it. You got it. Okay, we're looking at Weber State. We don't have the number yet, but we'll look at the teams. Look at what they're doing.
Fuck that 4. That 4's got to raise the inquiry because it was a big favorite.
Weber State, good defense, not so great offense. Good at shooting free throws, not great at rebounding at all. Fantastic at turnovers. They don't turn the ball over. They haven't really covered that much in the past 10 games, which would have been about what they'd play in conference. And you said they're plus 3.5. Where are they playing? Are they going to be at home or away? They're going to be in Eastern Washington. Okay. So away as a dog. They don't do that great away. Not great. But as a dog, they're 3-2 away. So that's like the best trend that they have, which is not great. Eastern Washington.
Bounce that 4 out and put the 8 up. Give me the try too.
Yeah, do it. Eastern Washington scores quite a bit, but as a shit-ass defense, they can shoot free throws as well. They can rebound defensively, not so much offensively, and they turn the ball over way too much. So basically, that's stalemate, statistical stalemate. And then for as far as covering trends, as the home favorite, they're 3-3. It's a home team, they're 3-3. Yeah, man, I don't like that game. Unless there's a big index difference, I don't like it.
Carolina score again?
No, it's 2-1. I see still.
Anyone on Delta Downs? Well, we were. We were until we weren't.
Well, maybe
It's
it's just a replay. Yeah, it's a replay. Come on, make this fucking official. Enough already. Cal
Expo's in 1 minute. Oh shit! What'd you take? Do we look at it? No.
I was too busy looking at this other one here. Hang on, I will.
I don't think we have enough time.
I'm gonna go 3-6-7 at Cal Expo.
All right, if I can get it in, I'll get it in. Just exacta.
Yep, I got it in 367. Give me this fucking Meadowlands. Come on, stop fucking with me.
I got it in too. All right, 367, and then Chucky Town's coming off too.
Dave, we're harness racers, Dave. We're harpooners. We're harpooners. It's official! It's official! Fuck yeah!
What happened?
They had the inquiry, but they did not take the 7 down off the 4. It's 2-7 finish there.
Nice.
The Exacta is going to pay, 287. 287 to 1. Fuck you, Chip Losif, you fucking shit name. Let's go.
You shit motherfucker. Good hit, Mike. Good hit.
Fuck yeah. We just started, boys.
That's right.
It was like 2 or 3 races deep at that point. Let's go. And we won one before that. We won 11 to 1 before that. Here we go. Cal Expo's off. 367 at Cal Expo. 367. We're racing at Cal Expo. They got a nice camera. Beautiful 1080p. It is zoomed the fuck out as they go around the far turn. Let's go. I can't believe that just hit. 287. Are you fucking kidding me?
Attaboy.
Woo! That'll get you fired up, boys. That'll get you fired up for some Frazier. We got Woodbine, then we got Frazier kicking off in 7 minutes, but we have Cal Expo right now. We're on the 367. We got the 4 out front. There's the 3, there's the 2, and there's the 1. Our ponies are in the back, but they are making a push. I got to look at Woodbine Mohawk here. We got race. Oh, no, race 7 just went off. Well, you know what? I'm okay that I missed it. It is cashed at 287 to 1. I'm fine that I missed that one. Fuck them. How about that, Dave?
Fuck them.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
367 is what we need here at Cal Expo. It's a bunch up. It's a mishmash. They're rolling around this final turn. It looks like anybody could be in contention, though. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. The favorite looks like it's falling out of favorite here. What do we have?
Yeah, Mel, that happened a little while ago.
That's going to be the 5. I don't think it's a 367. Doesn't even matter after you bang one down like that. Fuck
Nice. You got it. First leg cashes of this bare knuckle fuck fest. Coyote score. Yeah. Let's go. One more goal. We'll be good.
I don't think they scored. I think it's 2-1, isn't it?
That's what the Coyote said. Coyote scored.
2-1. 2-1
Yeah.
Canes.
Oh, Coyote is this is Coyotes.
It's intermission.
Look at the comment. That's what I'm saying. Comment says Coyotes score 2-1.
Yeah, 2-1.
The
All right,
Coyotes,
boys. I did look at this first
the
race.
Coyotes scored after they scored 2 goals. Yeah, Mel, you fuck. Mel, you fuck. Come on, Mel. Sorry, go ahead, Mike. Mike froze.
I'm not frozen. I'm just looking.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we got the 1 to 4 here to open things up. I'm going to go with the 156 at Fraser Downs here. 156. Let's see if we can open with some prices here.
Love you, Mel.
Basically, we should almost do everything but the favorite. 1, 4, 5, 6. 3 is out. The 2 is a 1 to 4 favorite. Let's see if we can get a little action. Let's see if we can get some magic.
Let's do it.
Where do they start? They got a pick 3 for $1 at race 3. Pick 5 for $1 at race 4. There's
if you do any of those, I will tell you on any of those. So I will do. Oh, Fraser Downs. Nah, I can't do Fraser Downs. You do a Cal Expo.
Yeah, I'll look at those.
Yeah. Mine, oh mine. About to start in this New Mexico Indigo State game. Still don't have a bet, but let's see. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, both channels. Slower night tonight. We're trying to give you something. We've cashed nearly every bet we've given out, I think. I mean, gosh, Nick and I cashed our 2 bets, which I didn't know those were the only 2 he had. Mike fucking just
that was all I bet today. Yeah.
Yeah. Mike just cashed a 288 to 1, 287 to 1. $367 and Cal Expo was what I had, and I think the race has already gone off. Obviously, well, that's what you had. Take a look.
All right. All right. Hang on. Let me look. All right, I got this one here. I got a pick 4. Starts at race 5 at Fraser Downs. I'll throw it in the chat. I know some of you guys aren't playing it, but that's
the
fine.
3-1 that was 3-4-5. 3-4-5. Let's take one more look at this New Mexico game. How do we not? We've been talking about too much. I hate to go up against Mike, but I don't like that side. It's probably why I'd lose. It's at 6.
All right, there we go. I put it in the chat. This is my pick 4 at Fraser Downs. Doesn't start till race 5, but away we go.
2 games. All right, cool. We got all of them there. Oh, nope, we're missing a couple. Cornell. Where's Cornell against start? These are back to back, so they don't have lines for them yet. The Ivy League games do not have lines because they played tonight.
Yeah.
So those are going to remain blank in the spreadsheet until we do have lines for those. So.
All right.
And Mel, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to cap that. It's Gustafson and Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen for that game, right?
Uka, what the fucker?
Yeah. Assuming it's UPL and Gussie. For the Sabres are so Jekyll and Hyde, but I only want the Sabres if Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen's in net. What's the number on the Wild?
Hurt. Isn't he hurt?
No, he was just scratched the last game. I saw he's back back for tomorrow's game. Plus 125. It's Sabres or nothing for me. It's Sabres or nothing for me, Mel.
You're better off with nothing than that one then.
All right, Mike's saying the Wild are a lock, so go ahead and bet them.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, half Finnish, half Tahitian. That's the Uka-Puka part.
Yeah, I would only look.
Oi, oi, oi.
I would only look Buffalo in that game.
Got the spitting darts.
Plus, doesn't Buffalo have a decent track history against the Sabres?
156 here to open up Fraser Downs. We are a minute to post.
Buffalo is one.
We're paying the 2. Major Winker. We know Dave's a major winker.
I was gonna say that's my nickname.
Should almost have everybody in there though. Should be 1, 4, 5, 6 because the 4 is 9 to 1 as well. If we're fading this 2, we might as well fade them all around. What is that?
Major Winker. That's fucking great. We need to use that somehow. Oh, she had a nice butthole as a Major Winker. I shoved it in her Major Winker.
Yeah, I just don't want to get involved with that 4. I'm going to be pissed if it wins, but it's all right. 2-5. You know what? I'm going to do it. Fuck it. I'm going to go everything except the favorite in this one. It's going to be a $12 exacta. But I will regret it if that 4 comes in and gets the job done. So,
Well, good luck to you, sir. Did you actually straight bet San Diego State? Or was it just your parlay?
No, -6, yeah.
Okay. If I can get 10, if San Diego comes up, I'll take 10 with New Mexico. I'll wait to bet it live. That's what I'll do. I'll wait.
We got the 1, 4, 5, 6. Let's go, boys. Fucking monster fucker over there at Meadows. I'm going to have to roll back. Meadows is about to start. We got the pick 4. God, wish I could do better at those. It's okay.
Okay.
Okay. They play Oregon State.
Punching them in.
All right, I'm going the 1, 2, 4 at Meadows on this next one. Meadowlands 1, 2, 4 for Meadowlands on this next one.
Mel, that seems like an interesting look. My only worry with that is the Blues are coming in off of a really good win against the Oilers. And the last time we saw the Predators, they gave up 9 goals to the Stars. That's the one thing that's concerning to me there. My numbers will probably point towards the Blues. I haven't finished capping that game, but I know the goaltending advantage is going to be with Binnington over Saros. And the Blues are at home. It's a reasonable price. I like the Blues as a home team. I would probably that's a tricky game. I have to dive deeper into that one, but situational says Preds. Overall, just like team wise and
here
on
we
paper,
go.
it should be Blues.
Come on,
Here
baby.
we go.
Oh man, major winker. Looking for a major defect here. Oh baby. Hold tight on this final turn. Hold tight, baby. Oh, they're all bunched up too. This is where you want to see him. The fucking favorite is in the back position. He's trying to take the inside rail. Speeding up though. I don't like that. Come on. Come on. Whip him. Whip him.
Grab his dick and twist it. This is dick.
Can you imagine Mike at a horse race, the straps? Whip him. Whip him.
Whip it good.
Do, 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 do.
Do. Whip it. Now whip it good.
Shout out that too. It got bunched up on the inside, and then man, 2-5.
What happened?
The favorite was out there, and then everybody came on in the final turn. It was stuck behind 3 horses. It went on the inside rail, and it just took off. Got the job done. We faded the favorite. We lost, but that's okay. That is okay because we got ourselves at 287-1. We are rolling here. We've got Meadowlands up next. We've got Yonkers on deck. Yonkers is on deck. Let's see what we can do at Yonkers here.
Cal Expo coming up too.
I'm going to go 3-4-7 at Yonkers. Oh, the fucking race is off now?
I have to dive deeper into these games. Who are the Habs playing? The Capitals? I mean,
Yonkers.
These two teams just played. That's the tricky part with that game, that game now, is that the Habs and the Capitals just played, and the Habs beat them 5-2. It's tricky, but I mean, if they're laying a big number, I have no interest in the Capitals. That's for sure.
Well, I would have gone 3-4-7 at Yonkers, but I couldn't get it in. So we'll see what happens.
Cal Expo's going off in 8 minutes.
Yeah, Meadowlands has got 4. Meadowlands has got 4 minutes.
4 minutes, okay. I don't like the odds in that race. I'm gonna pass. Gonna pass. What was your pick for Meadowlands? Oregon Ducks, quack quack.
All right, we're gonna go 2. All right, we're gonna go 278 at Woodbine Mohawk. 278.
I could see that, Mel. The under with the Kings and the Bruins. It's an early game too. I think that line's about right for the side. I wanted to find a way to get on the Kings and fade the Bruins right now, who have been just struggling, but didn't get involved with that. Or I haven't yet. The only thing I've actually placed money on is the Flames for tomorrow so far. Kings win 3-2. I can see the Kings as a live dog tomorrow. I really can. I love the Kings in that spot against the Devils. That was one of my favorite plays the other day. That was a nice little winner.
Might get to 50 and then come back in.
Hey! Mexicali, baby! Mexico soccer. Looks like barring VAR, we're going to cash both teams to score.
Yeah! I won $5 on that game. Woo!
Woo-hoo-hoo! They did it in the 3rd minute of extra time as well here.
Never in doubt, right?
There you go.
We got boots in the ground in Mexico, baby. We got boots on the ground in Mexico. Woo! Woo! That's a good time. I'll be right back, fellas.
There you go.
Yeah, I put $5 on it because he said something about it. Then he said it was starting, and I had like nothing going at the time because the 2 basketball games were ending. I'm like, fuck it, I'll throw $5 at it.
Well, there we go. We need to play a clip when Mike comes back. We got to get this stupid thing going. I got get to 50 and then come back in. Minus 3.51, 5.23.
Yeah, Mel, it's the Sens also, Bedard's back. So I think now that team total under is going to not be hitting as much because Bedard can get that offense up and going because he was their only offense before he got hurt. $31.51. 5.71. College basketball is the Marquette game.
So what are you in what are the plans for the celebration this weekend? Is there anything?
We're gonna be hanging out tomorrow. We're going to the baseball game.
Cool.
And then after that, we're gonna go and get some food and cook together and watch a few movies and hang out.
That sounds like what I would do if I was your age.
We're both very low key people. We don't like to leave the house often, and it just works so good. Like
That's
she's
awesome.
great with that. Like perfect.
I like that. I have ruined relationships because even when I used to be really go outy, but actually what happened is after I got in relationships, I just didn't want to go out as much, and I ruined them, especially in my early 30s when I just was over going out, and I dated girls that were a couple years younger than me mostly. That's always how it's been. They just thought I was boring.
Tell me you boys know a bigger degenerate capper than me. I cashed a 287.
Oh, I know bigger
race,
degenerate cappers.
287 to 1 harness race and a both teams to score Mexican soccer race, all within 20 minutes of each other. Let's go.
I don't know. Nick's brother's one of them.
He doesn't bet all the Mexican soccer and ridiculous crap like that, though. He just
but what's more ridiculous, Mexican
camels.
soccer or virtual camel races and video games? I mean, that's where I'd rather.
Video games are very capable. Like I used to bet those during the pandemic. Like
I still think that's soccer is a legitimate sport to bet on. I don't think that, and it doesn't matter. All right, I'm back.
Woodbine Mohawk. We got the 278 at Woodbine Mohawk. That's about to pop off. We got Cal Expo on deck as well. Cal,
what do you got at Cal whatever the fuck, or at Woodbine? 287.
At Woodbine, I've got the 278.
Okay.
And Cal Expo.
Got it.
I'm going to go 145 at Cal.
Yes, Ice Counter-Strike.
All right, I'll tell both those. 145.
I remember once when I played DFS and this Daily Fantasy, and there was what do you call it? That during the pandemic, I had a couple tournaments that I won, where I think one of them I won $750 on a League of Legends, and another one I won $1,000 off of Counter-Strike on like $15 entries and a $20 entry.
Yeah, and I don't like Chucky Town odds. You know, maybe I'll just bet the 3 to win, or how about 3 all?
3 all.
Yeah, let's go 3 all.
Guns looking for a link.
Yeah, I'll give it to you just a second. Gunsy baby. I'm just gonna bet the 7. Nah, I don't want to do that. I want to do 3 all. What would be the price for that? Hold on. 3 all in this Chucktown race. Or not 3 all, sorry. 7 not 3 all. 7 all. 7 all. Exact 7 all would cost me $6. No, it wouldn't. Yeah, it would. All right, we're going 7 all. We're going 7 all at Chucky Town too. All right, Guns. I'm on the way. On the way.
That should be it. Boy, that should be an absolute ass kicking tomorrow. Gonzaga's playing Pacific. They're 30.5-point favorites.
Link sent. Link sent. Link sent, bitches. All right, we're back. We're back in the saddle. Has any of these races gone off yet?
Woodbine Mohawks, 50 seconds to post.
Okay.
Cal Expo's probably a minute to go.
I'll watch Cal Expo. You watch Woodbine. How about that?
Okay. We're going to have a Cal Expo. I got the 145 at Cal Expo.
I took the sand. I just took what you took.
All right.
What's up, Subhuman? Oucho. Set Jarvis scores for the Canes to make it 3-1.
Carolina scores.
Yep.
How long until Vamelka gets pulled and my stupid bet loses?
Yeah, go. We need a duck school. That's what we need. Fucking ducks. And now
Ducks don't play, so I doubt you're the other Ducks.
Why do I keep saying that? Because the two teams that are in my head, because those are what I go between, they just both suck. Aren't the Ducks gonna give their like best player away or something?
I think they're looking to trade
Zegras, they're trying to trade him in Philadelphia.
Who are they going to get in return? Anyone?
I don't know. I don't know if I'd be particularly interested in Zegras trading for him. Wise because he doesn't know what this thing called defense is. He's bad defensive liability on the ice.
Here we go.
Right.
Woodbine Mohawk, the 2-7-8. The 7 has taken a comfortable lead out front. The 8 is chasing him down. Poking his head out there, trying to come out. The track favorite, the 6. The 8's coming up on the 6.
Well, we got a 7-7 tie, New Mexico, San Diego State. 6.5 now. Oh boy. Ohio, Toledo. Close one, 60-61.
Roll up, baby. Oh, fuck you. Roll up. Roll up.
You, he says.
Fuck you, 6. Fuck you, 6. Get up, 8. Oh, man. It was a tight one. I don't think we got it at Woodbine. It was right there. Hold your tickets on Woodbine. Normally, I'll tell you to toss them out.
Cal Expo Nunya has 4-2-6. 2-4-6. Isn't that what we have? I think so.
1-4-5.
Oh. That's what I meant.
Oof, that was
They're prancing around Cal Expo.
8.
They're coming up to the looks like a Chrysler LeBaron.
Ooh, man.
I don't know that's what it actually is. It an El Camino? I can't tell. It's a car. It's not
Hold
a
your
truck.
tickets at Woodbine Mohawk. This one's close. This one's real close. We had the 2-7-8. It looked like it was 8-7. If it's 8-7, that will be 21-1.
Could be an Oldsmobile. Who knows? And they're off at Cal Expo. 4-horse jumping out to the front. But what is that, the 5?
Oh, no, that's 8-6. Fuck.
It's like the 4 is getting out to the front. What the fuck's the green horse? What's the green horse? God damn it. Trying to pass. A 4-3-2. Oh, shit. The 3's 1-5. Get that fucking 3 out of there. We're already fucked. Get out of there, 3, you fuckhead. Oh, here he is. Here's Guns. Here he is.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
What's up, dude? We're racing. 4, 3, 2, 1. Hut. Get that 3 out of there. The two's looking to pass. The 2's looking to pass on the outside, and that fucking the ones was looking like he was gonna do something, and then he Said fuck that. Our 5's in the back, and the five can't get a rhythm. The five looks like it's a fucking drunk or special.
It is the rhythm of the night.
Yeah.
The night. Oh yeah.
That 4 is holding. The 3 is on his ass. The 2 is wanting to pass. That rhymed.
Final turn.
Here comes the 5 from the back. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Come
Eat
on.
the mushroom.
Come on. Come on. Come on. You gotta spank your ass when you do it. Come on. Where's my
Nah, he doesn't have. He had that little burst. You could tell.
Final turn that matters though here.
Yeah.
I know.
What's this, Aussie? Where are we at? What country? Is this Cali?
California.
Yeah.
California.
I forget it's still early there.
Is that the 3 that's passing? Yeah, the 3 says, fuck you, I'm a better horse. That's why I'm 1 to 5. Everyone suck my big horse cock. Here I go. Here I am.
Don't threaten me to
And
lose with a good time.
The 1 to 5 favorite wins. That is stupid. Lame.
Lame horse.
Yeah. Fucking cap it like Nancy Kerrigan.
Why? Thanks for showing up, Natchez. No shots on goal.
Up.
All
Chuck
right,
it down.
four-
Go to race 2.
458 over at Fraser Downs. 458 at Fraser Downs.
Who's on New Mexico? I hate you if you are.
Not me.
I'm not. I want to get on them, but I'm not. I got the 7 in this race. We're off at Chuckytown. It was a 3-1. Now it's a 9-5. I got the 7 all. 7 is out there in front. What is this? 4.5 furlongs? Oh, this is a short race. 7, get up. Get up, you motherfucker. The 8, 7 and the 8 right there. 7 looks strong. 7 looks strong. But they're neck and neck. I mean, 7 looks like it's pulling away. 7 looks like it's pulling away. Dave might win his first race of the night. 7 looks like it's pulling away. The pack isn't coming up. The 8 horse hit the bed. 7. They're going to get up. Is anyone going to challenge him? Is anyone going to challenge him? I don't think so. Oh, here comes the. Oh, no, they're not. There was a camera angle to make it look better. And Dave wins his first race. 7 over the field. What is that going to be? 7. 7? No, not 7-2. I don't know. We won something. That's nice.
So,
That's nice.
was it
What's
Mel in the chat just asked me a question about Nebraska rolling on Penn State tomorrow. That line is big for Penn State, and Penn State likes covering as a dog, good on the road. However, Nebraska at home is lethal. They've covered their last 7 at home. Doesn't matter what the number is. So yeah, I lean Nebraska. Official picks will be tomorrow. But yeah, I like that Nebraska pick.
Nice. 7-4. What's the pools? Here we go.
See what Penn State's doing. What do they do on the road?
And I might win $1 on that race. Oh well.
It's tough. Even Northwest, they barely covered against Northwestern. So they're due for regression. The line just keeps going up on them. Is Nebraska better than Northwestern? I guess you guys ask yourself that question. If the answer is no, and the line is 8, take Nebraska.
Fuck CTS. These trucks fires have been fun. Hey, Big Scott, how we doing? Did we hit our last fight? Did we do it?
This is the rhythm of the night.
Oh, night.
Oh yeah. I wish you could really play copyrighted music when you're doing these streams. It'd be a lot more fun.
Yeah.
Was thinking about that. You can't even do it on Instagram. You can't even put it as like background music on your clips. I'm starting to get into Instagram again. Trying to put some shit out there for the people.
I hate Instagram. I have one. I was doing it for months or a month or two, and I said, "Fuck this."
There's a way to do it. I'm just gonna experiment, see what works. I usually got I'm motivated to work on it for like a week or two, and then I find that it's worthless, and I just focus on Twitter.
I can't do one more thing that doesn't either grow substantially, but grow steadily, or that makes money. I can't do one more thing for free that is a time waste. I do too many of them.
It's
all right. Meadowlands, boys. I got race 11. I'm going 1-4-10 at Meadowlands. 1-4-10.
1-4-10 at Meadowlands with the pimp. Give him the slap. How do we wait? I got a slap here. Hold on. There we go. There's a slap.
It'd be better if it was a woman screaming, but then you might get, I don't know.
I don't know if they make those for these soundboards for women.
Yeah, that would be
kind of
to make
funny.
it yourself. Nick, get on it, okay? Let's make a sound.
I could make it for myself. I don't know how the sound would come out. I could.
You just do a smack and a woman screaming.
I'm having a good night in college basketball. I just want to finish it off.
Nice. Well,
I'm trying to sweep the board from last call tonight, Guns. Let's go.
Oh, let's go. Give him the horn.
Hammercock play of the day.
Love it.
Were you on Columbia?
Yes.
Were you on St. Peter's?
St. Peter's.
No, I didn't touch that game.
Okay, those are the only 2 games that I had. We won them both.
So I had here's my board. I had a decent sized board. So I lost my 2 totals. I had Dartmouth and Columbia under. That was a heartbreaker. Yeah. I don't know how that. And I had VCU St. Louis under. That was never going to happen.
That Dartmouth under there.
That was devastating.
I was watching the end of the game. Why the fuck was Dartmouth fouling down 11 points?
They do that quite often at 11, 12 points. They do it.
I got Columbia on the cover, so I'm fine. But it's I had Yale. That was easy. I had North Florida. That was one of my big plays at +3.5. Easy. Ryder, Marist. So I'm 5-2 right now, and I have Toledo -5.5, and I have San Diego -6.5 right now. Those are the finish tonight.
Nice. I'm trying to get on New Mexico at double digits, but I don't think I'm gonna get there.
I think you wait. You'll find some value on New Mexico. I think when you look at the box score San Diego didn't shoot well in the first game. They lost by 18, but they shot 40% from the floor and they shot like 55% from the free throw line, which is not like them. And of course, New Mexico at home, they just score a ton of points. They score like 84 points or something like that a game.
You know, some people really like New Mexico, but you know what I tell them, man, I like the old Mexico. There's the second one.
Hold on.
Crickets on there.
I'll give him a laugh.
Hey, okay, Guns, I want to see if you think this joke is funny. Okay.
This is like on this soundboard. Tell me if this sounds like booing. It sounds like they're cheering for Hitler after a speech.
Yeah, I said a gladiator. It sounds like the gladiator. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah,
it's cheering for Hitler.
Cool. Yeah, it's like and they go.
I would do something right now, but we're live. Woodbine.
We had Ryder -4. Wow. Okay, I had Ryder +3, 1.5.
So I am on 2 plays for sure tomorrow, Guns. 2 plays.
Yeah.
Tell me what you think.
All right.
Tell me what you want.
Loyola, Maryland.
Oh God, you're taking them.
And Houston Christian. Okay, this is the reason why. They're games that probably won't get up people's
fire, man.
It hits. I give almost.
Wait, are those two? Wait, are they playing each other? Or those 2 plays?
No, they're not. They're 2 separate games. Those are what I'm taking.
Is Loyola playing at home or away?
Away. Both are away teams.
Fair.
Yeah,
I'll give you that. If they're playing at home, you fade them all day. I don't think they've covered once at home.
So I give out 99% of everything I do for free, even my premium plays that come on. I give them out on the show and all that. There's one thing I keep secret. I have a system that was given to me since 1990. It's like 75%. And the sample size is, I think, about, 300 games. I need to go back and look at the exact number. But I play it blindly. And one of the prerequisites is it's an away team.
Hey, I'll be back, boys. I'll be back.
We'll see you. Or come back. I'm not just saying see you. But those, I look down the line. I look to see if it meets it, and I just take it. I don't even think about it. I don't index it, nothing. It's 0-2. That trend was 5-2 last year. It's 0-2 this year so far. So we're due.
I don't hate if they're on the road. I don't hate Loyola Maryland. If they're at home, I'd be like, you're out of your mind. Just keep fading them at home. They just don't cover. They don't win at home either. They've won one game, and that was against a D3 team.
Yeah. No. I bet Loyola Maryland one time this year. I think it was the first or second week of the game of the season, and I hit them then. They haven't been bettable since to me.
Nunya's out of his mind. He's out of his mind. He likes the big huevos over there. And
okay, I want to ask you if you think this joke is funny. Nick doesn't think it's funny, and Mike really didn't think it was funny. What's another word for coming inside of a woman?
Cream pie.
Well, that too, but it's loading the dishwasher.
I've heard that one before. Yeah,
okay.
I have laughed at that one. I have laughed at one.
Mike goes, why? And I said, because you're putting your load in a dishwasher.
Yes, I've heard that one. Yes.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, that's not funny. I think that's hilarious, and I hadn't heard it before.
There's some. I think it was a reel that I saw that had that. There's just basically two people back and forth trying to make each other laugh. And
that's where I heard it with the Australian.
The jokes, yeah.
It's mad. Yeah, mad. Yeah. They're hilarious.
Yeah, I've heard that joke. I thought it was funny. I laughed.
Yeah.
But I'm not laughing now because I've heard it before. So.
Another funny one from that show is why did Boy George get kicked out of the reptile exhibit?
Why did Boy George get kicked out? I don't know. I give up.
Because he cummed on the chameleon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that sucked. All right, that one was bad. Loading
because
dishwasher.
Boy George is Boy George. You even know who Boy George is, Nick?
Wearing a SWAT sticker right now. Fucking
I was doing that was a dab. Okay, they call that the German dab. All right, so
right. That's pretty bad.
It's the one-arm German dab. Okay, that was the one-arm German dab. Don't get it twisted.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out Nunya right now. He goes, I like the BBW Mexico that has fat pussy and runs a kitchen like she's organizing a battle plan. That's a sad. I mean, you're a dirty motherfucker, dude.
No, Nunya is Nunya likes some crazy shit. I can tell.
I mean, they're shaped like they're just boxed shape. It's not even a curve. It's not. It's just like a block. Those ladies. I mean, they're just built for. But I don't know. You can't even say they're built for comfort. They're not even built for speed. I don't even know what they're built for. They're not aerodynamic, that's for sure.
Well, if you shot them out of a cannon, they'd be.
I mean, it's like yeah, I got wide hips, but my ass is flat. I mean, I don't know how this works. So you didn't have a bump.
Hey Nick, what do gay horses eat?
Oh no.
Hey.
That was a bad one too. You're not.
How did you not get that? That was a good one. Come on.
I got it. Believe me.
No, I know. Nick. I think that's obvious. Come on now.
You know what a gay priest says after the end of a prayer?
Oh Jesus! What?
Oh, no, here we go.
Men.
It's not men. It's more boys.
But
can't make a pedophile joke these days.
No, this
that's
is the thing. Comedy should be funny. You should be able to say the R word, the F word. You should be able to say all of that.
You
know why? It's not real. You can, but then people will chastise you. It's not real. It's not real. It's a joke. It's not real. And if you're a snowflake, go get fucked.
I think that time has passed where, I mean, you see it with Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis is going to host SNL in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I mean, he got fired from SNL making Asian jokes.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bobby Lee and fucking Andrew Santino. Andrew Santino is like hilarious with the Asian jokes.
That's what I mean. It's like they don't. I mean, they're making money regardless. It's like, who cares? Yeah. It's like I still get paid to do stand up. I still fill theaters. I do a podcast that you can't control, and obviously sponsors and endorsements come towards my way. It's like I'm making a ton of money. And by you pointing out all this stuff, it's like you've just boosted my fame to the rafters because there is an audience that hates that stuff, that hates offended people. that hates like having to tiptoe around like things that they think are funny. It's like, so what? It's like, yeah, I mean, I saw a reel today that it was a gorgeous woman working out. She happened to have Down syndrome. And
I've seen that one. She is very pretty.
Very pretty. She is very pretty. And what did I? It's like I didn't say anything. I was being very. I was like, but am I a savage for going to the comments and reading the comments?
No, because is this thing run by her sister and they're always working out?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like
she would be
a
supermodel if she didn't have she didn't have Down syndrome.
I think she could be.
She could be now, but what I'm saying is that like,
but I mean,
and her body is fucking fire.
Oh, she was and it's funny because I know the comments are going to be bad. I know that like they get a couple of the hack ones, but some of them were like, "Oh God, I just laughed at that one."
Yeah,
I'm going to hell. I'm going to hell. I'm done. It's like I laughed at that one. It's like, can I not laugh at that joke? It's like I was like, they put this out there knowing that the comments are going to be, virtually, there's going to be some good because people aren't. There's not a bunch of assholes out there. There's some people that are good people that will say good things, but there's people that will put, now hear me out. Like, now hear me out is always that one comment.
Yeah. Hear me out. And then they say the most fucked up shit ever.
Yeah, they say the most fucked up shit. It's pretty fucked up. But I'll read it because it's like, I would never type that into a comment, but I'll read it. Does that make me a bad person for reading those?
No. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I know something that ain't Downs. It's like, oh God, dude, you are going to hell. Thank you for that one. Jesus.
Oh, that is a pick'em tomorrow.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, change the subject. That you're right. Man. Yeah, we gotta change. We gotta flip it. We gotta flip it. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Nunya's on. What's Nunya drinking tonight? Is he just
gets on? Now we got.
He does shooters. He just rips a rail of Coke and then just like does tequila shots constantly until he gets angry, and then he sees my stupid ass going on a stream, and he comes at me.
Nunny's been coming at people. Nunny's been coming hard at people. I don't know what his deal is, but
yeah, that's what she said.
I can get New Mexico a plus 11.5 now. Should I wait? Can I get a better number than that? Maybe.
I just think I mean honestly, my cap of it was that line flipped drastically. I mean, San Diego State got embarrassed in that game, and they were 3.5 point dogs on the road, and now they're 6.5 point favorites. That is a huge line flip from like 2 weeks.
I'm gonna be honest.
I had to take San Diego State. I
don't think I'm gonna see another line. I might, but I'm taking an 11.5 right now. Just a quarter unit. We can all win. That's almost double what the spread was.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. I mean, that you could go through this first half and San Diego State could like fall flat on their ass in the second.
I will not. Unless I get up near 20. If I get 18.5, I'll hit it again. But I'm going to wait till halftime because I can't imagine. They're both good teams. I can't imagine them losing by double digits. I can imagine them not covering the spread.
Do you find it amazing? And I don't know if like I just have amnesia about teams from last year. Home court advantage this year just seems like it's been extremely important in a lot of these games. Like there's 24 teams in the league right now that have not lost a game at home. 24. Yeah. And by the end of the season last year, there was only 11 that hadn't lost a home game. It's like
it's been powerful. It has been powerful. Now that I'm thinking about game, I was thinking about an Illinois game recently. I forget who it was against. We had it and they didn't crush them, but they controlled it the whole time. I'm with you. I'm thinking some Michigan State games that have happened.
Yeah.
Just some games I'm remembering from recent history. But yeah, the only people it doesn't matter is USC. USC is absolutely and this last game it mattered.
They won the other night. Yeah, but that was a weird line for them. They were just a pick 'em at home versus a Utah team that just can never ever get motivated to win on the road.
No,
like, they can only play at home. I was like, so I mean, are you going to actually be a tournament team if you can't win a game on the road? I mean, stop. I love fading. I'll fade Utah against your high school team on the road because they will never cover.
Yeah, it sucks. I thought that something would be different. USC just every trend. I mean, the worst trend is Utah on the road. We know that, but every single trend for SC is horrible, and I want them to be publicly shamed because they have such great. I mean, the talent on the team is ridiculous, and they just suck. You know what I think it is? It's Enfield or the coaches. It can't be the kids.
And that's amazing to me because Enfield has been like
he's a great coach.
He's boosted that program up to excellence. I mean, look how far
we got to the Elite Eight a couple years ago. I mean, the football school. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I thought, did they make the Elite Eight or was it the Final Four? They didn't make the Final Four.
No, it was the Elite Eight. They beat Kansas that year.
Yeah, they were a good team. They were big inside, good guard play. Yeah,
when they had the Mobley brothers and they had Ngaku and Goobly Goo.
I had a shower thought the other day, and I was thinking about Purdue. I don't know why I was thinking about Purdue in the shower. I might have been jerking off. I don't know. But you know, Edie. Who? Anyways, so a thought came into my head because they did lose to a 16 seed last year as the number 1 seed, right? Last time I remember that happened.
Yep.
And that, guess what? I got a good story about that one. But so that happened, but that also happened to Virginia to UMBC, right?
Yep.
What did they do? Like
they won the Natty next year.
They won the Natty the next year. So my theory is, what's to say that Purdue, with that chip on their shoulder, knowing that they got their dick kicked in, embarrassed by a 16 seed, doesn't run the gamut and wins the national championship?
That's actually a great look. And
I mentioned that a while ago too. Like I've mentioned that theory a while ago too. That I like.
Okay, so I'm not the only one that thought it.
You're not the only one to say that. Nope. You're not the only one.
I'm sure there's a lot of people I could find on the internet that said the same thing. But that was
I mentioned that as well. Yeah.
I didn't see anybody's videos. I didn't see anybody do a theory fucking thing. But that was something I was like, holy shit. But the story that I had is, so I was at Turning Stone last year with a bunch of Wager Talk people, and we were just betting. We had electric. We made so much money that weekend. But anyways, I was so hungover before that game, and I think it was like a Friday game. And I went upstairs, and I'm not in their chat group because I don't have a fucking iPhone. I need to get an iPhone. It's a bad thing. And I took a nap because I was so fucking fucked up from Thursday. I went downstairs and found out that those guys had to put in a live money line bet on Fairleigh Dickinson at plus whatever it was at the time. Everybody bet it but me. So we're at the steakhouse eating and those watching the game, and I go, what the fuck is going on? It's like, no, we took Fairleigh Dickinson money line. I was like, get the fuck out of here. You did not. He goes, yep, we did. I was like, holy shit. But that was like one of like many. We had like Houston was down at halftime at one point, and they were plus 400 live. Like all of us ran to the window and just emptied our pockets and took Houston money line for the game. And they came back. They were down like 16 or 17 at that point. It was weird. Yeah, there. Was that at the start of the game?
That was pregame. That was fucking pregame.
Okay, so I think that the line they got was like plus 750 or 800. It was something like that. It was like 8-1.
I had him plus 23, and I thought, why not fucking bet the money line as well? And
we were in a very like fancy steakhouse, and you had 5 or 6 guys screaming at the TV, cussing, drunk as shit. They had to put us in a separate room with the doors closed because I guess we were tipping very well. I was like, I'm sorry. I threw like whatever I had. I was like, come on.
That was my best money line winner of all time.
Oh yeah, I had to. I mean, it was. I think for a lot of the people that were there,
you not like.
I couldn't imagine like the books probably hated us because I mean it seemed like our table was always on the same side of a bet, and then everybody else in the book was on another side. Like we were the ones screaming, and I was saying some very vulgar shit to people, or just in general.
Imagine how many people have Purdue money line on their parlays.
But
there's no way they were going to lose to Fairleigh Dickinson, right?
A 1 versus a 16, they never lose. Well, it has happened before. Well,
I
And
would.
I look forward to betting 16 seed money lines this year.
I was like, I took a nap and I missed that. I'm a fucking asshole. I was like, well, I'm never doing that again. I'm part of every live bet that we do. Like the Houston bet, I was like, we should just take them second half money line. It's like, because it was like plus. I was like, what's the line? And we were at Caesars, I think, so it was like plus 380 or something like that. I was like, I'm putting everything on them. Fuck it. And I just whatever cash I had. And then they stopped. They like 4 or 5 of us went up and just buried them, and they cut the line off. Like they stopped it. And I was like, whoa. I was like, where's the line? It's like, nobody can bet that line anymore. He goes, no, after you guys, they cut the fucking line off. They were a small book. I don't think they were expecting us to show up. But then, that was a good weekend. I did piss a lot of money on the tables, though, but I still came up, like, winning a lot.
We're going to try to turn on that bare knuckle fight again there, Big Scott.
I think the bet I hate right now is why the fuck I took Toledo.
I've got nothing going on now. This is fun.
Well, you can, pop off, but we're gonna stay through the college game.
Yeah, I'm gonna ride out San Diego, so
yeah, we'll do that. And then I got
I'm going to try to figure out which game I'm going to be betting for, or which game I'm doing a free pick video on for hockey tomorrow, for ESB. I'll probably. I'm guessing Mike is backstage. You're muted.
Get him back fucking stage. We just cashed another fucking pony race, boys. 19-1 over there on the old fucking Woodbine Mohawk. 19-1. We got ourselves a little 75-1 on the old trifecta. Where the fuck are you boys going here? It's go time here. Fraser Downs, race number 3 is about to pop off. Let's fucking go. We're going to go 3, 4, 5. At Fraser Down, the old 3, 4, 5. Fuck you guys. How about that? Put me on ice, motherfuckers.
I just wasn't looking at the screen, Mike. I'm sorry. I'm doing other shit.
It's all right.
By the way, this BKFC thing, they're not bare knuckle. They have gloves on.
Yeah, but they're dipping their knuckles in ice. Dipping their knuckles in glass.
Hey, Big Scott, why do they call it bare knuckle? They're not bare knuckle. They have gloves on.
3, 4, 5, bitches. Let's go.
3, 4, 5, bitches. Let's go.
We just won. Big at Woodbine Mohawk. God damn it. Is there a better strap racer than me? Tell me. Tell me if there is.
All right, Mike. Let's go down the list. No one bets the straps better than Mike. No one drinks vodka better than Mike. No one fucks better than Mike. Those are the only 3 that I remember.
I don't know. I could probably challenge him on the old fuckerino.
There's another one that he gave. I put the fuck one in there, but there's another one. I forget what it is.
Guns. I don't know how we'll go head to head on that one. I don't want.
You want to do the Pepsi challenge, sex style?
I don't know how we go head to head.
I'll be Coke, you be Pepsi. Let's go.
Listen, I don't know how we go.
How about you guys fuck each other, and then you can determine for yourselves. Okay, how about that?
Dale, listen, I'm like wedged in the corner in a, I don't know.
See, Ice-X was on
probably a 600 or 700 square foot basement, something like that. So
all right,
I do it on purpose because I like the brick in the back. It's a good spot. I can see the games on the TV. Mike and Gunn should fuck each other and find out.
That's what I said.
Who's the bottom?
Well,
you got to take turns.
I don't want to take turns.
We'll
wrestle for it. Is that what gay guys do? Is that what gay guys do?
How would I know?
I don't know. I'm asking. I don't
know,
chat.
bro.
There might be one out there.
No judging. I mean,
it's like you do rock, paper, scissors, or do you wrestle for it? What do you got? What do you do? Is there a competition?
Well, we're rolling.
Yeah.
Fraser Downs, race number 3. 3, 4, 5. The 3 is out front at 2-1. Here comes that 4. The track favorite.
We may have some OT in this MAC game, though. So we'll see. Oh, that is get the board, boys. Oh, foul. Foul on the court. 1:14 left. Tie game, 76-76. Looks like Toledo's going to the charity stripe for 2. Are they in the bonus? Might be 1-1.
Vegas.
No, wait. No. They're not even in the bonus yet. Next foul's a bonus. They're gonna take the inbound.
No, the knuckles are not exposed in this. I'm watching it right now. They're gloves. They're actual gloves. Here's a guy that can tell us. This bare knuckle shit, Jeff, is not bare knuckle. They're wearing gloves.
Yeah, they're like 4 ounce, I think.
Yeah, everyone's arguing with me. They're not. There's no hand wraps. I've seen bare knuckle fighting before. This is bullshit.
I like that meme of that girl, like before and after fight, when she gets her face mangled up in bare knuckle. It's pretty hot.
I actually might have been at that event, Guns.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hang on.
All right, I'm going 137 at Meadowlands 12. 137. Why wouldn't I?
Where can you fight by bare knuckle in this country? I thought you had to go to like Honduras or something.
No, there's like 6 states, I think, that allow it. One of them was here. It got so big that they don't come back anymore. I saw 4 or 5 of them, and yeah, they shut them down. Well, they didn't. I'd say they didn't
All right,
shut them down. They just
5-second
got so big.
countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2. Too long. Here he is.
Hey, Redbeard.
Dave's already here.
You got so mad I didn't call him Barney the other day.
Yeah, he's like, hey, guy. He listed all. He's like, hey, Dave. Hey, Nick. Hey, Redbeard.
You didn't say my name. I go, I said Redbeard.
I can't believe you caught on to that.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with him. I didn't see Jeff in there because I think Jeff was off stream, so I didn't call out Jeff.
Was I off stream?
Yeah, I don't know. There's a few people that were.
You had
so. What are you wearing? A cat shirt? What the fuck is that? I'm feline gray. Feline gray. What the fuck?
He's a cat lady.
Right, meow. something.
What do you got against my pussies?
So we have to finish up. Big Scott gave out a parlay.
Overweight woman in a fucking trailer park in her fucking 40s would wear.
You're definitely you're definitely an F word, Barney, but I can't say it.
I can't say it.
A bag of fun.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
fun.
definitely
Yeah,
fun.
there you go. There you go.
He's a middle-aged wife with like 6 kids, but they don't live in the house, so she has like 9 cats.
He's living off child support.
Yeah. She's an unfit mother, and fucking Child Protective Services took all.
Listen, just don't take my carton of cigarettes.
She just drinks cheap coffee brandy all day.
Actually, I think Barney got that from that 57-year-old woman. He plows down the street, lives in the trailer.
Oh Jesus, I forgot
He
about
just took
that.
it. He didn't have anything to wear home because he came so much, he
why
just
did
sprayed everywhere. So he
Listen,
had to get that.
just don't talk about my Aunt Sue like that, okay?
So that's who you're doing tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
So that's the
Why, you
best.
want to come over?
Barney banging a great.
You want to watch?
Barney
Put it on
banging
stream.
my great aunt Ethel.
Put it on stream, Barney.
No.
What's that
You don't
jingling
deserve
I'm
that.
hearing? That's my charm bracelet with all my grandkids.
Don't eat the little pieces of candy.
All right, I'm going 126 at Yonkers as
Oh,
well.
fuck.
127 at Yonkers. No, 126. Sorry, 126 at Yonkers.
Mike's always professional. He doesn't deal with our bullshit.
Nah,
I do respect
Mike's a
it.
scumbag like the rest of us.
He is kind of, but he keeps it professional.
Hey, I'm just trying to win. Trying to win, boys.
I know. Too many horse races for me. I mean, you got Real Prime putting titties in the chat. That
Titties?
I don't know, some saggers. I don't know what that is.
Those are saggy tits.
Yeah, they look like my hands.
Yeah.
Over the shoulder boulder holders.
I read that as saggy tits are fire.
I don't know what the first thing is. A dump truck?
A dump truck. That's your aunt there, Barney. She got saggy
No, that's her
tits.
nickname. She's called the dump truck.
I kind of think it is.
Thank you.
They look awful familiar.
Here we go, boys. San Diego State, 39-28. 30 seconds going. We're trying to sweep the board tonight, goddammit. We're trying to sweep the board. And we got a 287-1 fucking harness race. What? What?
I did lacrosse today.
Fuck.
Hey, boys, MMA boys. I got a Big Scott gave us a 2-leg favorite parlay in this bare knuckle fight. We hit the first one. Now we got to get shavers in the main event.
Keith says, "What's up, MMA Jeff? I saw your picks before on Mike M show. Let's go, Keith.
Let's go, baby.
Rooting for Jeff.
Let's go. Hey, I got a new follower. Let me see. Pete Loshak. Write him down, Peter.
He liked your. I retweeted it. He liked it. There you go. New follower.
Keith. If you do bet MMA on a consistent basis, we're actually rolling live shows on Saturdays. Follow it up.
Mel, real quick, do you know who's starting in net for Carolina tomorrow? Would it be Frederick Anderson?
Meadowlands racing the 1-3 and the 7 RR ponies here. The 3 has moved out front at 7-2. The 4, then there's our 1, 31-1. AWOL Hanover. Let's see if we can get this one, boys. The 1.
Mike, throw me in on the next one. Throw me on fucking $2 or something.
You want to? I'll give you $1 on my
sure.
pick 4 for
whatever.
Hey,
Frazier.
is JT Toppin with New Mexico related to Obi? Is that his brother?
That's a good
Here
question.
comes the 1. Here comes the 1. The 1 at 31-1 is trotting alongside the 3. The 1 and the 3 at Meadowlands.
Foul him.
And there goes the 4 right there behind him. We've got the 1-3-7. The 1 and the 3 are trotting. The 31-1 and the 7-2 are making things happen. There's Jabili at 5-1 and Bingo Brain. The 3 and the 1, though, battling as they go through the half turn, 57-second half.
We're in a sweat in Toledo and Ohio, too.
1-3-7.
Oh, shit. Jarvis got a goal.
Dave,
I need Toledo to get 2 free throws and then get fouled again. This ain't going to happen. I think Ohio's safe there, Keith. You're good. I fucking should. God damn it.
Can you throw my Twitter in the thing there? Keith, follow me on Twitter. I'll fucking shoot you some shit.
What do you want to show you? What?
Put my Twitter in the.
I knew he wouldn't make it. I knew he wouldn't make it.
It blocks me every time I try.
Is it Jam Hockey 19?
Yes, it is. Thanks, Earl. Nick, I'm sorry. I see Earl.
It pops up both of it, yeah.
Oh.
I'm looking up that Greensboro bet, by the way, whoever asked that, and the over was the question.
All right, we're going to take the 1-5-6 at Cal Expo, boys. 1, 5, and 6. Short field.
Put me on it.
1, 5, and 6. Cal Expo. We got Woodbine Mohawk race number 10 about to pop off as well.
So, Fernando, you'd think they'd hit it by looking at how they've been over the season. But the thing that scares me about this game is Greensboro hasn't been – they've been hitting that over. They haven't been contributing as much. So, maybe you like the under. I don't know. I don't know what I like in that, but I just looked it up, though. What up, Jeff?
What up, Joe T?
We're going 2-6-7 at Woodbine Mohawk. 2-6-7. Woodbine Mohawk. 2-6-7.
I gotta say, somebody fucking asked me for a bare knuckle parlay on the fly last night, and I was fucked up. And I threw one together, and it's still fucking kicking. I don't remember who it was. Whoever it was, if you're out there, let me know.
This is not bare knuckle. The knuckles are not exposed, and these are gloves. This is bullshit.
Meh.
Bullshit.
No, the knuckles are exposed. The hands are wrapped.
I'm looking at the glove right now.
Are you watching?
All right, Keith, we'll get you set up, my friend.
And I'm going 3-4-5 at Frazier number 4. 3-4-5. There we go.
Maybe I need to look at it one more time.
We're loaded up, boys and girls. We're ready to roll.
Woodbine.
Dave, they're literally wrapped up to here.
What are you on at
The
Woodbine,
knuckles are exposed.
Mike?
Woodbine Mohawk, I went 2-6-7. I'm trying to fade that.
The
5.
knuckles are barely covered. I'm looking at the glove.
2-6-7. Are they just warming up backstage?
I'm watching it right now.
Are they warming up back?
No, they're not. They're not. They're entering the ring.
Oh.
How you
Well, wait a minute. This isn't the fight that we want, Big Scott.
It's the Shavers fight. It's on YouTube. It's live right now. There's 39 seconds left.
I'm behind.
I'm doing the exacta and the try boxes there. Exactas and tries. On this one, I only did the exacta because I'm trying to fade this favorite. So only the exacta at Woodbine Mohawk. No try on this one. At Woodbine Mohawk, I've got the 2-6-7. It's a $6 ticket, $1 place.
Whoa.
2-6-7 Woodbine Mohawk race number 10. 2-6-7. I'm trying to fade the 5. I want to get around this 5 and see if we can't get this thing.
Okay. Okay. Just so everyone knows, I've been watching this on Crackstream. And what I've been watching that they said was bare knuckle was another event, a UFC event with gloves.
It took you this long.
Yeah, no, I went to. Well, that's what I'm saying. But on it says Manassas, BK, whatever. I clicked on it. I've been watching it the whole time, and I'm like, "What are you talking about? This isn't."
How are you rooting for your guys when it's not your guys?
Well, because I wondered why the name. I wasn't rooting. I saw one of the fights, and I'm like, I'm waiting for my fights to come, and they never come. Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Guys, I just dropped my pick 4 for Frazier Downs race number 5 in there. It's a $4.80 pick 4. Frazier Downs. It doesn't start till race 5. It's a pick 4. $4.80. You can get these ponies here. 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, then the 5, then the 1, 2, 6, 7.
You don't want to do the pick 5?
No, I skipped it.
The first race not good.
No, just the cost of the ticket.
Is Shaver the white dude or the black dude?
It was like $1 pick 5, and it was only 20-cent pick 4s. So I
don't see color, Dave.
Jeff's in on this pick 4. This is where Jeff's got a buck on it.
Shaver's the black guy. He's the colored fella.
But Woodbine Mohawk, we've got the 2-6-7.
He's beating him up.
I'll tell you what.
He's also shit.
Big Scott, you can't say that.
Yes, you can.
You can type it, you just can't say it.
The 6 and the 7 are rolling. Woodbine Mohawk race number 10, you bitches. Here we go. 2-6-7. The 6 is out front. The 2's behind him, and there's the 7. Telesamano, Royal Leaf, and Southwind Caesar are clearly the front runners as they open this thing up. And then there's everybody else. The 2-6-7. The 2-6-7, we're rolling. 6 is out front. Talismano, Royal Leaf, and then Southwind Caesar, the 6-2-7. The 5's trying to make some headway, though. The 5 is the track favorite, Magnificent 7 at 3-5, but we still have comfort with the 6-2 and the 7. Everything changes when they make that final turn. We all know that the 5 is outside there. Magnificent 7 has moved up on the 7. Magnificent 7 is in third, trying to roll out there as they make this half at 57 seconds. Here we go. The 5, Magnificent 7, the track, the pony we faded, making a move on the outside. Tell us
cash the parlay. Shavers beat the fuck out of him.
There you go.
Thank Big Scott coming in.
We're on the final turn. Here we go. The 5 has left. They've moved out front with the 5. Oh, man, the 5, the track favorite. God damn it. Anytime the track favorite's winning, I'm not winning. The 2, though, has moved out there. Get somebody on this fucking 5. Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh, not enough to beat him. The 2 and the it was a 2-5-7. The 7 was a 3 noses behind that 5. Otherwise, we would have paid. Woodbine does not pay. Let's roll on. Cal Expo, we have the 1-5-6. You boys are fucking quiet. I'm about to fucking roll a Cohiba.
I'm sweating this.
It's not over?
Bullshit fucking Ohio Toledo bets.
I'm about to sweep the board tonight, boys.
I took them live at -2 too. So
what's exciting about a Friday board sweepage is Friday is usually my worst day. So maybe it's because there's fewer games. I don't know.
I thought they called it. I thought they called the fight.
They're just fouling back and
go get the old Cohiba.
I think they did, Dave.
Yeah, I think they did too. The doctor came in and
the doctor brought his medicine, boys. The doctor brought his medicine. 1-5-6 over here at Cal Expo.
Ooh. We will see Mike tomorrow afternoon. slash evening.
That's why guns. I love you, man. I just have a problem, you know. Where is he? He's gone. He sends me the invites. It's hard for me. It's hard for me because I like to get fucked up on Fridays, boys. It's fucked up Friday.
What time's he go on?
I don't know.
Mike, did you do Woodbine Race 11?
I'm sure I did. If I haven't, I will. Right now, I'm looking at Cal Expo. We got Cal Expo popping off here.
This one says 0 minutes. Can't be right, but I don't know.
No, it's going to be a few minutes here. No, I haven't gotten there yet.
All right, guns.
2 and 7.
Guns.
What?
Is this the picture you were talking about?
Well, there was one the girl got interviewed. She was definitely the loser of the fight, and then the other girl didn't have a mark on her face.
I
remember her.
That's me with her. Look at the stitches on her face.
I think that was the girl that won, right?
Yeah.
Then there was a blonde girl with she had braids, and she was getting interviewed, and half her face was just disheveled and just
torn off.
It was
I remember that.
She looked like she got mauled by a bear.
Yeah, it was bad, but the guy was interviewing her, and she was like, "Well, I did that." Her face is falling off.
I held my own. Yeah, yeah, you did.
Yeah, you're talking, you're coherent, but man, you got your ass kicked. This game will never, ever, ever, ever end. Now we're down to one second.
Never, ever.
I'm seeing 80. Well, what's the score? Is it 80?
Shavers did win that one.
It's over.
Yeah,
so
it's
we
over.
We cash it. We need to play a fucking clip, don't we? Big Scott won a 5-leg parlay on that fight.
Big Scott said he wants to see the mumble rapper.
Yeah, I want to see him do Big Scott.
I would love to be able to play it, but it's never going to happen. This is as close as we can get.
Because some came in the mail today. These nuts. Got him!
Guy!
I like that one too.
I think we should have Jeff and Mike reenact the mumble rapper video.
I was just gonna say, what if somebody reenacts the mumble rappers? Is that okay then?
I feel like that's even worse.
That's worse.
Except it's way worse. But another thing too is then you'd have to say the N-word, and that's bad too.
Ew, you don't.
He says it loud and clear. The only thing you can understand in the entire song is that.
You always have a choice, David.
All right, Cal Expo, we're rolling,
Let's
boys.
go.
We got the 1, the 5, and the 6. The 6 is out front, a major omen. But there's our 5 at 3-1. Our 5, I can't even say that. There's fucking apostrophes. There's a lot of X's and Z's in there. There's multiple X's in this horse's name. At 5. Then there's the 3. Then there's the 2. We got the 1, 5, 6 at Cal Expo.
The singer?
Hang on, Big Sky. Let me take a look.
Cadillac grills, Cadillac bills. Check out the all my Cadillac spills.
Southern Hospital. I loved that song.
Where did that come from?
Roll them bows.
You know. Obviously, Barney isn't riding on slabs. Okay.
I know.
Hand me down flip flops,
have
hand me
that.
down socks, hand me down drug dealers, hand me down rocks.
I have the CD, Dave.
Big Scott, I did not have
I
him.
believe you.
And I have the.
Did it come with that shirt?
Just, it might have.
Or did you get?
You know how Luda and his kitties are.
Play the old dick twist, Dave.
You know it, Big
Dick
Scott.
twist? Who wants a dick twist?
Big Scott, that's what he wants.
Dick twist, okay, yeah. We'll
You're
do
gonna
it.
give me
We'll do
my
it.
intro, Dave.
I know it's a weird day. Small card. It's just kind of strange. I apologize. That's my fault. But we'll
Small
roll
card, small cock.
Well,
Hey,
I've
hey.
never said
Finger cock.
I didn't.
I've
say
always
anything
been
to
honest.
anybody. Why you gotta
I've been
call him
honest.
out?
I got a small cock, but a strong tongue.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my god.
Oh, dick.
That's right. No fucking dick twist.
Dave's dick's built like a shot glass, short and fat, but it fills the gap, right?
No, I wish it was, but no, it's not.
Girls love them thickies. They don't need them long boys. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So Big Scott, I'm going. I'm going to an LFA fight next week, I think it is, and I'm going to try to get Ashley to get a video of fucking me yelling the old dick twist. I'm gonna do what I can to It all depends on how drunk I get.
Yes.
Obviously.
yes. Get absolutely fucking shit cocked and fucking go for it.
Yes.
The tough part. The tough part is I got front row tickets, which I always do for the events, but
Get kicked
Even
out.
better.
Mike Kendall there asked me the other day if I got tickets, and I was like, yeah, I'm all set. And he was like, I'm gonna try to get you VIP. So if I'm sitting VIP, I might not be able to do that, but
Yeah, don't puss out. Jesus.
Ah, pussy. Yeah, you fucking pussy.
There goes Mike, blasting off.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Big Scott,
What pussy?
Big Scott, I will be drunk and out of control, and I probably will do it regardless of where I am.
And people are gonna be like, "Shut up, idiot."
Remember that one chick that told me I was going to have a heart attack? You're going to have a stroke.
Mike was so fucking loud and ridiculous that literally the lady next to him was backing off. She's like, "You have a fucking stroke."
Stroke man. Didn't it?
I was wasted. Dude,
Mel, I'm on the over.
Appropriately. Jeff was checking into the hotel. I rolled up. I was playing blackjack while he checked in. I won, I don't know, like $1,000 or whatever, playing blackjack inside of 10 minutes. We went out to a fucking steakhouse. They weren't supposed to serve shots. No room for us to get a table. We sat at the bar.
Me
We
too,
were
Jeff.
drinking shots. Fucking get down. Fucking go down. Wasted. Go down to the fucking game. Go down to the events. Lost my voice for 5 days after that one, boys.
Most peaceful 5
Yeah,
days I've
I
ever
usually-
spent.
Yeah, that happens.
I was drunk.
You know, when you hang out with your friends, it always happens. You lose your voice for like a week.
Oh man, we were so fucked up. The judge came over before they went into the ring, and Jeff and I were talking shit. The judge
Yeah.
comes over. we're wasted talking all kinds of bullshit. The judge that was going out to give the official card comes over. Before he goes to give the official card, he's like, listen, we saw it this way. This happened, this happened, this happened. He's like, and this is how we scored it. And so Jeff and I looked at each other. We're like, all right. Then he goes into the ring to call it. It was unbelievable the way that was a special night.
The front row, the seats fucking fantastic. Some shit.
Like, well, he was against the cage in this, and then this happened, and he's like, so we're gonna give him a point for that. It was almost like he was looking for our approval before he went into the ring.
Literally.
Okay. That
was fucked up. What was the other one? I don't think you were at the one where I kept yelling, "Ref, watch the cage! Watch the fingers in the cage!" His fingers weren't in the cage. The fucking ref comes around and he's looking at the cage, and then the dude puts his fingers in the cage, and the ref's slapping his hands out. I'm like, I fucking told you.
They're fun when you get front row. They're fun for those.
Yeah, it's a real good time.
Yeah.
Oops, forgot to put that out there. I was doing something.
Fuck you, Dave.
I'm just doing multiple things. I'm multitasking here. You know what I'm saying?
Be better.
What are you getting jerked off? And what else?
I wish. No.
Wait, what?
Was Barney's aunt there?
I mean, he's multitasking. You're on a
hurry
screen.
up
What
and
else
get
you
back
doing?
here. Right?
Yeah. Can San Diego State get back to the Final Four? That's the question.
Yes.
Maybe.
Plus 2,000 says yes.
Their defense can. I don't know if their offense can get them there, but we'll see.
Here we go. They're up 41-32. Not only do I have them at -6 to complete my board sweep.
Me too.
But I have the under as well. I live bet the under, or I pre-took the under.
Great minds think alike.
What's the live line? What's the live line at right now for that? Do we know?
Oh no, they're.
I took them, Mike. When you were gone. I took them. New Mexico at 11.5, so we can all hit. I mean, I just couldn't see. It got over 10. I couldn't resist. But I didn't take a pre-flop. I couldn't. Hope we all win.
I put my my odds boost on the under 152.5. It was like plus 140 or something like that. I don't know if it's going to hit or not.
So what was the boosted odd? What were the odds that you took?
I don't know. It was -110. Was the
no. What was the total? The total that the boosted total.
Either 153.5 or 154.5.
You're looking good. It's it's early. It's 144.5. Right now.
There's my guy Jesse. Jesse says 153.5. That sounds about right. It was either that or the 154.5. I'm not sure it's going to matter, but I took that boosted, and it went to plus money. So fuck.
Oh, your boy Jesse.
Yeah.
There
Yeah, Jesse and I connected. We're good. I think we're good.
Jesse is a girl.
Jesse's about
not a girl.
Jesse's about.
No,
to
he's a
cook
friend.
me
He's a friend.
Jesse's about to cook me some fucking steak, dude. That looked badass. Those pictures.
He's a good friend of mine.
He does have some great. This is a guy that would come into the Saturday.
Hey, Rick Springfield, friend of mine. Remember that from Boogie Nights when he was sniffing coke? No.
Oh yeah. Well, I remember the little Chinese kid throwing the firecrackers at the end.
Cosmo. That was Cosmo.
Yeah.
He goes, that's just Cosmo. He's just doing his thing. He's just in his underwear, just throwing firecrackers.
I feel like that's what people say about guns.
Made no sense. It's this guy.
He's someone guns is just out there throwing firecrackers.
Yeah, no, it's this guy. It's this guy in this big mansion snorting coke, and he has this random little Chinese kid running around in his fucking underwear throwing firecrackers. Like, what the fuck?
Who is it, Molina?
Sister Christian?
Motoran!
Yeah.
Jesse, those pictures you sent, perfectly cooked.
Here we go. We've got Meadowlands Race 13. This one's pretty wide open here. The best track favorite is a 2-1. Everything else is pretty juicy. I guess there's a 6-2 in there. We've got the 4, 7, and 9. Why wouldn't we just keep running? Just banging away on these horses. Let's go.
Let's go. I gotta watch that movie again. I haven't watched that in a while. Love that.
Oh yeah, you see Heather Graham's bush in it. Hell yeah.
Well, I like the director. The director did what's that other movie with Tom Cruise? Was like the motivational speaker. I can't think of that one. Fuck. That's gonna draw me. I'm gonna look
Is he
it
the
up.
student, not the motivational speaker?
No, he was a motivational speaker, and he's like, unleash the cock. Remember that one? I can't remember.
No. I never remember Tom Cruise saying "unleash the cock."
No, it was definitely a Vanilla Sky. No, it wasn't Vanilla Sky. It wasn't Vanilla Sky. It wasn't Vanilla Sky. That's not the movie.
Is this
Hold on,
Spanish
hold on.
racing? Bendingo Race 5?
Mandingo. Wait,
Mandingo?
yeah. Hold on. I'm watching two different things.
Are you? Oh, okay. Fair enough. I hope you're watching Django Unchained instead of what I think you're watching.
Yeah. A version.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
479.
That
Come
thing
on.
is, I'm not even drinking. Jesus Christ.
Are you sober tonight?
Before I got on the show.
It was Magnolia. Magnolia. You ever see that movie?
No, obviously not. I would remember.
Oh, you got to watch that movie. It's so good. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tom Cruise is awesome in that movie. But this guy, it's the director is Paul Thomas Anderson. He did Boogie Nights, but like he did a bunch of movies like kind of similar. There Will Be Blood. He did Inherent Vice.
Oh, he did There Will Be Blood. That's a great movie.
Yeah. He did Hard Eight, Boogie Nights. This was the order of his movies. He did Hard Eight. Hard Eight's a great movie. Boogie Nights right after that, Magnolia, Punch Drunk Love, and then There Will Be Blood. Like he was just hitting banger after banger. Inherent Vice was okay, but like he dropped off after that. Licorice Pizza was pretty good too.
Didn't There Will Be Blood win Best Picture? I think it did.
Yes, I think it did.
That
was a great movie. That was the oil movie, right?
Yep.
The oil
So
tycoon.
Daniel Day-Lewis and Tom Hanks are my two favorite for different reasons, but there's not a character Daniel Day-Lewis has done that he hasn't done perfection, absolute perfection, every single time.
Well, he lives the character. He becomes the.
He just method acting. That's what he does.
He's an absolute psychopath. Is what he is.
Well, method acting is you become them and you don't snap out of it until the show. I mean, he'd walk around and make people like pour his tea and shit in Lincoln, like he was like fucking.
Yeah, that's a little weird, though, don't you think?
Yeah, he's fucking weirdo.
But he's a great actor. Who gives a
I
fuck?
can't even have a smoke break with this guy without acting like Lincoln. It's like, oh Jesus, he's coming around.
Yeah, you got to refer to him.
I'm trying to have a fucking moment.
We're not saying whether he's a weirdo.
You got to refer to him as Abe. Abe, can I bum your letter while I light my?
I've been acting like I've been acting like I'm in the 1860s for fucking like 8 hours. I just want to smoke like a regular person for 2 minutes.
All right,
Like
boys.
when Jim Carrey did that movie where he was that comedian, he played that comedian there.
The weird, what the fuck is his name? Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Well, that was Jim Carrey.
Yeah. No,
That's what we're
I-
talking about. He said Jim Carrey did the same thing.
He said he went fucking crazy during that.
Well, yeah,
Hi,
because
boys.
Andy Kaufman was mental.
All
I
right,
feel
boys.
like I might have taken a wrong move here, not taking the 6 instead of the 3, but we'll see. We've got 3, 4, 5 in the first leg of this pick
Oh,
4.
Fuck was that?
$4.80 pick 4. We're all rolling.
Let it grow.
Who's not rolling?
Let it grow.
Fuck you guys if you're not rolling. Pick 4. $4.80. Rum and raisins. I just bet on this fucking horse like 2 months
Oh, of course I took the 8 out.
Oh, yeah. That's the 4. Let's go, baby.
All right, go on. Shoot. Go on.
Knew I should work that fucker in there.
How about
Yeah,
that?
man on the
Fuck
moon.
you guys. Who took Tyrese Halliburton? 3-point leader.
No,
Yeah,
for
Dave.
what?
Wait, what?
Dave,
Oh,
you'd
sorry,
like Magnolia. Just watch that movie. It's
All right,
it's
I'll watch
fucking-
it.
it's
I'll watch
it's
it.
really it's crazy.
Mike, we're going for money. 679 at Woodbine.
Woodbine Mohawk?
679 at Woodbine. I'm gonna run with it with
The
you.
last-
Barney, if we
the last
lose,
one, too.
fuck you. 679.
It's all for a payout. $645.
679.
I'm not the strap guy at all. I hate straps. I'm not good at it.
$1 box. $6. 679.
How am I
Man on
supposed
the
to bet
moon.
this
Yes,
bullshit?
real deal. Thank you.
Where did? Okay.
I
I gotta go 257.
Pop off.
I gotta go 257. I see what you're doing, and I understand it, and I can appreciate it, but I got to go 257. It's the last race. The last race is at these fucking strap ones. This is like the old ladies. They bring them back because they give them a winner. Strap me in. 257.
Woo!
Man on the Moon, good movie, bad song. Fuck REM. They suck.
Yep.
What a shit band.
I agree. REM. I don't understand bands. The number one band I don't understand is U2. I don't understand it. I don't get it. REM's another one. Don't get it.
I think if you're
from Ireland,
if you listen to the old stuff and you're in Ireland, I think you could probably get into.
So I had this Irish friend, and I said, "Who's your?" I mean, he was like.
I had a buddy that like went around the pubs. He goes, "I didn't like U2 at all until I was in those pubs, like just drinking." It's like that's a fuck. It's a vibe. It's a weird vibe.
So in Orange County, there are these two pubs that are legitimate. Well, one of them is a sports bar, but the other one is no TVs. It's copper top. They use 20-ounce pint glasses instead of 16. They buy from British grocers. It's like a real pub. And I met this guy who was Northern Irish, and we talk about music and all this stuff. He was a Manchester United fan, and we liked all this same stuff. And I said, we're talking about bands and Led Zeppelin and all this. I said, "Who's your favorite band?" He says, "U2." And I thought to him, I was about to say, "What the fuck?" But I stopped myself and I said, "Oh, this guy's Irish." I'm like, "Okay, that's cool." But like, they're not good.
I would have gotten up and walked away if he said his favorite.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
Irish. I mean, what do? It's like Ireland's all-time biggest band. It's like what you can't. It's like a cultural thing. You can't.
I get it, but it's just not my thing.
I understand.
I'll shove it in your arse.
Your
I mean,
ass.
my ass.
It's shite.
It's shite. I heard the news today. Get away! How long must I sing this song?
Yeah, stop, please. I'm gonna diarrhea.
Today, Sunday, bloody Sunday.
I'm about to have a bloody Sunday.
Yeah, Rum and Raisins is going to run away with this one. We're going to be open, though, in the pick four, boys. We got the 3, 4, 5, the 4. It's a 4 to 5. It's not the way we want to start, but it was expected, and we've got some prices later in the race here. Let's go. 4 has a commanding lead. 4, 1, 2, 3.
What are you saying? Are on the right track? Smoke some tomorrow? I don't know. This is the thing. Like, we have. So I've been doing the Nick. I'm at like 70. I'm at 70. So I'm about halfway done with that. I mean, we could talk about the games we have done already if we want.
All the ones making ground.
You mentioned Daniel Day-Lewis. Have you seen the movie In the Name of the Father?
No.
Oh, they're so fucking good.
Yeah.
It's about that true story where this family got framed for a IRA bombing of
that's cool.
a pub.
Like that.
And the dad was a famous Europe. I mean, there was a lot of like good actors before they like got big, but it was about their time in prison. And they basically this Jamaican guy that is like kind of like Bob Marley had this puzzle that was dipped in acid, and he goes, take this, and he goes, well, what is it? He goes, will you give me a puzzle piece for? He goes, no, it's dipped in acid. He goes, well, don't give me Northern Ireland. I'll have a bad trip. And and you have this guy that's sitting in the corner just staring at the wall. He goes, what's wrong with him? He goes, he ate half of Africa. It's fucking great.
So Nick, check this out.
Such a good movie.
I need to see it. Nick, check this out. Lehigh versus Loyola Maryland. Remember I said Loyola Maryland, it fits that trend that I've talked about for 2 years. Not only does it fit that trend, they're getting a shit ton of value. Yeah, that's a smash spot tomorrow for me. I'm sorry. And I might blow up in flames, but it's a smash spot for me.
Jeff
M spamming the chat again, not knowing how to use technology.
Jeff, Jesus Christ.
By the way, Dave, you take the 11 points and you take some money line when you're at it.
Yeah.
I copied and pasted my winner for Big
That's what we
Scott.
told you not to do that last time. You got to type it in. Because
You know what, fucking Dave, I forgot.
Okay, that's all right. We love you still.
How long must I sing this song?
Takes too long to type it in.
I know it does. I know you're just being lazy, you butthead.
That's-
Type it in.
And I was blackout drunk when you told me not to do
Oh,
it.
that actually you were. Well, fucking day ins and why? I mean, same. Actually, I'm cutting back. I'm about to next week. I'm about to by next Friday. I'll probably be done.
What?
Probably. I'm cleansed. I'm doing 30 day no drinko.
Done being gay.
Yeah, that
Sorry.
too. 30 days of
Sorry
not
to hear
being
that.
gay. Yeah.
Good luck.
30 days of heterosexual sexuality.
R.I.P.
I call bullshit.
Well, Big Scott, I want another one, but I don't want to fucking type it out.
It's there. It's there right now. It's and then whatever you want to know, it's there. It's just spammed. I'm not doing what you did. After you showed me your diarrhea, no thank you.
Was it blood? There will be blood. Call back.
I gotta say, the bet online, you can fucking highlight it, copy and paste it. So it's just fucking easier to.
I understand. It for whatever reason the way that it projects on here. Look at it. I mean, it's fucking.
Yeah, it fucking looks disgusting. Look at that win. That looks disgusting.
Yeah, it looks horrible.
There's no fucking draws in there, Nick.
I think I'm going to be on Iowa State tomorrow. I think that was a good bet.
Stayed off that game.
Why?
Why?
There wasn't enough value for me to bet it.
Value.
I bet there's 150 games tomorrow. I'm only betting games that I see discrepancies in the line. I got Alabama. So far, I bet Alabama.
You don't see a discrepancy in the line with Iowa State being favored 8 points over Texas.
Actually, I lean Texas Tech. I have that game at a 5.5, 6 range.
Well,
But I bet Alabama -8, Wake Forest +3 in the money line.
You sexy voice.
I got Dayton -15. I'm gonna Loyola Maryland +11, Stetson -1.5. I just did a video on that. I'm gonna and on Oakland -20 against Ooey Pooey.
Ooey Pooey on my balls.
I'm also gonna be on Vermont. There's a play for me.
Shout out to Bob Newhart.
So it was 6-3 Barney. You failed.
NC Central. There's going to be a play for me.
Well, I play the two favorites. Go ahead.
Ooey Pooey.
Like Open State and Wagner as well.
Double digit dog, baby. Right on my dick.
How much time do we have for this Newcastle bet? Is this the one that goes off in 4 minutes?
And we go into the Premier League for a little cock on the pitch. I don't know how to talk.
That was actually good. That was pretty okay.
Come on.
Watch a winger coming around me ankles. Coming around. Oh, we just missed it right off the post.
Yeah, we got the Triad Eagle Farm. There we go.
Nice. So exacta 1615612. Can I do that?
Oh, Butler, you're a dirty dog director taking Butler. Jesus Christ.
1-6.
I don't hate it, but I don't love it. Every time I see Butler with a short line, I go, ugh. Butler's gonna fuck you somehow.
Oh, Barney.
Huh?
Oh, Barney. Auto parts.
Tripoya
16156.
Moved to -110.
Oh,
What
Jesus
did?
Christ. Butler's sharp. You gotta be
Tripoya.
Huh?
Tripoya. The main event tomorrow.
Poirier.
Tripoya.
Oh, yeah, there's UFC tomorrow. What do we got? What do we look
Good. Keep moving.
All right, Gerardo, I'm telling you, Gerardo.
Is like UFC fights now every day, just like basketball? I mean, it seems like every time I'm on a stream, it's like, oh yeah, there's UFC fights going on. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Sorry, did a burp.
No, there's UFC goes every Saturday, and there's Friday night MMA other leagues, and then are they going to have is Contender Series coming up on two? Are they going to do that again? Is that a thing that's
Yeah, they do that regularly, but that's not for a couple of months.
What about slap fighting? Can we bet on that?
Last week, Mike and I, Big Scott that came and that gave me the parlay, he gave Mike and I a bet. We took it. We won a dog. Then he gave another plus 350 something dog and won. We fucking the fucking bitch slaps are fucking.
How long can your career last doing slap fighting?
Oh, 1 year. 1 year until you.
I think bare
break your inner ear canal. You know.
I think bare knuckle fighting is safer for you than slap fighting.
I actually do too. You want to know why? Because you're dodging and weaving. You're not just standing there.
No, you can guard. They're like you're letting a guy like virtually punch you in the face.
So there's two things I've been watching replays of it. There was this you see their jaws like go sideways and shit, but there's this one slap fight. This guy slaps some big guys. His face goes from regular immediately to puffed up like a red balloon. He broke every like blood vessel in his face and it went poof like this. And he's like, oh, his face was out to here, like red. It just went like that.
It's tough to watch.
It's brutal.
I can't watch it. The guy who won it had a face that was blown up like a basketball.
The guys that win are the big Samoan guys and the Russian guys that have faces that are like out to your end of their neck.
Oven mitts too. They got big oven mitts to just smack you in the face too, right? Oh yeah, it's just like UFC, right? You have those big Siberians out there wrestling bears, with last names that end in V. So,
who's not on Volk?
That's the trick to betting the UFC. If their name ends in OV, it's good enough for me.
Well, yeah, guys, but now they're heavily juiced. Now they're like minus 300 and above, so it's like there's no value in those bets.
Who isn't MMA guys? Who isn't on Volkanovski
or Ski?
You're not on him. You're on the other side.
I haven't looked yet.
The guy is undefeated. That he's playing. I mean, he's an absolute beast. And there's this whole thing about him stealing the belt at the press conference and all that. That's like Connor did, and that whole fucking thing. I don't know if that matters. But
that's gimmicks. That's wrestling shit. Those guys don't. It's like if a guy did that in an actual fight.
But when Connor did it, his opponent cared. Volkanovski was just sitting there, was like, I don't like he's like. He kind of went up to him. And
I think at that time that it shocked people that a fighter would do that, but now like there's a lot of fighters like will do that to pump themselves up, so they can get those big fights.
We cashed it,
and now like they're the good fighters are disciplined enough to know that like this guy's gonna pull some bullshit. Just let it go.
I wonder what that's gonna pay Gerardo, but Gerardo just gave us a winner. I took it. It's a 7/2. 7-2 over a 5-1.
He went off at 1-1 in the 5.
Okay.
Why does Geraldo look like Humpty from the Humpty Dance? He does. Oh, my name's Geraldo. I want to give you some bets.
Yo, making money. Yo, Waldo, hope you're ready for me.
I once got busy in the Burger King bathroom. Yo,
I'm crazy. Allow me to amaze me. The same monkey, but it just don't faze me. Yeah.
Look at Nick.
I'm amazed that Nick knows that.
No shit.
Dude, he discovered Tupac, man. Tupac can get rocked. Is now I clown around, want to hang around with the underground. Yeah, dude. Oh, I'll sing that song. You know, I got to sing a whole song.
He said he's got a long nose.
Living in my nose is large.
Well, he just wore the Groucho glasses, right? So that was his gimmick. But he was fucking hilarious.
And I'm the one that said, just grab him in.
Hypothetical, political, lyrical, miracle wick. My style's butter. My rhymes are legit. Humpty Hump everywhere. Hump. Oh, shut up. Just listen. That song is so good. I love.
Shout out, Danny. Faster wins by decision. Thanks, Danny. You're out there,
dude. Fuck mumble rap. 90s ruled.
Cameron, why are you on Volk? I guess I'm curious. Cameron in the chat.
Geraldo, you missed your call, and you can just go into like anywhere and just do a performance and just do Humpty.
Tripuria there. He fights out of. He's from Georgia, the country. You fucking don't fade those guys. You don't ever fade those guys.
What do you think? Texas going to beat Houston tomorrow, or at least cover 10?
Let's see, where is that game? That is an early game. I have Houston as around 11.5. So I have a slight lean towards Houston. It's not enough for me to bet it.
I got my last lacrosse play live under 23.5 in this game at 16 fourth quarters coming up.
I got Iowa's probably the one I'm going to take tomorrow. I love Iowa. Iowa State. I'm sorry, Iowa State. I got to be like.
I was going to say no. Iowa's not a bad look either because they are a 1-point dog against.
Yeah, they're coming off that loss versus Maryland too. Maryland shot the lights off, which was unprecedented for Maryland. Maryland making shots never happens, and they did for that game. I think Iowa was 6.5-point favorites in that game.
No, they were dogs. And
they were up Iowa's dogs.
Iowa was a 5-point dog when I bet them, and they were up 9 at one point. They fucking.
I didn't touch that game. Every time I see Maryland against anybody, I don't touch it because Maryland they're up to some shit. Maryland's always up to something. I don't know what Maryland I'm gonna get. Am I gonna get good Maryland or bad Maryland? Am I gonna get good crabs or bad crabs? It's two separate things. There's the good crabs you eat, and there's the bad crabs on your dick. So I mean, that's Maryland.
Yeah.
Dale, that's a badass movie. It's a terrible movie, but it's a great movie.
What, Dale? Bobo and Little Devil. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, Jefferson. What are you doing?
It's the Chevy Chase movie with Digital Underground. Tupac's in it.
What?
You never saw that with Chevy Chase?
No, I haven't seen the movie.
I was trying to think of the name of it. I can't remember the name of it. Fucking stupid movie.
Fletch? Was it Fletch?
No. Hang on, I'll look.
Was it Spies Like Us?
No.
Was it the one where was Dan Aykroyd in the movie?
No.
Yeah, Dan Aykroyd was in the movie.
Was Rosie O'Donnell in the movie?
No.
Wasn't there a movie where they were like undercover detectives and Rosie O'Donnell was dressed in like dominatrix gear and
Yeah, Three Amigos was another good one, but
Three Amigos is on another level. That's a good movie. Do you even know what a plethora is?
Plethora of piñatas?
Noel Guapo.
What the hell was
the wrong guys or the wrong turn or something like that?
Double Trouble?
Double Trouble. Was it Double? No.
No. Double Trouble? Was it
Dragon?
I Love Trouble? That was a movie. I know that.
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Nothing but trouble. Nothing but
That was a Wayne's brother movie, though.
Yeah, it was. I'm gonna get you, sucker.
There you go.
It might have been Nothing But Trouble.
I think it was. Yeah, there it is. Nothing But Trouble. Came out in 91.
Sounds
never
gay.
saw it.
Really?
Dude, fucking
you gotta
Digital
watch
Underground.
it. Dude, it's got John Candy. It's got Digital
might be
Underground.
right.
It's got Tupac. It's got Dan
I know Bill
Aykroyd,
Murray
it's
was
got Chevy
hesitant
Chase,
to do
Demi
movies with
Moore.
Chevy too, so
There's
Chevy's
a
just an
ton of them.
asshole. That's why.
John Candy plays, John Candy plays a man and a woman in that one. It's funny. 'Cause
God
the woman
damn it.
looks-
I love
gotta
John
watch
Candy.
It's a good movie.
Great Outdoors. You ever watch Great Outdoors with
Of
John
course.
Candy? Oh, it's
Of
so
course.
good with Dan Aykroyd. Oh,
Yeah.
Big Bear, chase me.
Shoots the ass or the fucking hair off his ass.
He ate the 69er. Oh, that movie's so. God damn
He's
it.
slipped on
movie was
that
so
plate
good.
for Pat and Gristle. And the guy goes, exactly.
He goes, "Ooh," just grabs the guy's shirt. He was good in Stripes too. John Candy underrated in Stripes.
Why did the chicken cross the road? To get to the other side, sir.
He goes, well, we were going to this other bar and shit got fucked up. Shut up. Okay, sir.
All right. Well, what do we got in this New Mexico State game? I'm trying to fucking.
They're up 8 right now, San Diego State, and they just had a goaltending, I think.
Yeah.
Or they are reviewing a goaltending.
Right side. All right, we're rolling into race number 2 on this pick 4 at Fraser Downs. We got the 3-4 next. The 3-4, the 3 is 10-1, but the 4 is 3-4. So we're kind of covered, high and low, to get this fucking ticket rolling, boys. I hope you took it with me.
It's 5 is scary.
Jeff's on it with me.
I want to peace out here. I'm gonna go finish up some work and then head to bed.
All
Got
right,
big Saturday card tomorrow, so
he needs to save his energy. He's got big date.
This dude's coming over.
I got a show tomorrow morning, 10:30 a.m. Earl Sports Bet Show. Be sure to check it out. We'll be going over all of the hockey card. Yes, I need to prepare for that, and I'm gonna finish up some things and then head to bed.
All right, brother.
All right.
Good seeing you, man.
See you.
See you, Nick.
All right. Well, Nick is off, and we are on still, and we're going to go through the end of the San. Actually, we'll go through the end of whatever the races Mike wants to do, but I'm just trying to plug away at this.
Yeah, we'll just call horse races till I fucking black out and can't talk anymore.
That's all good with me. I'm just if I seem out of it a little bit, I'm trying to
we
get.
got Meadowlands race 14. We're on 1, the 2, and I'm struggling to see the numbers. That's the 8, the 1, the 2, and the 8. Meadowlands. This is kind of a dog shit. This is kind of a dog shit one, but we're just trying to get a little bankroll built up. We're firing tonight. Let's keep firing.
Guns. Mel's talking to you in the chat about John Candy.
Yeah, I was thinking Summer Rental was another movie that caught my
Summer Rental's a good one too. That's the one where his fucking legs fucked up or something, right? Yeah, I like that one. He's got the whole neighborhood's cooking breakfast in his house.
It's like, I could have gotten a power saw, and he's like, "Yeah, it was a good choice."
we got the win bet insurance on Randwick tonight.
Gerardo gave out that Aussie race. It paid 11-1, which is fine for an exact. I'll take it. I'm not capping races like horses. I'm trying to cap some basketball. But anyone have a horse race that I can get on? Shout out! I can't bet Fraser Downs, which sucks. I'm not betting off Twin Spires, and I'm not putting money into it because I'll just be a degenerate. We talked about this, but anyone have any Aussie races or Cal Expo or anything? Let me know.
Yeah, we got Meadowlands.
Meadowlands isn't on this either. That sucks. You're gonna get us
only for 8 seconds.
No, I got you. This isn't me. This is Nick. Nick is monetized. I'm not. So I don't want to get him demonetized.
You can do like a little bit of a song.
Here we go. Mel with the fucking Washington State Cougars. Here we go. You know what? Actually, I think they're okay. They're okay. They're not bad.
Here we go.
All right, Cal Expo. I'm going 5, 6, 7.
All right. If I can get on it right now, I'm gonna get on it. Oh, we got tons of time. We got 13 minutes, right?
Why would I sleep on the Cougs in the tournament? Listen.
Is a 5-horse bro hug?
Listen, I like sleeping with Cougs. You know what I'm saying?
No, hang on.
Barney likes bro hugs.
Bernie loves
Tickles.
Mountain goats.
He likes throat fucks. What are you talking about?
What do you call gilfs? Or gilfs not Cougs anymore. They're mountain goats or something.
Well, nowadays, kids, the grandmas are like 47 because people are just having babies like they're fucking rabbits. So
I saw a reel the other day, and this guy, it was like a POV of the guy like waking up like hungover, drunk, and this 80-year-old woman gave him breakfast in her house robe. And he goes, "What happened last night?" "Oh, I haven't been fucked like that." It's like I haven't been banged like that in years. It was like a British girl, but she was like 80s.
Guns, what the fuck are you watching, dude?
No, I don't know. It was a joke. It was a joke. I have some dark humor stuff, but that was like he was laughing when he was done. He's like he woke up hungover in a 80-year-old woman's bed.
Is that how you justify your weird pornography fetishes? Is it's just a dark joke.
Brandon,
that goes
Brandon,
beyond.
shoot it out. Dave will answer.
That goes beyond to like.
No, thank you. Not for me.
No thanks.
Actually, I wouldn't mind a really old woman if she like she's gonna die soon. You know.
She's like, oh, you blew my back out. Oh,
I don't know. I just
San Diego State is going to blow this game.
Really?
Well, they're down. They're up 3 and a 3 missed.
You can still get this. We're gonna both let's both cash this. We're both gonna cash.
I'd love to.
Yeah.
They're just the refs are calling bad plays on Ledee. We need him in the game for sure. As our top scorer.
Barney, did you see we fucking pushed that 6?
Yeah, I just saw that.
I was talking with Dylan earlier, and I was telling him, I was like, yeah, I'm going to take the over. It's the only hockey game. He's like, oh, my book has it at 5.5, but it's juiced. And I was like, I got it at 6. I think it was minus 115 or something. I was like,
yeah, I had it minus 110.
Yeah, let's take the shot. But
I had Jarvis. I had for a goal. He got one. I had Keller for a goal. He didn't. And I had Dursey. I don't know, Jergstad and Keller for shots on goals, and 2 or 3 of those hit.
Nice. Those are my props are juice though. They're like minus 130, 40, 50.
I only look at the ones that are like minus 110 or better.
Yeah.
Is that how you never mind.
I need a button for Geraldo every time he's in the chat. I go, Geraldo's in the chat. Oh, do it, baby.
I love Gerardo. What is Gerardo saying?
I don't know.
He's giving a horse race out there, I think.
Yeah, ask me a question. Amorphodite 1-2 over 1-2-7-11.
Hermaphrodite? Did you say
I'm putting $5 on the 2 horse to win at Randwick at 15.
Hermaphrodite. What are we talking about?
I don't know. Gerardo said it.
Your dreams.
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
She's one.
Yeah. Or China.
No, China wasn't. She just had a big clit.
Yeah, that way. Yeah, well, that's what.
So do I.
All right, people.
So do I.
She identifies as them.
She's dead. She's identifies as deceased at this point.
Yeah, she identifies.
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah, she's been long.
She's been dead for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
20 years.
I don't follow my wrestling. I'm sorry.
Well,
you don't follow wrestling. It's a celebrity thing. It was like she died, and it was an announcement like what 3 years ago, 4 years ago.
More than that, I think, wasn't
Yeah,
it? I don't know. It's been years.
China died? That was a long time ago.
Shut up.
What?
You knew this.
Ninth wonder of the world, China.
That was like 10 years ago.
No, 10 years. Has it been that
It was a
long?
long
Get the
time
fuck
ago,
out.
I think.
I'm gonna look that up because I don't believe
Look it up.
I'll say I'll go 8.
I'll go.
How is 10 that far off?
I'll go.
You said 10. I said I want to get it right.
I actually think it was like 10 years ago. I do think it's,
in all fairness, Barney, if you took a spread at 8 and 10, it is far off. I really.
Oh wow! It was 8.
Wow.
Winner.
No, me.
You get nothing. You get nothing.
Yeah, you know what you win?
That's very nice.
China porn was 50% off. Yeah, she did more than one porn, by the way.
She did. I've watched them. They're kind of not that great.
I don't understand. I don't even fucking know who she is.
She was the only woman to win the Intercontinental Championship.
She was like Luna. Remember Luna Vachon that was before her?
She's like Luna, kind of.
Like she's like grossly masculine and
wasn't China the one that went on the Howard Stern all the time?
Yes. And she also did porn, but she's a woman. Just look up China the wrestler interview,
and hear her voice. It's horrible.
She was with Triple H.
When you describe a female as grossly masculine, all I think is Barney.
Thank you. I'll take it.
How do you go from China, if that was a real thing? I don't know if it was real or staged, to Vince McMahon's daughter, who at the time still is an attractive woman.
She kind of like got away from the bodybuilding for a while and kind of like got more feminine, and she had some work done, and she wasn't.
I know. What I'm saying is Vince McMahon's daughter was attractive. China was not.
Attractive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. She was a voluptuous woman.
Yeah, she had huge boobies.
Mike, you going back in on this double and Frazier?
Yeah, I'm in for my. I'm fucked up. I'm looking at something.
I don't know why you guys don't like wrestling. It's fucking funny.
Brandon, I gotta say, I'm not a big baseball guy, but Mike did like Field of Dreams.
It's a good movie.
What's wrong with that movie?
Oh, I thought I literally thought no, I wasn't saying to be a dick. I thought you liked it.
Yeah, I'm
wasn't
okay
wasn't that with Kevin Costner?
Yeah, I'm okay with Kevin Costner. I wouldn't say I liked it.
Oh,
right. Race number 7 here for the pick 3, pick 4, which we're still alive to here.
Mike's more of a Caligula guy. Anyway.
The 5 won last race, didn't it?
Mike's more of a.
Oh, we did lose that.
Debbie does.
That's why I was asking if we're gonna go back in on the double.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Mike's favorite movie was Boogie Nights.
Requiem for a Dream. Have you ever watched that one?
What was that porno movie in The Big Lebowski?
Daily double with what's left.
Single the 5.
Log jamming or something.
Single the 5 and then bang those other ones and see what happens.
You ever watch the movie Spun?
Yeah, oh yeah, about doing absolutely. And, it makes you if you've ever done meth, it makes you feel like you're on meth. I'm watching the movie. I'm telling you.
Requiem of a Dream was worse though.
No, it was, as a drug movie it is, but Spun made you nervous because like it's all jittery and everything. It's so bad. And there's Brittany Murphy in it.
Yeah.
All right, Gal Expo. I'm going 3-6.
As the American Pie chick.
The Marlboro Man too. What's his name?
The guy that was in
The Wrestler. He was also in Man on Fire.
Yeah,
Mickey Rooney.
Mickey
Rooney.
Rourke.
Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rourke. Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney. I know Mickey Rooney. No, I got to call him.
Mickey Rooney was a guy in Pete's Dragon back in the day, the fucking animated movie.
He was in Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Yeah. But Spun made me. If you've ever, because I've done all sorts of drugs, but I've done meth too, and it makes you feel like you're on. It makes you feel that jittery.
I've never
weirdness.
done meth.
Don't ever do it. You don't
never. No. Why? I watched those movies when I was in my early.
Dave, I was trying to pinpoint the issue, and there we found it.
No. I've done it. I've done it 3 or 4 times, but it's never been. I
saw Requiem of a Dream. That really
I've done way more blow than I did blow for years. I mean, that's different.
I'll tell you what. One of my favorite movies of all time is Blow. With Johnny
Blow is a
Depp.
great movie. It reminds me of my father in a bunch of ways, in a weird way, which you guys don't even know anything about that. But the reason I'll tell you my whole reason for having done meth, it was a mistake. My coke dealer dropped off this bag full of stuff, and it was a paper bag, and it had that, and he accidentally put that in it. And I came in, and I didn't know how to do it, and my girlfriend at the time had a friend that went to UCLA that was into that, and they were the rich girl, which is crazy. So that's how I tried it, but I didn't want it. It was an accident. He put it in a bag full of stuff I paid for that wasn't mine. You know what I mean? So like, what am I gonna do?
You're not gonna waste that money.
Of course not. And it wasn't bad, but it wasn't great. And it made you and it made you feel watch the movie Spun. That's what it makes you feel like. It makes you feel that way. It's not fun.
Yeah, Coke sucks, man. Coke basically is like, let me listen to like my 3 or 4 of my friends give me business ideas for fucking 3 hours.
Dude, the conversations you have on it are so stupid.
Hear me out. No, listen. I had this idea. I was like, I'm telling you, I had this idea. It's like, you got a TV, right? Yeah, everybody watches TV. It's like, you just have this idea. It's like, imagine if you just could put your hand through the TV and taste it. It's like, you could put your hand through the TV and taste it. I have this idea. It's like, fuck you.
Guns. Is that followed up by I need an angel investor? I just need an angel investor.
I was like, all I need, I think I only need is like $10,000. I really.
Well, I had a so
Get me beer. I was like, we need some beer. Can we get some beer? Because is this beer store open? It's like it's 5 o'clock in the morning. No.
What was annoying? What was annoying is that I have a high tolerance for everything. You can see with booze, obviously, it's the same with everything except for weed, which is weird. But I'd be perfectly normal, doing my thing, going about my day, doing it all day. But the worst was having someone that couldn't handle it, and you're out and about or at a restaurant or at a bar or just walking around or doing, and people can tell that person's on something, and they're so embarrassing because it's like, can't you handle your shit? But they can't. And it's like, they're just like the friendliest person and in your face, and their eyes are all fucking dilated, and it's the fucking worst thing ever.
Coke's for the rich.
No, I haven't done blow in 15 years, but I'm too old to do drugs.
20 years? I think I'm 20 years out of Coke.
2019 was a lot. 2009, not 19.
So my senior year in college, I was like, I'm gonna do everything. It's like, I gotta do everything. I'm gonna do everything. And our house was the drug house, so I could do everything. It's like, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do everything. So I did Coke for a week, and I realized that makes me drink more. And then when I wake up, I have the worst it's like the worst hangover in my entire life was because I did a bunch of Coke, and I was trying to come down off the Coke, and I kept drinking.
Yep.
And I woke up, and it was like somebody shoved like rock, like cotton swabs into my mouth, and I couldn't breathe, and I was so dry, and I was like, I'm so dehydrated right now and so hungover. It's like, I'm never doing that again. We're done. That was it.
There are things, and this is why I don't want to get into it with psychedelics and stuff. There are things you can do in your 20s and maybe even your early 30s, but you need to stop. Once you're 40, there's only two things you should be doing. There's only two: smoking pot or drinking. Those are the only two things you should be doing.
You should do mushrooms.
I disagree. That's the one thing is I think I got in a fight with someone about, like, a verbal fight, not a physical fight about it. Like not too long ago. I think by the time you're 40, you're experimenting with that should be done. You need to be grounded in life, and I think you should just smoke pot. And that's just my opinion. You can do whatever you want. You're a fucking American.
I'm not saying every day. I was like, I would say, like, maybe twice a year. You just go like,
Fair enough.
I'm gonna go and fuck around with mushrooms. I'm gonna put the Beatles White Album on. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna have an emotion for a minute, and I'm gonna think about stuff. I'm gonna open up parts of my mind that I probably haven't opened up in a decade, and I need to fucking experience them. And it's therapy. That's all it is. It's therapy without having to pay like some jerk off on it for you to sleep on.
I loved mushrooms. In fact, the same year that last time I did Coke was the last time I was 25 years old. I did mushrooms for the last time, but I did mushrooms one time for 4 days straight, and obviously it tailed down, but I love to do it.
I couldn't imagine doing mushrooms.
I love mushrooms. I didn't like acid. I like mushrooms.
Mushrooms is fun. It was like, if you like,
and if you can microdose, like I used to microdose. I didn't go balls out like people do.
Some people have are bad. Like I'm like I can never do acid. I'm not an acid guy. Acid is bad for me, but mushrooms is great for me. So like some people are just genetically like it. Like when I do mushrooms, I'm very happy. I'm not seeing anything. I'm just seeing traces of stuff, but music makes sense. Like, and then I have all these thoughts, and I'm like, oh, like you have all these like theories of life that you just realize, and then all of a sudden it's like, I hope this sticks with me. And then you come out of it, and it does stick with you. It's like, so like a lot of the stuff that like you come out of this, as long as you don't like eat like, well, I ate a quarter of mushrooms the last time I did it, and it was fun.
A quarter ounce?
Quarter. What do you do? An eighth? Quarter? Yeah. Quarter ounce?
Well, an eighth is an eighth of an ounce.
Yeah, quarter ounce.
I've never eaten that much. That's a lot. That's a lot.
Well, we split it between 3 people. My friend got lost in the bathroom.
So what I would do is
pretty funny.
I could, when I did it, if I did an
I was laughing. I lost my mind for a minute. It was
if I did an eighth, I for about 6 or 8 hours, I'd be out of my mind. But what I did was I microdosed, and I did 1.5 grams. And that was my perfect level of tripping and being able to like drive or whatever. Like,
yeah. You have your level, just like everything else, right? Yeah.
And but I can tell you the first time. I'll tell you a funny story about the first time I did mushrooms. I was downtown LA, but a really nice apartment complex at this one of the wealthier USC guys, because I wasn't one of those, but they had it, and it had this walkway that would go over the freeway into this gated off area that had tennis courts and a track and all this. I called it the secret garden when we were there, but that was the year that Alicia Cuthbert was in Girl Next Door. If you remember that movie.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Oh.
And she was in Maxim. And what I did was I was reading Maxim and I was eating peanut butter out of the jar with my fingers like this. And you don't eat on, I don't know why I was doing that. But what I did was I saw this picture of her, and it wasn't one of her like sexier ones. She just looked so beautiful to me. And I'm all like, I'm going to keep her. I'm going to keep her forever and put her in my pocket. I'm going to keep her in my pocket. I ripped it out. It had peanut butter all over the page. I folded it up and I put it in my pocket. And the next morning, there was we had a chaperone. So we made sure that we had a guy that was sober. There's actually, we were responsible, which is funny. A guy that didn't do it. He goes, Dave, look in your jean in your pocket. I pull it out, and there's this crusty peanut butter fucking Alicia Cuthbert thing. And I'm like, why is this here? He's all like, he said, you put that in your pocket, and you said, I'm saving her for later. And it was not like a sexual thing, like I wasn't jerk off her. It was like she was a person, like a real person. Like I was putting her in her pocket so she could be my friend. And I could walk off and be together, you know? It was the weirdest thing.
Yeah. I mean, even when I ate that quarter, I just like kind of sunk into a couch and stared at the ceiling, and I realized that I understood Hey Jude. That was pretty much all my. I was like, Hey Jude makes sense now. It's like I started like really like being fascinated with the Beatles when that night. Is like I never understood the Beatles.
So Brandon shoots. I think we're too far into the stream, but if you ever watch our stream, we'll talk about movies all day.
What movies y'all watch? I mean,
yeah, give me a break.
Like today, modern day.
Yeah. I like country music. I like some country music from recently, but most of it's like Johnny Cash and Waylon Jennings and George Strait and George Jones.
She's a number one fan of old Graceland.
Fucking Hey Wall, and On the Road Again, and Willie Nelson. I like him. I like Alan Jackson.
Well, we went down younger on a cat.
And I actually at Chattahoochee. I actually really did like
don't
Toby
drive, do the watermelon
crawl.
Down.
But I liked Toby Keith. I did like him. I appreciate him.
Didn't know I didn't know he had health problems. He just died all of a sudden.
He died of cancer.
Yeah, we put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. Well, we drink our beer and we slap our wives, but it's okay because we're American. On the red, white, and blue.
Don't fucking make fun of that song.
I mean, that's kind of what the premise was.
Oh well, no, it's not at all.
I over exaggerated a little bit.
You're a dickhead.
He's dead. All right. I love
He's
this.
Dead,
bar
so he
was a
can't
great
say
song.
anything. You're right.
No, I
That's
love
the
this
one.
bar. Was a terrific song. Awesome song. I love this bar.
I walked around.
You got boozers. On time losers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we like to drink our beer out of mason jars. Oh. I love this gay bar. What?
Jesus. It looks like you said that San Diego State was only up 3. They pulled away.
No, they hit a little bit of a run. Yes.
Yeah. Good job.
They want this one. They have to have this one. They got embarrassed by New Mexico. You're in a weak conference. If you want to get back into the tourney, you have to like have staple games. This is one of them.
They might win the whole thing though.
They're good enough to do it.
Win the whole conference. The Mountain
conference for sure. I mean, who do they got? Like Utah State, New Mexico. Who else?
Boise State, Nevada.
I guess. I mean, it's going to be competitive.
Those teams can surprise. Those aren't bad teams.
No, they're not.
Colorado State's in that one.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Colorado State's weird though. It's like I can't.
Well, it's the weirdest team ever. I agree with you there.
Yeah.
I've got the 1357 there, Gerardo.
Are those prices? Because I'll take them if they're prices.
And
No, I think I'm done. I'm done with Aussies, unless there's a big one. Good call, Guns. Better than me. Oh yeah, you had the 7. I got the 11.5. Do we have any hope for that? Did the game just end? No.
No, it didn't end. He's doing that reverse jinx bullshit. Cocksucker.
Okay, he didn't get his intro before, but now we'll give him one because he wants it and he's a princess. So here we go.
Grab his dick and twist it!
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick!
Twist his dick!
Twist his dick!
Oh my god.
Oh, dick!
Jeff, if you go and do that, and you have to do the hand motion at the end. You absolutely have to. I will not. I will not play it live unless you do it. I will clip it if it's good. If it's restaurant quality, then I'll do it.
we got the single home, Mikey. Now we
All
see
right.
Price and Lazarus.
You got the single home?
Sure.
What? You talking about the girl that you like are trafficking? What are you talking about?
No, the Daily
Gun,
Double
what the
now.
fuck are you doing? Look at this. Look at this fucking weirdo. Look at this fucking weirdo.
Hey,
Whoa.
join the Gunspix channel.
You have hazel eyes like I do.
Hazel eyes.
I feel like
Join the Gunspix channel. Like and subscribe. Hit the comments.
I think
I
should
like
all
this
just
and
do
hate
it.
this at the same time.
We should all do
You
the whole stream
will.
with this.
You will join my channel. You will subscribe to my channel. You will win bets if you join my channel. That is all. Thank you.
Are you done?
Yes.
Okay.
Fuck that.
Fuck.
Guns. What time is your show?
Tomorrow is going to be 11 o'clock East.
early
Then
for
I
me.
do a second show, Late Night Bangers at 7:30. And then I do another show on Sunday, 11 a.m.
Come
So
on,
it's
shoot.
college basketball all day long. And then I'm daily, mostly 7:30 every day of the week. Except for Friday, because Friday I can come home early. So oh yeah, by the way, cover for San Diego State, 81-70. Thank you, baby.
Oh, we both won. We both hit it. We're by winning. 11.5 live. Here we go.
Under and San Diego.
We're
State.
try winning, but we only
How
have
did that
by
hit
winning.
under?
Shit, fucking shit. Here we go. Here we go.
I'm by winning. I win here and I win there. Now what?
Wow. And until the end, guys, there wasn't 11.5 was the best number that you could get until the end. We fucking nailed the fuck out of that.
And the other 23.5 just hit in this lacrosse game.
Wow. And wow, this is what you have to play for that one.
Hell no. To the no.
You laugh all you want. I went 6-1 in lacrosse today, so eat my butt.
Oh, 6. That's even worse. I wish I could play that video 15,000 times.
I wish you could
Well,
too.
I went 5-0 on the old show.
I was
today,
fucking
boys.
director. I was fucking with you. You know what I did with that game? I like my fingers like this. I fingered that game like this. I tested the waters, and then I stuck my dick in that game. And I knew that San Diego State, and I fucked that game, and I fucked it hard. And I knew that was going to be my best bet because it felt so good.
Jesus Christ.
So good.
There you go. There you go. There's a recap of the cap.
Yeah, there's
There
your
you
recap. When I can taste it and it tastes good, it tastes clear. Yeah, you know what the clear taste
clear.
is? It tastes clear. There is no taste. There is
Tastes like
only
copper taste.
fuckery.
Tasted clear, so you put your mouth on it.
Yeah, I don't care if it's got herpes.
Jesse Schul got the under. That a boy. We love you.
Let's go.
21-7. Gerardo
Here's
is this
Nanya
week.
with his
Hell
shit
yeah.
now. 21-7. Shout out to the
Oh,
hump
boy.
to dump. Do the hump to hump. Doing the hump to hump. Oh, do it, baby. He should do that at work. He should just walk into work, kick the doors out. You know, my name is Humpty. I like to pump thee.
I like my
You can
oatmeal
do it.
lumpy.
I like my oatmeal lumpy.
Brandon Shoots, what are you talking about? What's the favorite restaurant they go to? I don't know. Who would they?
What's your favorite restaurant to
No,
go to?
I think
It's
he means what
Chili's.
he
Either
means
Chili's, Applebee's.
He wants to know
name
what you
another
like to
chain.
go to.
My favorite restaurant doesn't exist anymore.
Dave, where can I find you?
Bullhead City, Arizona.
I don't know. Name a strip club that serves steaks. I don't know.
No.
What?
No.
Hacienda.
It's a sushi restaurant. It doesn't exist anymore.
What gas station sushi? Probably.
No.
Gas station burrito. That's a good song.
Yeah. That's how I met Maud. That's how Bernie met his girl. Okay, that's what he calls gas station sushi when he goes picks up a fucking. All right, that joke sucked. I got it.
Big night, boys.
We won
That's
a
how
lot of
you
bets.
do it.
No, we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get out of here.
We won bets, guys. We won a lot of
sure
bets.
did.
We
San
won a lot
Diego
of bets.
State, Aztecs,
Yep.
revenge game.
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt, kind of, but it never was in doubt.
And the
It
under.
was, but it never was in doubt.
No.
I'm an Aztec warrior.
I can tell.
All right, let's go around the horn. Barney, what do you want to say to the people? It's all you.
Good luck.
Okay, here you go. All right. So Jeff, what do you got? Jeff, you're up.
I think I threw it out there. Follow me on XJM Hockey 19. We're gonna do a live stream tomorrow during the fights, fight by fight breakdown. We're gonna fucking rock the live bets and follow it up. Shoot a link out there.
Cool.
I'll have fucking Pimp Slap on there.
There you go.
It says shit. I'm jumping on it, but
Jeff, what do you got going on? Tell the people.
Jeff
You
just
just
told
did.
me.
Not Jeff. Sorry. I apologize. The other Jeff
go
Guns.
again.
The other Jeff Guns.
it's the meth.
It is. I'm looking at something else.
Looking at me. Listen, just join my new channel or an existing channel at Guns Picks. That's where all the content is going to be coming up. All the college basketball content. Saturday mornings with Guns Picks. Sunday mornings with Guns Picks, and all the content is going to come out all the way through college basketball. We are just killing the board. Another 2-1 night for your boy, which makes me let me do the math. 7-3 in college basketball since the show went on air. And that is units for your boy. I'm going to come on tomorrow at 11 a.m. And yeah, join me there at Guns Picks channel. Like and subscribe, comment, whatever. Go.
Mikey, save the best for last. What do you want to tell the people? Tell them.
Swept the board in last call today. We went 5-0. We nailed down 2 live bets in college basketball on Dave's stream. And we hit a 287-1 exacta over there at the Meadows. I don't know what to say. I'll tell you what I'm going to say, Dave. I'm by winning. I win here. I win there. What, Dave? What?
I got a question. What the fuck is last call?
It's when you're at the bar and it's time to get the fuck out.
That's
You don't know last call with Mikey M on Pub Sports? You should.
Last call
Good
on
winner.
Pub Sports Radio, Monday through Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You will get all the late looks. You will get Mikey in a coherent state, which is very rare, and you will win money. You will win money.
Hey, let me talk about your title of your show, by the way. There is never a last call at 6 p.m. I mean, what kind of fucking bar is giving you a last
This
call?
idiot doesn't get it, man.
Maybe it should be the happy hour.
He doesn't get it.
Dick.
All right. Either way, we love all you guys. We're out of here. Bye. I hit the button.